Author Cindy Kep is writing on the edge. Books include Remnant in the Stars, The Loudest Actions, Lines of Succession, Mindstorm, Condemned Courier, the Yerushalayim series, and Animal Eye. Find author Cindy Kep at CKOEPP.com today.
In a world ravaged by monsters, a new evil has risen, poisoning the land and threatening humanity. Now, the Monster Matador, along with the meanest and baddest kaiju killers, have joined forces to kick its ass. Monster Matador, after Apocalypse.
When they mined an area, they put down yellow tape right across that line. See? And if you walked on the wrong side of that yellow tape, you blew up.
Strange Tales 136, I remember it very clearly, and that was my first exposure to Kirby. And I wanted to show it to people.
Happening. We are back. Tank and I, with our friend Sam Vera. You guys know what's up. Just drop the link in the chat. Sam Vera's amazing. There's an alien in my toilet. First flush. What's up, Sam?
What's up, Pops? How's it going?
Oh, I'm having a good time, man. You know what's up. It's CRoM CoN weekend. Up for that shit, you know. For those of you who don't know, Sam has a channel of his own, Catch the Craze podcast. Catch the Craze on Twitter. You guys can follow him, check him out. He has a great channel. Man, like, they've had way thousands more views than I have. You know, I mean, like, been around a lot longer, been doing this for a while, ain't you?
Yeah, we're about to hit episode 400.
400. See, now I just went, I think I go past 550 this weekend.
Wow.
Different live streams. I mean,
no, I mean, I have over 600 videos on the channel, but as far as actual interviews, about 400.
I figured, well, I mean, all of mine is pretty much interviews. It's just all the different shows. You got the first timer spotlight, you got special editions, you got launch parties, countdowns, CRoM CoN, but 550 live streams that I've done since I started doing this. That's just crazy. You know, I never thought I'd be doing that. I thought one summer, COVID be over, we'd be back to normal, you know?
Yeah.
Pops, do you realize that you have 420 uploads on your
No,
channel at this moment?
that doesn't surprise me though. There's people that like to clip my stuff and put it on their soundboard, Larry. Um,
No, I'm looking at your social blade right now. It says uploads. You have 420.
that's nice. That's a perfect number for me.
Right? I thought that was an auspicious moment to go look at the numbers.
That's perfect. That's perfect. So Sam,
Yo,
what inspired you to do this little gem, bro?
Duty.
Yeah.
Duty did. So it's an editor from a newspaper, a local paper in New Jersey, approached us about if we had a comic strip sci-fi comedy that they'd be willing to publish it. And at that time, I was driving through the Lincoln Tunnel, and Duty just entered my head, and he says, "Hi, I'm Duty from Uranus," and that's where it went. And so I just started creating it, and I started out as a comic strip. In fact, the only time I produced a comic strip, I introduced it at the Mocha, and then I said, you know what, I'm doing this as a comic. I'm not giving it to anybody. I'm gonna self-publish it myself, and I started developing it from that point on.
And come on, you've taken this so far past I'm Duty from Uranus. You have definitely made something here that's got personality, bro.
He's a larger than life character. He's basically he is tasked with coming to Earth on a secret mission to determine if we're a threat to his homeworld. He believes he's the only one capable of handling it. At least that's the story that he was given. General Goatee, who's responsible for protecting Uranus, and babysitting Duty, because Duty's father is the emperor of Uranus. So he sends Duty on this fool's errand to Earth. He doesn't think any harm will come of it. He just needs to get a little breather away from Duty because Duty's a little, arrogant and thinks he's better than everybody because, his father's the emperor. So in his haste and his arrogance, he gets on his ship and he heads to Earth and immediately crash lands. And rather than admitting, because he forgot to refuel, rather than admitting his mistake, he chalks it up as part of his plan to distract Earth's defenses and to get on Earth. And so now he has to survive Earth's simple creatures, from woodpeckers to wolves to bears, and he eventually gets into a house. And in the house, there's a father and son, and there's also a Chihuahua named Herman who thinks Duty is a talking jalapeno. And then the adventure begins from there.
A talking jalapeno.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it.
This is too much fun.
So cute. All right, so as we look through here, there's an alien in my toilet. Shall we play this video right here? What do we got?
Yeah, sure. That's the opening sequence to the comic book.
All right, I gotta mute myself, but.
So I gotta ask, how tall?
I never saw that before. That is hilarious.
That was beautiful. How tall is Duty?
He's about 3 feet tall.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a small alien. Yeah, so that's actually me screaming. Yeah, so that's the opening sequence to the comic book where he first crash lands and his first interaction. Yeah, I'm just excited about reintroducing him to a new generation of potential fans.
So who all's working with you on this? Just you and George, or is
So
there?
George does the lettering, and he did that cover with Duty Underwater. And then I have a colorist named Barbara Soroji. Everything else is done by me. But that cover right there with Duty in the UFO, that's by Asia Kempro, who is an artist I worked with in the past on a children's book.
Cool, cool, good looking stuff, man. Especially like the cover C.
Yeah.
I'll tell you why I like cover C. That reminds me of the cover of Roger Waters' Radio Chaos. It had the binary nuclear codes and shit, like in the background, you know. It was like, then it said Radio Chaos over the front of it, but it was just like that with the green and black, you know, old school computer code look behind it. Love it. Love it.
Yeah, and that's an homage cover to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles issue 30, the one where he's sitting on the tree stump.
Yes. And what's he doing? Drawing?
He's writing his journal. You know, and he's in his journal plotting his next move. You know, because he crash lands. Thank you, Carrie. Yeah. So what's different about There's an Alien in My Toilet is number one, Duty encourages learning as well. So this is great for all ages and the family. And every issue of the book has 4 pages of problem-solving questions, word puzzles, trivia, and activities that tie into to encourage learning and education. And so it's a great way to also, I think one of the thing is there's so many things that distract our next generation of potential comic readers. This is a great way to introduce that to the future generation. Like my mom did with me when I was a kid. She introduced me to Archie comics, and that's what put me on my path. And then as I started maturing, I picked up GI Joe comics, and and I just became a comic fan. And so this is my way of saying, hey, I want to do the same thing that my mom did with me. So all the adults can enjoy it and laugh, and the kids can hopefully fall in love with another character like we did with Wile E. Coyote and Marvin the Martian.
Right. I mean, for me, it's always been about the next gen. You know, without a next gen of fans, there's you guys are out of work, and there's no next gen of creators either. Yeah. You know, we have to have fans. We have to have young fans that are interested in comics in general, and then in niche, the things that they like, but first we just got to get them in here, man. Look, see what's happening. There's so much good stuff.
Yeah. And in here there's a coloring book. Also there's a guidebook to all the characters in the universe, the volume 1 guidebook, and there's a volume 1 trading card, which is going to be part of the trading card game, tabletop game. And so every campaign, because this is a 10-part miniseries, so every campaign there's going to be another generation volume of trading cards for the next volume. So you'll get an insight into those characters with the guidebook. But the gameplay rule book will come at the last campaign with the last issue.
Nice. So how much fun was it?
It is. I'm still creating Duty because the 10-part miniseries ends the title run for There's an Alien in My Toilet because the punchline is issue 10. But then it starts off in his own series, Duty, and basically that's his second coming to Earth. Because now, intelligence says that Santa Claus is the leader of Earth, and he has to now infiltrate Santa's camp and take him out. And, he has to get past his defenses, the snowmen, the elves, and all that stuff. So, and then he goes on a series of adventures from that point on.
Nice. So, I think Tank, what are you doing, Tank? Are you drawing a Duty?
Yeah, I see Duty right there.
Look at that. And we add Duty to the CRoMtastic collage. That's awesome. It's going to be good, man. We're going to have a good time doing this. The CRoMniVerse, look, it's all about having fun. Do you have a comic book for kids tier, Sam?
A comic book? This is a comic book for kids. I have bundles, you mean?
Here for the charity, Comic Books for Kids.
Oh, I already donated to Comic Book for Kids. On the live. No, but by the time I created this campaign, I didn't know anything about it, so I actually went onto their website and I did a donation to their website.
Cool. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
but the next time around, I plan on doing something.
Yeah, just I mean, everybody's just like setting up a tier where you can buy 2 books, and one goes to the hospital and one goes to you. You know, like I can
Yeah.
buy 2 books, I can buy it so that one gets sent there and I get one. You know, it's just a simple adding a tier. But that's, a lot of people are doing that now, and I'm really digging it, man. Because I'll promote the heck out of anybody that's helping that cause.
Yeah, I was on. I was in the I was watching the live stream of Russ Explode the other night, and so I didn't see anything that I wanted to bid on. So I just hit the link that was in the summary, and I went straight to the website.
There was a couple other auctions as well.
That was the one I saw because I mean, I've been on a promotional tour and also doing my podcast. So trying to find time, I saw that one. I jumped into the live chat, and then I was looking at what to potentially bid on, and I was like, there was some things I didn't want, and so I was like, you know what? How can I just go directly to them? And so they had the link in the summary, so I just went straight to the.
Yeah, I think Critical Blast did an auction.
Yeah, Critical Blast. That was the one I was on.
And Savage Images. Karen Pearman had a auction in her group. Bunch of different stuff they had available there. I actually picked up something from that one. So everybody's got to help the kids, yo. That's what we do.
Yeah.
So what's up, Tree Goblin? We got Tree Goblin. I think Doc is not feeling well. I think he got, might have to take a little break. Hopefully he'll be back out here at 9:00 for the CRoMniVerse round table. What can I do for you, Wolf? What do you want, Wolf? What? What? For such a big dog, you sure do got a wimpy little bark, dude. Yeah, I'm being attacked over here on the side right now by the wolf.
It's vicious. Vicious.
See? It's always got something to say. Always.
So vicious.
What? What?
Beautiful.
I think he's hungry. I think that's what his problem is.
He saw you. He wanted some of your ramen noodle.
Are you hungry? Well, go tell your dad. Go tell your dad. Okay, that's enough. Oh, there you go. There's a question for you. Does this book ship outside the US?
Yes, it's available international, globally, and it's also available digitally because the shipping is a little pricey for international, but it's also available as a digital for anybody international as well. So yeah, I always open it up internationally.
Cool. So yes, you can get this. You can back it right now, and you'd make this guy so happy. I love it. The moment of truth. Years of vigorous training and extreme preparation has led me to this point. I love it. Now, what I wanted to know is, where does he land?
You'll have to read the book.
Damn it.
Come on, Pops. Come on, Pops. I'm acting up. Yeah, so those are samples of the activities that each book will have. So this issue is 23 pages, and then you have bonus 4 pages of trivia questions. There's a word puzzle. There's a maze, and there's also a glossary of terms because Duty does use an extended vocabulary. So for our younger readers, they'll be like, "What was that, Mom?" And it's already there defined at the end.
Cool.
Oh, I love it. See, Pops, what am I always saying? Comic books are a gateway to literacy.
Yes,
absolutely.
This is the type of book I buy for my kids, by the way. I buy my kids a lot of comic books that are for young readers because it's a good way for them to confront reading without having to confront a wall of text.
Yeah, a bunch of words. Like, give me something to break up the words. You know it.
Absolutely, and that's what, and I agree 100%. I think you got to find ways to inspire. Number one, just critical thinking, and inspire research and exploration, and creativity.
Yes, sir. And I love it. I love it. This is fantastic.
Thank you.
There you go. The world is talking about duty. Look, entertaining, heroic time. I didn't get a quote in here, did I?
No.
If this alien seems familiar, it's because he is the spiritual brother of Wile E. Coyote. That's hilarious. I like that. I love duty. See, this is the
That was actually Andy Schmidt from Marvel Comics.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Now you got me looking at who all said stuff. See,
There's a lot more. I just couldn't fit everybody. I had Newsarama. I have a bunch of stuff. Duty is he's a very appealing little bugger, and so he takes on a lot of personalities in his dream state. And what
Ad Bane Duty, come on, man.
Duty does it well, and so Duty basically, in reality, he's always getting his butt whooped. And so whenever he falls unconscious, he dreams that of himself as a larger-than-life character, whether it's a cowboy, whether it's a Viking battling those who actually defeated him in real life. And he turns them into these monsters in the dream state, and he always winds up winning in the dream state, but in reality, the opposite happens.
Dude, that just took it to another level for me.
I love it.
Okay? That's crazy.
I love it. I love it so much.
I'm telling you, that's just hilarious.
I love the little Cad Bane version.
Yes.
Cad Bane Duty.
All
Duty Bane.
All the split personality possibilities are. Come on.
Yeah, Duty is the ultimate cosplayer.
Oh, and I love it. Your character passes the Daria test.
Dude.
All right, so the Daria test. You remember that show, Daria, about the angsty teenager from the early 90s, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, at the end of that show, in the credits, they would dress up all the characters in different costumes, like from cosplays to popular stuff to stuff that's just, regular in the lexicon, right? And you could tell which character was which. And look at that right there. Daria test certified.
That is just great. I love
Awesome.
it. You got Rambo. Now who's cool? Who's better now though? I need to know Special Forces or Rambo Duty. Which one stands up to the test? Oh, come on. You got SWAT Duty too. Which one of the three is the real badass? Come on.
Are you asking me, or are you asking?
Yeah, I'm asking
Oh,
you.
me? I think for me, the badass is going to be Cowboy Duty. He has the Clint. He had the Clint Eastwood.
No, it's done.
Yeah, he's got the Clint Eastwood persona. The cool hand Luke, just cool under pressure. Less talk, more action.
By summoning the powers of Lee Van Cleef, Clint Eastwood, Pierce Brosnan.
Yes. Nobody did it better than Clint.
Samurai Duty.
Yeah. I love it.
What do you think?
What? What do you say?
Pops is dying there.
I know what that was.
What do you get?
What?
Yo, Sim.
Mayday, pops down.
What do you get?
Pops down.
Oh, what do you get? That's what
do
you
you get?
said? You got a lot
What
of
do
good
you
stuff.
get? What do you get?
You got a lot of good stuff. You could start out with the kids' books that I had as a digital bundle. There's 5 books. There's Adventures of Cosmic Gorf, Mandy Pandy the Curfew, Scary Airy and the Oogly Booglies, plus a bonus digital copy of Rush 5377 by George Medina. If you just want to start out with just seeing what else I've created and George has, or you can go straight to the digital copy of Designated Toilet number 1. to the physical copy, and it goes from there. Then there's the variant covers. I'm doing a bonus if we get to 150 backers or 5K, whichever comes first. I am raffling off the 6-inch military duty figure to the backers. So that's the goal. So we got 10 days left, and I would love to raffle it off. So I'm hoping that to inspire some people to take a chance with duty. If you loved Alf, if you love Marvin the Martian, and Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote, you're gonna love Duty.
Take a
Oh
chance.
my! I do have to say, this is a fantabulous book. Marvin approves.
There you go. That's awesome. So yeah, you have the variant covers. There's a coloring book. There's a guidebook. There's trading cards. There's stickers. There's higher tiers. There's one super plush on a higher tier that comes in a big bundle. There are the figures, the 6-inch figures. There's a T-shirt. There's a lot of stuff. Right now, we're trying to unlock the first stretch goal, which is a Samurai Duty trading card on the illustrated by Daphne Lage. So that's on the first stretch goal.
Oh, right there.
The stretch goal? No, you gotta keep going.
Oh, where is it? I want to see Daphne's card. Where is it? Mm-hmm.
There it is.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, which way? Come on.
Up. Go up. Yeah.
And then my mouse wants to click out on me. Where is Daphne? Daphne. Where are you, Daphne? Daphne.
Got a whole lot of add-ons.
There she is.
Daphne.
Daphne Lage, yo. Check it out.
Yes. So that's
Raven.
That's the first stretch goal. So that's the first tier that we're working towards right now, because we just made goal yesterday.
Yes. There's 10 days left on this, you guys. Definitely. It's on Kickstarter. I got to wait and see how much money I got right before it ends, because you know how that works. I can attest to the fact that Sam fulfills confidently, and the books arrive in good condition, because I bought one of his last ones and it arrived wonderfully, and it was a good story, and but he fulfills. He's down. He's got this down. So
yeah. Everything's done. So and no one's going to be waiting for me to finish illustrating it. In fact, the first 6 issues are fully illustrated and completed. So whenever I launch the campaigns, that means the product's already ready to go. So all I do is wait for Kickstarter to fulfill, and then everything goes to print. And then once I get it, within 48 hours, is out of my hands and straight onto the backers.
Now, probably going to want to try and get you out one more time before this thing is over, if possible. I know you got a huge list of places you're going to be over the next 10 days, but if you find a little time, you want to get back out here before it's over, let me know.
Definitely.
Because I know a half hour ain't enough.
No.
It disappears.
We try to get as many people out here as possible over the weekend. So, definitely go check out Alien in My Toilet. There's an alien in my toilet. His name is Duty, and he's from Uranus.
Yes. And if you're a teacher out there and you're teaching middle school, there are educators bundles as well. There's a digital educators bundle, and there's a physical one too. So if you want to introduce it to your classrooms,
that's awesome.
That's a great way to do it as well.
That's awesome. Now, do you know Grant?
Yeah, of course. Grant Larkin?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was on my show.
Yeah.
I backed his campaign.
Yeah. Well, now he's on this show. Right now.
I'm on mute. Yeah, I backed. There's an alien in my toilet, and he backed Beowulf. So yeah, we know each other well.
Yes, he's been on our show 3 times already.
That's kind of like a push.
He's a staple in the House of Craze.
Is that like a push?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I'll send you my book. You send me yours.
Kind of. I mean, we got to support each other, right?
Hey, hell yeah, you do. I
That's
know.
the way it works, right? It's a it's a village. It takes a small village.
Yes. So check it out, you guys. There's an Alien in My Toilet by Sam Vera, George Medina. These guys kill it. Go check out their show. Catch the Craze podcast. You know what's up.
Yes. Thanks for having me on, guys. Good luck, Grant. And
Thanks, man.
great job, Tank. That the artwork is
Yeah, before you
Oh,
leave,
thank you. Let's
see
check him out
Doody
again.
Yeah, there we go.
It's looking dope.
There you go.
And here we have so far. The
Sweet.
collage, it grows.
There you go. Awesome.
Thanks, Sam.
Peace.
You know what's up, brother. Grant, how you doing?
Doing great. Thanks for having me on the show.
You know it, man. I'm pretty sure you've been here before. You know you're always welcome.
I think I was, but I think it was more like a panel show the last time.
Yeah, I think you missed sign up and we set you up to get in the panel at the end.
Okay.
I think is how it worked last time. Yeah. But do me a favor, drop your link in the private chat so we can show it off. And while you're doing that, we're going to tell you what Tank is doing. Tank is doing the CRoMtastic Collage 2022. And everybody who appears in CRoM CoN, if you want to add one of your characters to this collage, we're going to be just like giving them away digitally all year long and adding people to it, adding, other characters to it as we go through the year. But this is going to be the collage for 2022. And we'd love to have one of your characters on here if you want to send us a little bit of reference art, and we will put whichever character you want up on this thing.
Yeah, sure. Where do you want me to send reference?
You can send it to me. I'll forward it to Tank. That's no problem.
Okay.
Yes. And this is some
I
of
don't
my.
know. Are you on Twitter, Grant?
Yeah, I'm on Twitter.
Okay, he's Tank Ferret Art.
Yes, sir.
Tank Ferret on Twitter.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can just send it straight to him. Follow him. He's an amazing artist as well. Obviously, it's just like drawing all these different characters all day. He's been doing that all day, drawing different characters. Everybody who's come on the show, he just keeps adding a new character to the mix. It's been.
What did you say? What did you say is going to happen with this afterwards?
We're
give it
gonna
away
just
for
like
free.
be giving them
Everybody-
away.
And it's going to have a ledger as well. So that way,
Everybody will
all the
know
characters will be outlined and with a little number. And so that way you can see the character's name, from what book, and where you can go find more. Created by whom and where you can go find more.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah, it's
It'll
kind of
be
like
a big one.
yeah, it's basically an ad piece. It's free. It's promo and it's fun. And since it's going to be black and white, we could even do like a coloring contest. Yeah.
I always thought it would be fun to have like a big like indie crossover, kind of like. Do you remember like when they did Marvel versus DC back in the 90s?
Mm-hmm.
If they did that, but with indie characters,
That would be a lot of fun.
it'd be a lot of fun, but it'd be not
It's a legal
necessarily a lot
nightmare.
of work. Yeah, it would be tough making sure that everybody was happy with how their character was
represented. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a heavy duty burden. Some people might not like that their character just isn't in the spotlight the whole time.
Right.
Now, see this when I let Ryan talk me into doing the CRoMniVerse thing, it was like crossing CRoM over with everybody's existing IPs, and just it was for me. It's another promotional thing. I get to talk about another comic, but I get to talk about 20 different creatives all involved in one project, and they're all doing a story involving CRoM, which gives him a life too. And he deserves life because he's been our mascot for 2 years. And look, there he is.
That's why I kicked Scalpel 21, aka Blackjack, out into the multiverse. Kicked her out of my universe into the multiverse so people could have adventures with my IP. just for
Oh,
fun.
okay.
Just for
You
fun.
know, it's like, for me, it's just like I said, it's another way to promote what people do. And when Tank said offered to do this, I was like, oh heck yeah, because it's got everybody's character on it, or one character from everybody's IP, tells where to find it, where you can go see what this character is about. You know, I mean, it's going to be a nice promotional tool to cover everybody who's been at CRoM CoN as the year goes on. You know, it's like, I love it.
Yeah, it sounds awesome.
It's fun.
Thanks, Carrie.
There you go. The cat
Speaking
won
of
that
fun.
one for you. Look at that. The cat. She
But
like,
yeah, the cat is what sells everybody.
Well, let's go ahead and check out this video, and then we'll come back and talk for a few more minutes. We got time. All right. You ready for this?
Absolutely.
Do 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 do.
Hey everybody, it's Grant again. I'm here with my cat Mooney, who's also a character in my comic book Beowulf. Huh, that's funny. I thought Mooney was going to start talking there, which I know sounds crazy, but you gotta believe me, in past videos he's actually started talking.
Oh, Father, would you stop rambling? I suppose it's up to me to promote this Kickstarter once again. Beowulf is a story about myself and my two sidekicks, where we... You know what? Let's just roll the trailer.
Hazel always knew there was something special about her cat Mooney, but she's still shocked when Mooney opens his mouth to tell her he's just had a vision. An ancient evil has awoken after centuries of sleep, and only one man can stop it, the legendary warrior Beowulf. Unfortunately, it's been over 1,000 years since he slayed a dragon, and he's been reincarnated as this guy. His name is Victor, and he's more unemployed millennial slacker than mighty warrior.
Beowulf is an epic adventure that spans centuries. Heroes in one age may become villains in another. Lovers in one life may become enemies in the next. Issue 3 continues the story begun in issues 1 and 2, but with exciting new additions. This issue also introduces several new characters, including a group of fairies that aid Beowulf in his quest, and a possible love interest for Beowulf. But let's be honest, you're really only reading to get more of your favorite feline hero, yours truly, Mooney. Don't worry, Mooney is all through this comic book. Issue 3 is completely finished. It's written, drawn, colored, everything is done. It just needs to be sent to the printers. The art is by the same fine gentleman who did such a splendid job of capturing my roguish charm in the first 2 issues. Don't worry if you missed issue 1 and 2. There's a catch-up tier for that. Just like last time, there's a deluxe edition with a variant cover and supplementary material included, including several new pin-ups. We also have retailers' tiers and a hologram cover if those tickle your fancy.
Are you done promoting Moon Moon, or do you have something else to get off your chest?
The only thing left to say is you won't want to let your opportunity to own this amazing adventure pass you by. So sign up for your copy of Beowulf number 3 now, and pick up issues 1 and 2 while you're at it.
Alright, is the cat really from England?
No.
Here's a shot of our other cat, Stitch, for really no reason. We just kind of thought he looked like he was getting jealous of all the attention Mooney was getting. Thanks.
I don't know why I picture him with a British accent. There's just something dignified about him. You know what I mean?
Alright, can we use the cat?
I'm sorry?
Can we use the cat for the
Oh yeah, absolutely. Do you like drawing cats, Tank? I think you're on mute, buddy. Oh, he might have stepped away.
Yeah, I was. No, I'm busy at it. Yeah, no, I'll draw the cat. That sounds fine.
Cool. Yeah, it's funny. Like when I first started putting, thought of putting the cat in the comic book. It's harder than you think to draw a cat. Not necessarily hard to draw a cat, but it's hard to like get emotions on their face and like have them, without making it like cartoonish.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thanks, Brad. I appreciate it.
Yeah, just give me Pops, give me some reference material.
Yeah, I think there's probably going to be some right here on the campaign, eh?
All right.
There he is.
There he is. All right.
He's got one green eye and one blue eye.
Yeah, that's the most important thing. And he's a little gray mark over his forehead, which I sometimes forget to draw.
Man, if you just watch the video again, Tank, you see the actual cat.
Oh, I was watching. Yeah. It's got kind of like a little bit of a broad front face, kind of a proud jaw.
Yeah, do a screenshot of that video. Do a screenshot. Just pick something you like and let it go, bro.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, the cat can give pawographs instead of autographs.
We thought about doing that. I'll have to figure out the logistics. I'm kind of worried about him running off with ink on his paw and then spreading it all over our house. He has. So I sometimes paint. He's done that before, where he
make a mold
the painting that I was working on, and he just spread like paint all over the house. So yeah,
make a mold of his
Carrie, but I'm a little bit nervous about it.
Make a mold of his paw print, and then make like a little rubber paw, and then you can like stamp. Right.
That's probably the smart way to do it, right?
Do it. You gotta do it now. Yes, we're going to add the cat to the CRoMtastic collage. That's awesome. What was his name again? Mr. What?
Mooney.
Mr. Mooney.
Mr. Mooney. Well, Mr. Mooney is being added as we speak.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Leaping into action.
That's cool. That's I'm glad to be part of the collage.
This is a lot of fun. I'm having a great blast with this. There we go. His shoulders forward. There we go. This is leaping.
The cat's telling him, "Yo, dude, that's you."
Into action.
There
we go. Get a little more swish on that tail there.
Crazy cat ladies watching.
Carrie is probably right.
This is great. I don't know where Karen is, but she'd agree with you, Carrie, 100%. I'll take the gold. Who's this guy?
So this is the main villain of the comic book. He was introduced in issue 2. We're going to build a little bit more on his personality. He's another reincarnated wizard.
Oh, okay. Now this is your sixth Kickstarter?
Well, yeah, my first one was unsuccessful, but this is this one's successful, so this is my 5th successful one.
There you go. Brad just jumped on that, dude.
Thanks, Brad.
Gotta love it. I gotta you're over 100 backers, too, weren't you?
I am.
Oh, 110 backers. Nice.
Yeah, it's doing pretty well, I think.
10 days to go, too. That's sweet. Oh, look at the dragon.
Yeah, hopefully I can still get a few more backers.
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure you can with 10 days to go, bro. That's
yeah,
that's
I mean,
kind of what we do,
Yeah, issues 1 and 2 made about 3,000, so hopefully this is going to fall about in that place.
Yeah, it looks like you're doing fine. I like it. This comic book is done. Hear that? No worry about it not getting finished, because it is finished. New characters.
Yeah, I don't believe in putting a comic book on Kickstarter until it's finished.
Good. So
'Cause I know I've backed comic books that I never ended up getting. So
I'm the same way. It's like I don't even want to launch mine till I know everything's already, files are all done. Everything's in order, ready to go, and because then I can confidently tell everybody, just like you are right now, all we got to do is do the drawn in tiers, and off to the printer it goes.
right.
So everybody's gonna have to draw one face during the campaign. That's it. The rest of the book will be done. So
Right.
So who are your new characters?
So these are some fairies that help Beowulf on his adventure. We have a wood nymph, a light nymph, and a water nymph.
Sweet. I'm getting sneeze attacks. That's why I keep doing this. I keep sneezing.
Mm-hmm.
I keep sneezing. I don't know what's going on in the house right now, but
Thanks, Carrie. I appreciate you sharing the Kickstarter.
Thank you. It is already funded, though, correct?
It is funded, but the way I set up my Kickstarters is funding is just to break even.
Right.
So I want to make more than just.
Oh, of course.
Right.
Of course.
Capitalism triggered.
That's capitalism for you, right?
I want you guys to make money. That's why I come out here and talk about what you do. I mean, hey, it may be only one extra backer, but that's why I do this. Thank you, Brad.
Hey, I appreciate all my backers.
Hell yeah. That's
whether you can donate $1 or whether you can donate $100. I appreciate it.
So now this says possible love interest. We talking about her and the dragon, her and him, the dragon and him, who what?
Not her and the dragon, and not her and the cat. Though I'm sure she would love the cat because Mooney's pretty lovable. This is going to be Beowulf's love. Well, a possible love interest.
It's not his best friend's girlfriend, is it?
I'm sorry?
It's not his best friend's girlfriend, is it?
No, but they kind of go between love and hate sometimes.
My best friend's girlfriend. I seen
That's a good song. I remember that one. I remember the cars.
Yeah, you know what's up. There he is. There's he is, Tank.
Yep.
There he is. Look, that's great. What are people saying about issues 1 and 2? Looks like people like it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've
gotten a lot of good feedback. A lot of people are coming back for issues 2 and 3. So
I know some of these people.
Oh, do you?
Yes, I do.
Well, you should know Carl for sure.
Yes, I know Donna. Carl for sure. I know Donna, Carleen for sure. Hi, Donna. I know Ashley Mendez. Let's see who else. No, I think that's it. Okay. And David Torres. Navies.
Yeah, like we said, indie comics is a small world, right?
Yes. And it's a great world. It's where everybody's supposed to hang out and have fun, right, Tank?
Mm-hmm. Fun. I like fun.
There's the standard cover, and look, pretty sure that sold a book for you right away.
Having the cat.
This the alternate cover. Let's see. We got the Beowulf and the dude.
Right. This is on the left is Beowulf from the 9th century, and on the right is him in modern day.
Right. Okay. Cool. Got stretch goals at 3,000, 35, and 4,000. Trading cards, bookmarks, posters, and we'll see them when we topple those plateaus for sure.
Exactly.
A Beowulf T-shirt. Look at that.
Yep. I'm
but
getting
the cat's name ain't Beowulf. Isn't that like deceptive?
Yeah, fair enough. I guess it should say Mooney on there, right?
Or it should have a picture of Beowulf.
Yeah, fair enough.
Beowulf's teacher? I don't know.
Yeah, it should say something like that.
Yeah. Teaching, just a little word teaching above it. Teaching Beowulf.
That's actually not a bad name for a sequel.
There
right?
you go. See that? That's what I
Teaching
do.
Beowulf.
That is what I do, is come up with weird shit and people use it and I don't care. Go ahead. Have fun.
Thanks.
It's part of the, I mean, it's like flattering when somebody actually takes like one of the phrases you come up with and uses it in their comic or whatever. I love it. I tell people.
Oh, yeah? Has that happened before?
Oh, yeah, quite a few times.
That's awesome.
I mean, I always have people tell me I did this on my campaign because you said, Pops. I hear that all the time. And it's like, it's not like I'm trying to tell people what to do. I get ideas. I throw suggestions out there. I sometimes I see it when I'm looking at somebody's campaign, comic books for kids tier. Do you got one?
I don't. I have donated comic books to Comic Books for Kids, though,
cool.
which I love because I love the idea of little kids reading Beowulf.
Yes.
Because it seems like most of the indie comic books are read by adults, which is okay, but I feel like you don't get it. Like, I like comic books, but I don't get as excited about them as like 13-year-olds do. You know what I mean?
Oh, I get excited about some of them. I ain't gonna lie. I get really excited about some of them. I mean, obviously I've always been a comic fan, but like Smokes the Fox, Mike Barron's and Justin Belmont's book. Yeah, I can't wait to read that.
Okay.
I mean, there's certain ones that you're just like, yeah, I'm jacked for that. I can't wait to see that. And those are the ones that keep me young because they make time go slower while I'm waiting for them.
That's a good point.
Mm-hmm. Remember when you were a kid, how the month of December just dragged on?
Right.
Christmas, man. When's Christmas going to get here? And then we kind of lose that magic. We lose those things that mean that much to us.
Do you remember when you were a kid and you would get like so excited about a comic book and then they'd have like a guest artist on it and how mad you would be?
Well, yeah.
I only got mad when they would trick you. Like they would give you a big lead up, like the next story, the next issue is going to be this guy, and actually this guy doesn't really show up in the next issue.
Right.
And it was like,
It's funny because I remember there was an issue of X-Force that Mike Mignola guest drew. And I was so mad about that because I was a huge Rob Liefeld fan. And now the funny thing is Mike Mignola is one of my favorite artists, and I'm not that big a fan of Rob Liefeld.
There you go.
Isn't that weird how times change?
It's just the way it is, though. I mean, some people progress beyond the people that you were really fans of them. Come on, man. I mean, I'm looking at like, okay, what X-Force One, Art Tiber, and you look what he does now, and he was no slouch then, but he's freaking amazing now. I mean, and it's the same with all these guys, man. They've grown so much in their craft. Mike Barron as a writer, you got to peel the layers back of the stuff he writes, and he's writing comic books.
He did The Punisher back in the day, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember he did Punisher and he did Nexus. What's
Nexus,
his new comic book called?
He did
Badger,
Nexus,
right.
Badger. He Florida Man, Thin Blue Line.
Oh, right. The Thin Blue Line is well, that's a more recent one.
Yeah, and now Smokes the Fox is the one that they're and Two-Fisted Manly Men. The other
Two-Fisted Manly Tales.
Yeah, Two-Fisted Manly Tales. That Graham Nolan anthology, is that who it is?
Yeah.
I mean, Mike Barron's got his fingers in everything right now. Florida Man 2, Buddy McGill. I mean, just all kinds of different books he's working on. It's crazy.
Right.
But as a writer, I mean, you have to peel back the layers of his stuff. It's not like just a blah story or a story that supports the art. You know what I mean? It's like there's layers to his writing. His Nexus novels and his stuff like that are just as solid as anything you see in the comics that he's done. His novels are amazing. But it's all about producing something that the people love. And obviously, you got something here that people are digging on because you got over 100 backers with 10 days to go on this campaign. So
yeah, I mean, I was worried that people were gonna drop off as it went along, and it seems like people are coming back with each issue. So that's good news, right?
Yes.
And, you got some other stuff here too. You can pledge for $9, get Memoir of the Morbid, a physical copy of his horror comic book from earlier in the year.
Yep.
Got a digital catch-up tier, digital edition of number 3, chrome cover deluxe edition of number 3. There you go. Catch up on the print copies 1, 2, and 3. $17 or more. That's a good deal. $17 free comic show.
Yeah, not too bad.
It's a good deal. So definitely check this one out. Print copies of 1, 2, and the deluxe edition of number 3.
Right.
Chrome cover catch up tier. You get 1, 2, and the chrome number 3. Always good to have a retailer special. I love it. I love it. You guys got one backer on it. Look. How many books is that? 9 books or what? How many?
Exactly.
9 books. There you go. $29 retailer. There you go. $39. Got a few more. Just like that. That's how you do it, man. Set them retailers up so they want to put your books on the store shelves. Then they be calling you later going, hey, man, we sold out of those. You got more?
Yeah, we've gotten a few retailers putting Beowulf on the shelves, which makes me happy because I mean, I like Kickstarter, but I also like going to your local comic book stores.
That's been end game for me the whole time I've been doing this. Is man, how can we get everybody's book at my local comic store so I don't have to pay $10 shipping for every single book I want?
Right.
So putting it on the store shelves is exactly what I'm about, which is why I always encourage that retail tier, man. You never know. You never know who's looking. There's quite a few retailers that are connected to the madness now that are watching. They're paying attention.
Yeah. I mean, we don't get a ton of people doing that because, I mean, at least, a lot of retailers are more interested in like Marvel and DC, but there's some retailers that want to support locally made comic books. And I mean, obviously I've gotten Beowulf into a lot of comic book stores here in Pittsburgh. That's just mostly grunt work. You have to drive around and actually put the comic book in people's hands. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's that, or, you ship them one or you send them a PDF. You send them a PDF and you tell them, hey, if you like this, I'll send you a couple copies and you can see the quality of the book. And if you're interested, buy some.
Right.
I mean, it never hurts. That's my thing. It's like, if they don't know you are out there, they can't sell your book.
Exactly.
So you definitely, it's all about trafficking. I can remember when I first started doing, I owned the trademark to the phrase anybody but back in the 90s. And I was selling t-shirts and stuff, but it was impossible. I mean, the internet was early internet. It was impossible to drive people to your website. You could build the nicest website in the world, but if you couldn't figure out a way to drive people to your website to look at your cool stuff, it just didn't matter.
Yeah.
I mean, now we have platforms to go out here and be seen, but back then there was no such thing. You had to try and figure out a way to create one, and it was impossible.
Well, I've done like flea markets and stuff like that too, or like sometimes they'll have like a record sale, just setting up a booth someplace where there aren't necessarily comic book fans, because I don't necessarily think you have to be a comic book fan in order to enjoy Beowulf. Actually, I mean, a lot of times we tend to do better with people who aren't necessarily traditional comic book fans. So, yeah, that's an interesting thing about comic books, the fact that it's not a genre, but it's kind of a genre. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
People think of it as a genre.
I think Stone's out there, and he's just. Oh, I shouldn't say that. That might not be true. I know I am, but Stone Abdullah. I don't know where you are, but you're up next, bro. It's 7:00. Tank has added the cat.
Nice.
Mooney is there. Mooney from Beowulf #3.
So who is the frog, if you don't mind me asking?
The frog is Brett Giuliano.
Nwick Frog. What's his name?
Yeah, I think that's what it was. That's from Brett Giuliano's Dust Bunny Mafia.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
Lady Satan and was it Ember from Dragon Child, and Duty and Demon Bitch.
Who's the guitar player?
Oh man, that's from Black Rhapsody, Miss Rena's book. I'm not sure of the name of the character, but she's one of the pussycats, so to speak.
Oh, that looks fun.
And Luani from Natverse is up in the top right. Oh man, good stuff.
Yeah, Lady Satan.
Yep. Yeah, Lady Satan. All right, Stone's coming, baby. Y'all get ready, because this guy is all fire. Grant, do you know Stone Abdullah?
Oh yeah, everybody knows Stone.
He just
He's a bundle of excitement, right?
Oh, wait a minute. What's up, my man Grant? What's up, Pops? What's up, brother?
Stone, how you doing?
How you doing?
Man, guys, I'm telling you, it's let's just fucking party, man. Let's just fucking party for no reason. Let's get out here and just fucking let's kick some doors down. You know what I'm saying? Let's get out here.
I hear you.
I'm drinking.
Yeah,
you drink.
Do you see what Tank's doing right here, Stone?
Bro, look at that? Can I get my microfiber towel? If you guys will excuse me, because that's giving me an auspicious boner.
What I want you to do is I want you to pick one of your girls and send Tank some reference so he can add her to this. This is the CRoMtastic Collage 2022.
I love it. I love it. Tank, okay?
Yes, sir.
Look, I'm going to send you there are 6 girls to pick from, okay? 3 of them are goddesses. I gotta pick. Oh, that's tough. All right, Tank, I got your back. I got you.
Okay. All right.
All right. This is looking amazing, dude. Like,
thank you very much.
Yeah, like I said, I have a suspiciously large boner, but that's not for the people to see at home. That's the reason why I have a standing desk, so you can't see below the belt.
With all these incredible IPs, it actually makes it a lot easier. Because look at all these cool characters I get to draw.
See that?
It's so much
Folks,
fun.
It's fun. Listen to Tank. Yeah. That's the moral of the story. Fun, the big F word, not the other one. Okay, all right. It's
or
fun.
The other one.
Or the
other one. That one too. No, leave that one out.
No, that one. No, we don't. But the other one,
yeah.
Oh yeah. You just went to shit as soon as I get into the chat box. But I love
it's a party.
Love you guys, man. This party, man.
Dude,
how are you guys?
You know doing? What's up? This is it's about having a good time.
Yeah, that's right, Pops. Yeah, it's about having a good time. We're making people smile. We're giving them some life. You know what I'm saying? We're giving them different experiences from what we create. Check it out.
Just look at Demon Bitch right there. She's already 3 sheets to the wind, and the party's just started.
The party's just starting, bro. And like, if the cops roll up to be like, "Hey, bring them in too," because we're gonna have. I know they've got some la cocaína in the back of that cruiser, right?
They got
I know
muffin topping and wall-eyed and ready to party.
You know what's
damn
funny?
right.
You know what's funny? I worked at a car wash when I was a teenager, and the cops had a contract with the company, and they would run their cars through there all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And you reach down behind the back seat of a cop car, and people like be dropping stuff back there, right? You know, it's like they don't want to get caught with it, right?
Right, they're
The
dropping.
cops didn't find on them when they did that little fake search before they put you in the car, right?
Right.
Now they're trying to get that shit out.
They're dropping those little baggies out,
Dude,
and then that gets
all kinds of stuff down between the back seat of a cop car, man.
probably millions of dollars worth of product. I would say you've probably seen millions of dollars.
Well, I mean, I don't know, but I mean, for every cop car, oh yeah, but I mean,
oh yeah.
Just the ones that came through there, it was like, man, we were always finding bags of weed and stuff, man. It was
it was a constant supply. If they book them, you bag them. So it was easy. So you can't let it go to waste. That's the principle.
We just thought it was funny that, cop me driving. How are you not smelling that?
Right, thank you.
You're driving
How do you not
around
notice
in
that?
this car with bags of weed stuffed down behind the seat. You don't know it.
You don't know it. I said, yeah. You wrote that. I smelt it. That's how I know.
I mean, like,
maybe. Oh, that's funny as hell, man. Oh, that's great. That's great. I love that story.
I had a pretty colorful childhood and teenage years and 20s and 30s and 40s.
40s.
I didn't slow down until I came here, and for 6 years I was just taking care of grandkids and having fun and whatnot. Then COVID and all my friends.
Yeah, COVID dropped.
Dude, all my friends were like, "Oh my God, what am I going to do?" All the tables that they had paid for at the upcoming cons.
Yeah.
Okay. Everything.
Yeah.
They were like, this is how I make my money, is going to these cons and selling books.
That's right.
What am I going to do? There ain't no unemployment for these guys or nothing. So
that's right.
That's how CRoM CoN was born. Okay. Emerald City going down in 2020 is how CRoM CoN was born. And
born out
the
of
whole
necessity,
reason it happened is because of Brian Polito. Because he was supposed to go to Emerald City and he had all this beautiful ECCC product, CRoM or Con exclusive covers and stuff, right?
Yeah, man.
He put it down, and I was like, "Yo, Brian, what are you gonna do?" And Brian's like, "Well, I'm just gonna have a sale this weekend. I'm just gonna have to ship everything back home, and I'm just gonna have a sale this weekend." He had that kind of fan base,
right? Yeah,
where he could just go live and sell everything, boom, 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 right?
That's
I was like, okay, but what about all my other friends?
Right. What about everyone?
What about all these guys that don't have a huge fan base already or a huge platform to go sell their stuff? And I started doing CRoM CoN,
and that's where it was born.
Faithfully every month since then, because we still in a shaky area where you guys can't just go.
Thank you,
tables
Pops.
all summer long.
Thank you, Pops. Preach. It ain't sunshine and rainbows, man. Right. It's not like it was before it hit. Not nearly. We're not even nearly back to any kind of normalcy, man. It ain't. So what you're doing, Pops. You know me. Always mad respect. You know what I'm saying? Because I know what you're doing. I know the impact, and that's the reason why you see me just like tiptoeing through the madness, and just trying to show love to everybody.
This guy hits the love emoji on everybody's stuff.
Oh, that's so good, man.
Everybody's stuff. He just goes down the line, bang, 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 and I know because I get every damn notification. I wake up in the morning and there's like 20. You know how it says 20 plus?
Right.
right? Notifications, and I'm like, okay, Stone was hitting the shit last night. Boom, 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 boom. I don't even have to
I was
look.
just like, boom, boom, boom. You get one. I was just like, oh, I missed one. I was like, shit. I go back and I hit it. You know what I'm saying? Because I was just like, fuck this algorithm, fuck Zuck. I'm here to support everybody who's in the struggle, like me. We're all in the same boat. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't make sense.
That's why I made that post about you specifically. I was like,
and I appreciate much respect for that.
He goes out there and he hits these buttons. You got to hit these buttons. We got to beat these algorithms, man. We got to be the ones helping each other get promoted, get seen. Kickstarter don't care about CRoM CoN. They won't promote us unless everybody goes to that event page and says they're interested or they're going.
That's right.
Then Facebook says, "Oh, damn, this is big. We better promote this." You see?
Did you all see this? This is interesting. This is a fancy. This is an engaged piece of content. You know what I mean?
That's
you give them. You push it out. Tickle the algorithm. Smash the like. Tickle their balls. You know what I mean? That's why I call it.
Hit that bell. That bell right there helps so much with the algorithm to receive all notification, because that tells YouTube that this content is important to you, that you don't want to miss it.
Thank you. Hit the bell, guys.
Even if you're just like one of those lurkers and workers and whatnot, just by doing that, you can help out and just, you don't even have to pay attention.
Frog.
Signaling to YouTube.
I see the frog is in the chat. Now look, Frog, I need another frog on my CRoMtastic collage. We already have one frog on here, but we need another frog. Don't you think we need another frog?
I absolutely agree. Yeah, no,
wholeheartedly
agree. Should send me that all the artwork for his frog.
Yes, we want to add your frog to our CRoMtastic collage, bro. If that's okay with you, we would love to do that. As you can see, we already have one frog down here. He is from the Dust Bunny Mafia.
Hell yeah.
And I did kind of choose that one. I will say I did kind of choose that one out of the choices because it was a frog. And I thought that we need more frogs in the world.
We need more frogs. I think audience at home, the kids would agree. We need more frogs. You know,
we need more frogs.
We also we need something from Doc for the collage too, Tank. You got that too, right?
I need reference material from him.
I mean, I don't know which one. I don't know if he wants to give you the monster or the lady.
Both. They go together.
Either one would be cool.
They go together.
What's up, Stone?
What's up, Doc? Good to see you, man.
What cooking?
All day.
What's up, Doc? What's cooking? What's going on, Grant?
Hey, Doc. How you doing?
I'm good. You like my icon pop?
I do. I really, really do.
Dope as fuck.
It's a chromatar.
It is. It is.
See that? Look, it's got his blunt lit up. It's ready to go.
So listen, Toots. Here's the thing. Couldn't help but notice you like to wear them skin tight breeches. Why don't you come on over here and let's talk about it?
Look at that one, Doc.
F Danny.
Oh, this is great. We got Duty on there. We got Duty from Sam Vera.
Oh yeah.
Oh nice.
There's an alien. There's an
alien in my toilet and somebody flushed.
Yes, we got Demon Bitch.
She's just having a party. I love it, man.
Tank,
she's ready to go.
You are a maestro, Tank.
Thank you, sir.
This is great.
Oh man.
Oh.
There you go. Check out Pariah Blood and Mud, Doc Blaylock's sign up page. Go check it out.
Do us both a favor. Get over there and sign up for that book. You're going to get a lovely little prize when you back the book. And I will have the pleasure of communicating with you through regular updates. And we'll all have a good time.
God, this thing is going to be great.
It's just I want it circulated, if you know what I mean. Just
Oh.
like your blood, I want it circulated.
The idea for this piece right here is actually that once the convention's over, we're gonna catalog everything. I'm gonna red outline all the characters, put a little number on it, have that lead to a sheet of the character's name from what book, created by, and whatever is their most convenient social media that we can tag them in. Whatever
They can see me on MySpace.
Right.
Yeah. they can hit me up on AOL Instant Messenger.
There it is, AOL chat room.
It'll be a good formatted. It'll be a good formatted file quality that you can get from a Google Drive and go make yourself a poster, print it out and color it in. Have fun. Thank you for supporting these books.
There it is.
That's awesome.
Having fun. And I fucking love it. You guys, this is why I love this community. This is the reason why Pops, you hear me say it all the time. This is yet another reason why I'm just over the fucking moon that I came back to the community, because it's stuff like this. This is stuff like this that gets you out of bed. This is stuff like this that says, you know what? We're going to give this shit another shot, because there's some beautiful shit out here. You know what I mean? And there's some beautiful people out here.
Wonderful creators, wonderful creations.
I got to throw a huge shout out right now to that guy that's watching over there from Facebook. Without this guy who drew this logo in the Related Madness logo contest 2 years ago, none of this CRoMniVerse or any of that happens. That is Edwin Artex Badillo in the chat. What is up,
Edwin?
Dude,
that's awesome.
Here's
He's
my
the
tribute
one that
to
drew
you.
CRoM first. That is the first drawing of CRoM ever, right there.
Amazing.
There's my tribute to you, Edwin, right here.
There it is. There it is. I hope you can see that.
If I was a colorist, I would color it.
Yeah. Look,
But it's epic. It looks good.
That's,
Send it to
that's
us.
Doc's CRoM right there, bro.
Yeah, listen, Toots. We gotta talk.
We gotta talk, Toots.
Edwin and 9 o'clock are going to kind of have a CRoMniVerse round table. If you want to come out and join us, you are more than welcome, bro. Would love to talk to you again, as always.
Yes.
Real good dude. Amazing artist. Amazing colorist. Just, yeah. Dude rocks it.
Well, we appreciate you so much, man. Edwin, appreciate you so much, man. This is for the cause. Cheers for the cause. These are just electrolytes, by the way, because my sister's off topic, unrelated. My sister's a registered nurse, 16 years now. I can't believe it. And then she's like, what are you doing for your hydration? I'm like, what do you mean? I'm like, where is this predicated? What's this predicated off of? Did you see something on socials? She's like, no, I'm just asking. I'm like, all right. See, because when your big sister comes at you with a question from out of the blue, you're trying to get some context, and they don't give it to you.
Yeah,
so you're trying to,
you
know. So I'm like, well, I got these, water enhancers from the store, and I put them in my, this is 24 ounce. This is 24 ounces. Because she's like, are you getting at least 16 ounces? I'm like, I have 24. She's like, good. And then she didn't respond. So I didn't know what it meant. I don't know what. Anyway, so she left. That was yesterday. I'm sorry for bringing up like old shit. But big sister, if you're watching, why would you do that? I've been living in fear for 35 years. why would you do that now? I'm already in a midlife crisis. Anyway, shout out to my
doctor
sister.
asked me about how much water you drink every day, and I said, at least 3 quarts. Now it's in coffee, but
Come on, between the Gatorade and the coffee and the Pepsi I do try to kill one of these a day of ice water. I don't know how big this thing is, but it's pretty big.
See, but the hydration is happening. All right.
Yeah.
It may not be happening according to whatever, but I'm like, bro, liquids are happening, dude. I'd love to have another type of liquid.
This is true.
But
Speaking of which, I'll be right back because I want to do a toast to all you fine gentlemen.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
I guess I'll take this opportunity, my friends, to say that thank you guys so very much for your support on the Darkness Falls Kickstarter. You blew me the fuck away, and you proved me wrong.
Yeah, you did really well on that.
Thank you so very kindly, Grant and Doc. I like, this is my first Kickstarter, and like, I'm a novelist, man. Like that's what I wrote grants for. That's what I was doing, you know, when I set up vendor booths or whatever. And then coming into the scene, I was just like, I don't know what I'm doing. Let's just take a shot. But then just giving it a shot, give yourself a chance. But then being passionate about what it is that you're creating and what you want to share with folks. You know what I mean? Just put that sincerity out to people.
And
give that sincerity.
Push the product across the finish line and let people support you, because they will.
Listen to Doc. And cheers, my man. What is that's not a Minute Maid. That is not Minute Maid.
No, there's nothing healthy in that bottle.
No. But yeah, I echo those words, Doc. So the fans, cheers, my friend. Cheers right here.
You see what it says?
That is Cabo
Wabo.
Cantina.
Ooh.
The
Cabo
Wabo
Cantina.
Is that Sammy Hagar's?
Cheers.
Yeah. Hell yeah. As a result, man, the impact of Darkness Falls on the folks, so we were getting zucked. Speaking of getting zucked, right? And pushing things. Like, I was pushing stuff for a long time, and fans were telling me, you know, through the Kickstarter, they're like, we didn't know Kickstarter wasn't notifying them of the 24-hour deadline and all this other stuff that people were DMing me about. They're like, bro, we didn't even know you had a Kickstarter. So it's like, man, that's not fair to them. You know what I mean? To sincere people that they want to support you. So I said, well, a couple of friends of mine said, well, you know, you can relaunch on Indiegogo. But I said, well, I already have one problem with Kickstarter, is that they and I had to use this, they rape the creatives, right? With these fees. You know, they charge you 10 or 15% platform fee just to host your project on there. And that's for the total cost of whatever you generate from the pledges. And then they have the users to sign up for their website. And then they make additional work for the users to find out how they want to add something to their pledge, if they want to add like an add-on, right? And they make it hard for people to navigate that. And the third problem I had, every platform, that's not perfect, but this is based upon the feedback I was getting. And they said, well, okay, it's great, you send surveys and stuff, but I'm like, well, why are you asking people twice to enter their address or whatever?
Exactly.
I think they know where they live. So I don't want, you know, your fan base to be treated as if they're ignorant. You know what I'm saying? So I see Kickstarter's reasons or whatever, and I saw some parallels. I know Indiegogo does business different, but I was like, you know what? No. We've got a website. You know what I mean? I said, there's a reason why I built this website, journeyoftheshadow.com, so that the fans could come to me and be like, bro, what you doing? I'm like, hey. So with that being said, I put all the items up last night, all the pledge rewards that are on Darkness Falls, and I think I'm just going to release some more stuff because it's for the fans. I just want people to have the shit. You know what I mean? Like, what am I going to do with it? So journeyoftheshadow.com, it's got all the pledge tiers that were on the Kickstarter, and it's available for folks. You just go there, click it, buy it. I've got your address. It's automatic. No fees. No, and by the way, guys, no censorship. That's another problem that I had. So now it's my website. I can do whatever the fuck I want. You guys want to see it? Yep. Come to my website. There it is.
There you go.
It's great.
Yeah, fantastic. You know, doing it through your own website is the best step you can do to get around all the BS, all the click this, double click that, verify this.
Doc.
You know, I hate jumping through hoops. I'm old. I can't jump through hoops.
You tiny ones, but you shouldn't jump through it.
I break a hip.
You break a hip, you slip the disc, and that's it.
You break a hip, it's over. It's over.
That's all over. You know what I mean? So I'm not trying to get anybody to break their hip. I'm not trying to get anybody to, no, stop. I wouldn't want to do that. You know what I mean? Put yourself in the supporter's position. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, sure, we've got these conventions out here, and yada yada yada, and then it's great that we're taking advantage of them, etc. But don't be afraid to be unorthodox outside of convention or whatever. You'll never know.
We got to see that shirt, man. You're wearing snake. You got the snake on.
Wait a minute. Pliskin. There we go. Yeah. Standing. Yeah.
There he is. There he is. Snake for president.
An electric chair rising you up. What's the
It's a fucking, what do they call this? A standing desk or something? I ordered it by accident a year ago. Pops. I thought it was just going to be a regular desk. And I was like, oh, it's electric. Hail Shadow Hawk backs. What's up, Shadow? And yeah, this is, sorry, Roger, you should have known you had it. No worries at all. Yeah, there you go. Let's get the word out. Amen. That's what it's about. Jeez. This shirt is done, a little bit of diversion, but it's all just cool shit. This is done by an artist named Droid Bishop. And he just released his composition for an upcoming documentary about 80s sci-fi movies that's dropping in March. Bro, I'm to every sci-fi movie that you can think of, all right? From Blade Runner to Back to the Future, Predator, Terminator, you name it, Aliens. It's 5 hours. Bro, guys, it's a 5-hour documentary. You can't get better than that. And I think it drops March 27th. So all you guys, we wouldn't be here if not for all these movies that inspired us to be creators. You know what I'm saying? They impacted us in one form or another.
Pops and I were influenced by cave chiselings.
Cave chisel. Well, I mean, but they were nice cave chiselings. You know what I mean? High definition.
They were good.
They were good. Did you see the ones in Australia? Really good.
Listen. That
you guys ever seen this Rich Parada?
I love it.
Frog G.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rich Parada did this. It's
Rich.
up. This is CRoM CoN Tessie. You see the CRoM dressed up like Incantessie back there?
Yeah.
Handing Frog G the wrench of power.
I fucking love it, dude. That's great. Rich has beautiful ideas. Rich has rich idees. I love that.
Yes.
Frog G, real quick, you can type out your answer. How tall is Frog G?
Chiselings were put there by our team. Holy shit.
Oh. Somewhere, Artie Bear was just minding his own business. He was down the street, and suddenly, oh shit! Something just got me in the back. Right in the kidney. Right in the kidney.
Right in the left kidney.
Holy
oh shit! That's great, Shadow. You're out of pocket, but you're right. You're out of pocket, but you're right.
Yeah, I think Art's actually like 5 minutes older than me and Pop. So
5 minutes. In 30 seconds, because you got to adjust for inflation. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Boy. I don't know if our next two guests are ready for this.
I don't know, man. But let's have a party.
But yeah, Stone, you're more than welcome to hang out. We are about.
Yeah, man. I got another 30 minutes.
We didn't even talk about your book hardly, dude.
I mean, it's but we'll talk about it.
It's right there. Go check it out. JourneyoftheShadow.com. It's amazing. Okay, look, the stuff that Stone does is amazing.
Give it a look. Give it some love.
Thank you, Doc.
When you disappeared on me last year, bro, I was bummed out.
I'm sorry, man.
I'm so glad you are back, my friend. I'm so glad you are back. You are full of energy. You are the epitome of what I'm trying to get people to understand. Have fun, be excited, promote what you do.
Promote yourself. Don't be afraid, my friend.
It's a sorry dog that won't wag his own tail.
That's it. Listen to Doc. Boy, that's a good. I'm gonna have that T-shirt. Okay, next time you see me, Doc, I'm gonna put it on the T-shirt. Okay, sorry dog will wag his own tail.
So we do have somebody I've never met before.
Ooh.
The next two actually are people I've never met before. So
I won't scare him.
now look, Fred, I don't know if you've been paying attention to what we got going on here today. I don't know if you've been paying attention, but all day long, Tank has been drawing a CRoMtastic collage.
Oh,
And he asked
CRoMtastic.
everybody that's
Oh,
come on
wow.
the show today to pick one character that he can get some reference art and add to this collage, which we're going to use as a promotional giveaway for people. And, it'll have a link to your book, to your webpage, whatever you want. It'll the same for everybody on it. Everybody who puts a character on this collage, we're going to use it like a big ad.
Yeah, I'm going to outline all the characters, put a little number there, and have it lead over to a ledger so that people can see the character name, what publication, created by, and where to go find more. Because that's the idea.
So what we want you to do is share your screen and give it, bring up your campaign or whatever it is that you're promoting, and pick one of your characters that Tank can add to this collage. We would love.
Will do.
Yeah, let me find something a little more indicative of my my finished art.
Oh, boom!
Ooh, boom, baby!
Oh,
watch out!
The boom comes on the next page.
Okay. There's the boom. Oh, cool. Sorry, I got a little bit too excited, but I like that.
Awesome.
I like that a lot. Good work, sir.
It's a good. Hey, it's the first 5 pages of the book, right? You gotta hook them, and
damn right.
Yeah.
This is what is it? The most delayed book in all of comics, and I haven't even launched the crowdfunding campaign yet. So I'm memeable on how long I've taken to just even get started on the pages. So,
but bro, guess what? You got here. You got started, and
yes, sir.
It's a party.
Well, I'm working on fantastic projects like Neon Revenant here. King Leak sent me some pictures, but this is the raw black and white right there. I'm working on Paladin Dragoon right now as well. And let's see here. I'm working on Snowdrift from Cross Comics.
Yes, sir.
I'm working on Zep, which that's a fun one right there. Yeah.
This guy works. He puts in the work.
Tank, I sent you the references for Elizabeth and the Golem.
All right, sweet.
There we go.
In Twitter DMs.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab those.
Twitter DMs.
And
those are the fun DMs.
He's
spicy.
The Golem is about 11 feet tall.
Okay.
And now,
Fred Keel. There we go.
This is it right here. Ocean Rising Comics. Fred,
let's give this a look.
Yes, sir.
Tell everybody about this, bro.
Well, sure. So, I, for the most part, wanted to do a comic book back when the pandemic was in full swing back in 2020, and I lost my job at the time and decided to go ahead and write a story based off of this original artwork that I did. I originally wanted this to be a protagonist. I'm not sure if you guys can see this good enough, but
yeah, we're with you.
That was my first drawing of this character, Queen Cobra.
Oh,
okay. And anyway, I just I originally wanted her to be an antagonist. Over time, I decided to go ahead and
right. Fred, show us that.
Wait, what happened here?
Show us
that beautiful bean footage. Yeah, show us that beautiful.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I'll show it again.
I'm not the only one who says that. That's awesome.
Roll that beautiful bean.
Again. Yes.
Well, thanks. I appreciate it.
Nice.
Oh my, that is beautiful. My goodness.
Yeah,
no, fantastic.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Now we're good. Yeah. Let me put the microphone down.
Very nice. Very nice.
Okay.
So what are we looking at? We have.
So anyway, I came up with this idea.
Okay. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. I'm listening.
Oh, I was just going to point out that you have, different books, but we got to start at the beginning. So go ahead, man. Give us your take on what's up here.
Well, sure. Nope. Well, sure. So I just designed this crazy idea of a female protagonist who has this magic spell cast upon her using Greek and Roman mythology. And she's able to control these 3 cobras, and she's able to basically dodge bullets and inject venom into people. And she's kind of like a modern day version of Peter Parker, Spider-Man, except it's a circumstance where she falls into anxiety and depression. And she just is filled with all kinds of revenge on wanting to go after the people that did this to her.
Mm-hmm. All right. So I see you have a 0 and then a director's cut number 1. So how many books in this series are there so far? Just 0 and 1?
So far, yeah. So far, there is a total of 4 issues.
Okay.
Awesome.
Right now, I'm trying to see if I can pull these out so that way you guys can see this. So this is the 4th issue.
Oh, okay. Hold up. There we go. All right.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So did you do all these on
There you
crowdfunding, or did you just sell them on your website? How have you been promoting and selling these books?
For the most part, I've been promoting them mostly by going to shows and conventions locally here in Dallas, Texas. But I've also been trying to venture out of state and areas of Oklahoma and New Orleans and other places too. But I'm also just trying to really promote them very heavy on Facebook and Twitter and Instagram.
Nice. And that's good. A lot of people have just relied on their social media to sell their book and have done really well. I know some people are doing really well, just putting in the work.
Just crushing it on socials, just consistency.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And some folks, they give up maybe in the first week, maybe in the first month, because like that instant gratification thing, you know what I mean? But you can't have that mindset, you know what I mean? But it's not necessarily a grind. It's just putting your steps in every day, because every step is leading you in the right direction. Don't think it doesn't count. So that makes me really happy to hear that.
So what's the overview here, Fred? Tell me about Cobra Queen.
I'm sorry. What was your question again?
What's the 411 on Cobra
the overview?
Queen?
So I mean, the 411. I mean, for the most part, I mean, it's a typical Peter Parker, female version of Spider-Man mixed with Greek and Roman mythology, and instead of it being about trying to be about, hey, I got these powers and I can make money with it. It's more of trying to focus on, young ladies who have anxiety and depression and how they have learned to deal with anxiety and depression.
All right. So she gets bitten by a radioactive cobra?
That's correct.
All right.
I'm getting old, guys. I'm going to mute myself. So, yeah. I was trying to navigate the little thing down here, and then suddenly I was like, oh God, that's the wrong button. So that happens to the best of us. Keep going.
Wrong buttonitis. And,
wrong buttonitis.
So Fred, I'm seeing some very obvious different styles here. Can you talk about your creative team a little?
Sure, absolutely. So I've had a couple of different individuals that have worked on different covers for each one of these books. So as you can see, some of this is my work mixed with a lot of others. So if you look at the top of the page, we do have there's this one gentleman who does kind of more of a cartoon style. His name's Mike Childress, and he's from Arlington, Texas. That's that very first one that you're seeing in the top left. So anyway, he did this cover. Okay. Mm-hmm. And then I also have had other artists too. Like I've had, I'm pretty sure you're going to have this gentleman talk about this too later on. Andrew Mangum. He did the director's cut of issue number 1.
All right.
Not sure if you guys can see this or not.
Andrew actually gave his spot up to Josue Alvarado.
Oh,
Talking to him
oh,
and stuff.
okay, okay.
Yes, it's all from the Mangum crowd, and I love them guys. You know that. Anybody Andrew sends my way, I will promote. He's amazing. So, you know. So
Absolutely.
who's this one? Is this yours?
Yes, sir. That is one of mine.
Nice.
I've had a lot of times where I would be going to conventions, and I would have at certain times where someone would say, "Well, can you draw like someone from My Hero Academia, or can you draw someone from Dragon Ball Z?" And so I would say, "Well, yeah, let me see what I can do here," and I would do my own rendition of that character. And over time, I just got to where I started saying, "Okay, well, let me see if I can start implementing that into Queen Cobra and do kind of like an anime manga style of this character." And that's
Nice.
There she is.
There it is. Look at that.
Yep.
Nice.
That is, yeah. Oh my goodness.
That's a good
solid
composition, clean.
Sorry, I'm trying to do the
simple.
best I can to. Oh yeah.
You're right. You're right.
No, but you're
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to show this without presenting that glare, as you can see.
That's beautiful work.
Very nice.
Beautiful. Solid 69 out
Well,
of
thank
10
you. I appreciate it.
for the folks at home. You know what I'm talking about, okay? Just 69. And
I know what you're talking about.
Now, my man.
I
Denzel
know
Washington.
this girl.
Oh, man.
Look, I know this girl. Okay.
Oh,
I
you know
this
girl.
Yes,
Okay.
I know this girl. That face. Yes, I know her. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm just saying. I know a lady that looks so much like that. That
Okay.
could be her. Like you could have
You
modeled
were
this.
you were
character.
scaring all of us, Pops. We thought your cheese had slid off the cracker.
No, I know a lady that looks so much like that you could say you modeled this character from her.
Nice.
Yeah.
Truth be told, she's actually. I don't want to give too much away, but she is briefly was modeled after one of my ex-girlfriends. And anyway, I love the look of that character and decided to go and implement that into this to the story.
There you go.
I'm going to be able to accept online orders soon. I just tried your site. In other words, Brad wants to buy something. Where does he go to buy it?
Okay. Well, what I can do is I can make sure that I could get you all's information so that way I can go and send it to you. I'm not sure why it's not accepting online orders, but I mean, I can make sure I can get you all's information and make sure I can get them sent to you. And I'll make sure that they're personally signed and autographed to each one of you.
Fantastic. So they can contact you best at Ocean Rising Comics on Twitter.
It's actually on Facebook. I think it's on Instagram. It's at Fred_Keel, Keel. But if you'd like to order it online, just through Facebook. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Brad, you can find him in the madness. You guys can hook up. You guys are both in the madness, so
there you go.
You know,
there you go.
Easy peasy.
There you go.
Fred, I was having that same problem with my Wix website. Would not attach the PayPal with it, so I ended up going with Cash App, and it worked just fine. So that was just bizarre.
There you go.
So Paul
Gomez, what's up?
What's up, brother?
Paul Gomez and Brad Arney. Yeah. What's
Bougie
up?
boo. You know what's up. So can we add Cobra Queen to our collage, Fred?
Oh, sure, absolutely. And you can definitely add that. I actually was getting ready to work on an actual commission of Queen Cobra. And if you wanted to add that in too, I can easily scan that and send it to you.
Oh, well, Tank's just drawing them as we go here. Just send him a little.
Oh, just drawing them as we go?
Yeah, this is what I'm doing.
Drawing
I'm
all
drawing
these
everybody
as
in.
we've gone.
Oh, okay.
Just send him a couple of pieces of reference material, or send them to me on Facebook, and I'll send them to him.
Mm-hmm.
And and
Well,
then
sure.
we will add her. We will add her to this. For sure.
Look at my.
Well, sure. I'll be more than happy to. I'd love to add her to that.
I
to
mean,
the
he's
collage.
obviously getting enough. He probably has enough to look at here. Actually, I don't know. You get enough different. Man, how come this won't show me the whole thing? Wix, you're making me mad.
Yeah, Wix, get your.
It is making me mad too.
Wix, I want to see the whole cover here, man. Like,
come on, guys. Come on, Wix. You're killing me,
Pops,
Smalls.
what you can probably what you can probably do, Pops, is go back to shop at the in the top left corner, and just go back to that menu. And right when you're clicking on the image, there should be a deal that says Quick View.
Yeah.
And then just click on that Quick View, and it then should show you the full image.
But still small. I was trying to get big. Let's see. Can I embiggen it this way?
We're all about embiggenating.
Oh, that's a little better, huh?
There it is.
Oh yeah, we took our Viagra and we got.
There you go.
There we go.
Give it some Viagra, Pops.
Tank, I want this version. I want her, bro. I want this version.
Well, let's keep going though. There's other versions. Let's look
I know,
at these
but
others.
I want this version on the collage. I'm just saying, this is beautiful. She's beautiful. Can I say
She's gorgeous.
I'm no dummy. I know what I like, right? Okay.
Said amen to that.
Will I get back out of this thing now?
Do the opposite of what you did to get there.
Yeah.
All right, let's see that next one.
Oh, wait, I did it again. Wrong one. Damn it. Hit the quick view, dummy. Okay. Now, I like her too, but I still like the other one better. This one dresses like my girl, though.
Yeah, a lot of people love both covers.
This one dresses like the face on the other one. You see what I'm saying?
She looks like my girl, Elizabeth.
I like it.
I like it. Oh yeah.
Very nice.
Man, it reminds me of that one Deftones song. It was Kim Dracula. You guys familiar with Deftones? Like they put out this album Saturday Night Wrist, and then Chino goes. He said, "I wish these arms, these snakes were your arms." Yeah, and that man, I just love this freaking artwork. Wish these snakes were your arms. I can't sing like Chino, but man, this is some cool shit. This is just cool. All right. I'm fangirling. I'm gonna stop fangirling for the folks at home.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Oh.
Good stuff.
It's not often that Abdullah, fangirls. Let's take that portrait one next to it, Pops.
Now look, this one looks like goddamn AOC.
No, it does not. It does not. Go to your room. Sit in the corner.
He said, "Go to your room. Go to your room." And think about what you've done.
Yes, you take a time out, sir.
Okay.
Think about
put
yourself in check.
So Timothy Frederick Jonathan III, you sit in a timeout, and then she spanks his hand, and then he just pouts, he folds his arms, he stomps away, and then he stands in the corner for like 15 minutes, and then that's it.
You remember what Sinbad said? Time out. Time out. I'm gonna do that again.
I remember that. Oh shit!
So Doc
and he was right.
Is number 10.
Pops deleted himself.
Pops, he put himself in a timeout.
He got yeeted.
He put himself in a timeout.
It is
there. He is.
Doc,
there we go.
Okay, nobody puts baby in the corner.
Fred, what were you saying? What were you saying before we got sidetracked?
I'm not sure what I was about to say. I was going to say that the other covers that you pulled up were designed by a few other gentlemen I am actually good friends with in the community. That first one that was just the portrait, the profile shot, it was designed by William Russell. He's also known as the Angry Artist. And the one before that, the one that you all said that looks like AOC.
It does not.
Yeah, the one right before it that looks like AOC. It does not look like AOC?
No.
Is that what you're saying? Okay.
Looks much better than AOC. Pop said that, and I put him in timeout.
I said that, and I got timed out for it.
So that one, that turned out beautifully, and that was designed by a gentleman by the name of Don Jason Hall. And he just knocked out of the park with that one. I loved what he did on that cover.
Shout out to John.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah, agreed, Doc. That's beautiful.
AOC.
Man, what the? Come on, Pops. Pops. You know,
Just stay back there.
It's a Cabo Wabo Cantina. Did you stay too long at the Cabo Wabo?
You know, I don't see no googly eyes. I see a very attractive brunette. Jeez.
Oh, but still, nonetheless, this is. Well, thank you.
It's
for
like
showing so much just beautiful stuff.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Doc. My bad.
Well, I was just going to say the same thing. This is really great looking. So there are a total of how many issues now, Fred?
Well, thank you. As of right now, there's 5 issues, and I'm going to be working on another one throughout the summer, and hopefully have it done. I'm hoping by either September or August. That's my goal, is to have the next issue, or issue number 5, by either September or August of 2022.
And you're doing the internal art?
Yeah, so I'm actually writing the storyline, and I'm the one doing all the interior art.
All right. And these are what, the usual 24 to 27 pages issues?
Yes, they're 24 pages each.
Okay.
No, yeah, that's awesome.
Very nice. Very nice.
Man, what I got to ask you this, because it's as much about what we talked about this before. It's as much about what you've created as it is about the creator themselves. What would you say was your primary inspiration behind the series, Fred? What would you say, or inspirations plural? Because Fred, could you hear me? Or yeah,
he's on delay.
It's kind of a loaded question, but yeah, I'm kind of getting getting a little fade out there. Could you say that question one more time, please?
Oh, what gave birth to this?
So what gave birth to this? It mostly just was coming from just me wanting to write a storyline that takes place after the coronavirus pandemic is over. There was a point in time where I was out of work and just looking for something to do with my spare time while I was collecting unemployment. And I just said, okay, well, why don't I write a storyline that has to deal with events that take place after COVID is over with, it's all behind us, and having it to where we have this young college girl who has her whole world turned upside down and trying to figure out how she can find hope in the midst of her darkest circumstances. And just anyway, I kind of looked at it like that. I thought, okay, I'm in a dark circumstance where I'm at in my life, and I wanted to try to tell a story that has to deal with someone who's kind of going through something a little different, but at the same time, she's able to come out of it in the long run.
So when boredom meets creativity, inspiration is born.
Yeah, inspiration. But I tell you one thing, you put that creative energy instead of focusing on what you, yeah. What I'm saying is that where you directed your creative energy, right, in the midst of everything collapsing. You know what I'm saying? Like it would throw some people off kilter. It would, detract from their ability to create. But instead, Fred, you've taken that energy and you've made something beautiful. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Neff, you're killing me.
What's hot damn Stone's got the glow. I haven't seen so much bisexual lighting since Monday Night. God damn it, Neff. I'm trying to be poetic with Fred's work here, and then Neff just steps in. He's like, "Look at this bisexual lighting. it's delicious." God damn it! Oh, I gotta love it. That's why we love doing this stuff. You never know. It's about fun, man.
Look, Stone Abdullah just came back from being gone for a year. Neff's going to come out and just shit on him, and now he's going to disappear for another year because you've crushed his feelings.
Because I'm so broken, I'm going to hit that button again. I'm going to put myself in a fucking timeout. Watch. Oh man. But yeah, my man Fred, it's I commend you for putting that energy towards a constructive space and sharing this with the rest of us. So well done, my friend. Bravo. I want to finish that thought.
Well,
Bravo.
thank you. Well, thank you, Stone. I appreciate that. Thank you.
That's what we call in the circle here. That's good stuff right there.
Well, oh yeah, that's good stuff. You got to get into your grandstanding, oh yeah, and your hot dogging, oh yeah, the cream of the crop. That's what we're talking about.
You're having a blast, Neff, all freaking day. I don't know if you've been paying attention, but check out the little gem that our buddy Tank is putting together, bro. This is a CRoMtastic collage, baby. All people that have been out here today, adding a character from everybody who's been out here today. Everybody's been totally cool and receptive to us doing that. We even took a Frog G and threw it on there just because.
Do I see a Mike Jimmy?
No, that's Duty, and the cat is Mooney from
okay.
Beowulf.
Gotcha. Yeah, the cat I thought was one of his lizards.
The cat is Mooney. The dragon is Ember from Dragon
Ember.
Child. We got Duty the alien. He's from Uranus. Y'all know, right?
He's from Uranus. I'm just saying.
We got our pariah and our demon bitch down here. God, this is great.
So good, man. Are you kidding? Like this, she's ready to throw down. Like what they say, they were dancing on walls and kicking in ceilings. Like that's I love that fucking energy.
I just dropped another one on. I just dropped another one on Tank from Stone in your.
Thank you,
box. Pops. We have a few things from Edwin and Manny that will be showing off later. We will probably add something else to that from their IPs. So be ready for that too.
Man, this is amazing. I just love the whole idea behind this. You know, I fangirl a lot, you know, since I've been on here. But I just the sense of camaraderie, the sense of community, and like the purpose of like why we're doing this is the essence of the independent community. I love it. Like
CRoM will bring us together.
That we're doing this, you know what I mean? And we've got like some cannabis burning right in front of us, like a big cannabis pile. Did I ever tell you guys when I went to Boulder, Colorado? That the hippies, the real hippies. I mean, dude. I mean, there were three groups of hippies, not hipsters. They were hippies, and like they had piles of cannabis. And this was 2013. And then you go down Pearl Street. That's the name. Go down Pearl Street, and they're there. They're probably still dancing with their drums. They literally had the drums, and you smelled them from 4 blocks away. But they had piles of cannabis just burning, and they were just like freedom, freedom, and they were singing off pitch and key, but they had rhythm. I was just like, damn, guys, freedom. CRoM's gonna give us freedom. You know what I mean? So I was just like, bravo, guys. I have to take a shower later, but you know, keep going. Legend has it those hippies are still moving. But anyway, it's just the same energy. All right, we got Queen Cobra here.
I love this cover. Yeah. I love this cover.
Well, thank you. I did that as well. I was a huge fan of Scarface, and I was able to get a hold of the rights to be able to do a poster montage of Scarface and design that.
Very
awesome.
Cool. Very cool.
I love this cover right here. No doubt. Coolest thing I've seen so far. I love it.
It's cool. That 11 out of 10 cool factor. I love the idea. Love the creativity. Like, why not? You know what I mean? Why not put cool shit?
Let's embigginate the one with the skull and the raven or CRoM.
Let's give it some Viagra.
Yeah, throw some Viagra on that.
Do it right.
Take it.
On it.
Yeah.
What's that? What's this?
What is that? My friend.
That is Fields of Fear. Yeah, so the title of that book is called Fields of Fear, and that was a collaboration between both myself and another team that worked over at Charter Comics. It was designed, written by Chris Hayes. I did the interior art.
Yeah.
And McLean McGuire from down in Austin. He's the one that did all the lettering. The cover is actually designed by Ken Salinas. But they gave me some comps, and I was able to make sure I could hold on to them and making sure I can sell them at shows and conventions and say, hey, I didn't do the cover, but I certainly did the interior art for this book.
Nice. That's very nice. I love that design. I love clean, simple designs like that.
Your eye focuses directly on the whole concept of it. So it's very, I love it. I agree with Doc. It's beautiful. Oh, look at this. We put Viagra on. Where is do I need glasses too? Yeah, can someone read that for me? Because apparently my eyes just want to give out today.
Where grace abounds.
Thank you, Doc. Thank you.
Yeah, where grace abounds.
And I love that homage to Daredevil hugging the cross.
Yep.
I love that.
Abominable.
Chris. Oh, I gotta send him the link. I gotta find him. Where are you at? I think I sent it to you on Facebook. Oh, where is it?
Oh, before we go further, Pops, Doc, my man Fred, my man Tank, I love you guys, but I gotta bounce. Head over to my sisters.
Good to meet you.
So she can question you about your electrolyte balance.
This is the bigger sister that's older than the one I just mentioned.
Right on.
So if he thought he was scared of before.
Yeah. Now I'm terrified. I was just like, because she texted me like 10 minutes ago. I was like, oh, okay. I'm like, I'm on the show. She's like, no, just finish up. And then she leaves it. I'm like, why do they do this? But I just want to say, it's always a pleasure to get on here and talk to you guys, you creatives. You guys invigorate me, man, to just keep fucking going. I love seeing you guys work. I love talking about it. I love it. It's just it's energy. This is the high you get off of life. You know what I'm saying? There's enough bullshit out there that we could write for generations.
Yeah.
That we could, to bring us down. And so to get on here and to share this piece of life with the rest of you guys, it's a priceless honor. So I wanted to say that before I got out of here. Pops, much respect. Doc, much respect. Tank, much respect. Fred, much respect. And everybody in the Madness, etc. community, much respect. I'll be liking your post.
Yes,
sorry about the notifications.
You will be loving your post. Count on it. That's what he does. Drop your links in the Madness, and Stone will give it love. There's no
absolutely.
All right, Stone.
Fred,
take care, my friends.
Take care, bud.
Fred, it was great talking to you, man.
Take care, Stone.
It was great talking to you and checking out your campaign as well. You're more than welcome to hang out. We do have another guest that's I sent Grizz. I sent you the link in your Twitter DMs, bro. So
Twitter, because you said the Twitter.
Whatever.
Yeah. The TwitterVerse.
And yes, check out all Stone stuff at Journey of the Shadow. Look, there's so much good stuff going on that we've been able to look at today. You got Fred stuff at Ocean Rising Product, Wixsite.com. And if you have an issue and you can't order something, Fred's in the Madness. Just come on over to the Facebook group, type in Fred Keel. He'll pop up. You'll be able to connect to him. He'll be able to get you what you want. That's how we do this. Now, Fred.
There we go.
Fred. Dude, I can't wait to add your girl to this collage. I'm telling you. What is up?
We are.
Hi, Grizzly.
What's up, Grizz?
What's going on?
Dude.
And is that Mrs. Grizz with you?
That's right.
Very
Hi,
nice.
Mrs. Grizz.
Very nice. I know I've been following you on Twitter for a long time, and we've conversed quite a bit, and stuff, but I never got to meet you, so this is an honor for me. How are you doing, sir?
Doing great. Yeah, it's great to be on. Thank you for having us.
Sorry about this new for us. I'm still trying to figure it out.
Yeah, technology sucks.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, we're stuck in the past.
Carrie says, Twitter, was you thinking of twerking pops and looking for Twitter? Get him, Carrie.
Get him.
So, Grizz, what's going on in your world, man? Introduce yourself to people. Tell them who you are and what you're about.
Yes, I'm Joe, and this is my wife, Mo. We're the productive team of our comics, Ventures of Yggdrasil. You want to show them what's the thingy? Let me show them here. Oh, can I screen share on here?
Yes, by all means. Show us what you got, brother. This is why you're here.
Yeah, we'd like to show you some of our images that we have for.
Now, I will say that we were talking earlier with my other co-host, Rich, from Monday Madness, and he was loving the character thongs. I'm just saying. I want to throw that out there before we even show him. He was loving it.
First thing Rich sees anywhere he goes.
All right.
Joe and Mo, are you shitting me with that?
No, that's
that's so awesome.
Can you guys see it?
Yeah, we can.
All right, so this is one of our splash pages on the first book that we did on episode 1 alpha, and show you some artwork here. Here's another
Could
page.
you do me a favor and drop a link in the private chat so I can drop it in the chat and the people can go check your stuff out?
Oh, okay, sure, yeah.
That's definitely part of it. Just in that private chat.
Well,
right
Pops, you had her doing that when she's sharing screen. Come on now.
Too much technology for me.
We'll get that link for you, chat.
All right.
Relax.
All right, so here's another page from our comic book. Show you some of the bubbles that we have, how we lay it out.
Yes.
Yeah, we do all of the art, we do all of the lettering, we do everything on here to try and keep the cost as low as possible.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we can provide people fun comics for a good price.
Yes,
I love it.
word. He said the magic word. He said fun comics.
Fun.
Yeah, that's what we're all about.
And my magic word, low price.
Yeah, we do 24-page books for $5. And
Nice.
then, so 48-page stories. They're complete episodes.
Oh, cool.
Can we steal one of your characters for our collage?
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Here we go so far.
You have to choose it and let
like
me know
that.
which one. You choose a character from your book. Let us know which one. Send me a little reference art. I'll send it to Tank, and he will add you to the CRoMtastic collage from CRoM CoN 22.
That sounds great, yeah.
We have a trailer, too, if you guys would be interested in watching.
Oh,
it.
Yes, we would.
Definitely.
All right, cool.
Is there sound?
Splinters of Yggdrasil.
Are you guys not getting sound?
No.
No.
Oh,
You have
man.
to, when you share it, you have to click share audio also in
There's
your
a
share
little
screen.
tiny button in the bottom corner of the share screen window when you first share it.
Oh, no. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, just start over. Don't worry.
When you hit the share screen window and it opens up, there's a little box to check down in the bottom left corner.
That says share audio.
It is
Okay.
literally just this tiny
Oh,
little thing.
there it is. Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right.
Yeah,
It's
I had shared my trailer a good 20 times before I realized nobody could hear it. Because nobody told me that.
All right, so let's try again.
Bringing
we
you
go.
sex, sass, and style. Buckle up and unlock your imagination for a fun adventure with these death-dealing dames. They sail the galaxy in search of spoils. The most dangerous acquisition, and the most fruitful, are the legendary Splinters of Yggdrasil. The Splinters are magical artifacts forged from the Tree of Life that wreak havoc on the universe. The missions are perilous, but the bounty is glorious. Enjoy our hyper-fictional wonderland. How is a pirate ship sailing through space? 'Cause magic. How do they heal so quickly after battle? 'Cause magic. How are they able to communicate through jewelry? 'Cause magic. Ammo, rough, robotic, ready. No. Carefree, callous, courageous. Mistress Graven. Daring, diplomatic, dominating. Betsy. Academic, accountable, aristocratic. Nefara. Ancient, assured, adrenaline junkie. Bruto. Proud, prominent, protective. Fisty. Independent, incendiary, invigorating. Roxy. Superficial, scarred, secretive. Once you get to know this diverse crew of mythical miscreants, you'll be anxious to find out what trouble they'll get into on the next episode. Go to abogrizzly.com and order both halves of the first episode today.
Nice. So I knew that I was hearing voices
Yeah,
from
very
the
nice.
belly ring. I knew it.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it took me a few
Stupid
tries.
magic.
Yeah.
Love it.
There it is. Now,
Very cool. Very
do
cool.
me a favor, Joe and Mo, pick one of them characters.
All right.
One of them characters and send me a little reference art or send it to Tank Ferret Art on Twitter.
Okay.
Okay, send it to him and he will add your character to this collage and we're going to use it as a promotional tool. We're going to give
Or
away,
give it away.
Yeah.
Or the ship.
Yeah. Anything.
If the ship is a character like the Enterprise, put the ship in there.
Whatever you want.
All
And
right, cool.
like I said, we're going
Oh,
to use it as
sorry,
a
Tank.
promotional tool. It's going to have a ledger that has a link to which character is which, tells people where to find it, and we're going to give them away and let people color them or whatever,
Yeah, that's cool. Sure.
It's all about fun. Look, Joe, you said it earlier. You said it's a fun book, and as soon as you said the word fun, I knew you were one of us.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we just want to make something that's fun, something that pushes boundaries, but not too over the top. The ensemble of characters are just crazy. We have a vampire, a werewolf, a minotaur, a schoolgirl, a robot bear. It's just meant to be fun, and it's a comedy. It's like a bloody space comedy.
I love it.
So
I love
it's
it.
full of laughs. Our website, we sell everything related to the characters, like the panties here in the background are the panties of the main characters, which she wears. We do limited edition posters for the characters as well. And we basically do this. This is our fundraising kind of thing. So it's our they're $20, but we only make 100 of these prints, and then we number them.
Nice.
So,
and you see, he kept
Very
number one,
nice.
right? Y'all see, he kept number one. That's
of course we keep number one.
Hell yeah, I get you.
That's
I'm
right.
a
We don't
number
leave it our own
13. I'm a number 13 guy myself. I like to get number 13 of anything I can get.
Well, we have a few number 13s, but some of them are gone already. But
Yeah, people pick that number too.
yeah, 13, 7.
Yeah.
Those are like the big ones.
So, how long have you been doing this, Joe?
Well, we actually started our comic. We released it in September of 2020. Was our first issue, and then we released issue 2 in March of 2021.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow,
because March
yeah.
of 2022 ain't here yet.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I can't see anything. And then we just released our last issue in October. So and then the next one I'm working on right now. We may have it out in March or April. So that's what we're shooting for.
Yeah.
Oh, can they see that?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is our schedule that we're sticking to. So as you can see, it's a 7-year plan.
Nice.
Love it.
Yeah,
Love
man.
this. Because I often point out that backers are your early investors. If you're playing your cards right, they're your early investors. They're the people who are getting you the capital so you can grow your business, provide better products for people. Having a business plan is integral, and I love this. Oh,
Yeah, so we planned it all out. All the stories are already basically outlined, and then our plan is to have them out every 6 months is the plan. So that's what we're working on. And like I said, the next one should be out in either March or April. And yeah, here's a little thing on our website. You can track what we're working on in case you're ever just wondering what we're working on currently. And episode 2 is in progress. These aren't released yet.
In the works.
They're in the works. Yeah.
We got them all planned out in our heads. We just got to get them all on paper.
My wife.
You got it's all everything starts in the brain. You know that. Everything starts in the brain.
Exactly. And my wife wanted to make sure that the customers kind of had an idea of where we were going and keep them up to date on what's going on and just kind of know what the universe is heading, what direction it's going in, what ideas we have. And we even have a newsletter for people who want to sign up. And you just go to the bottom of the website here and it says stay in the loop. And we send out newsletters every
6 months or so.
Yeah, every 6 months or so we have something to say, like what we're working on, and things like that. So people are not running. And then we also just recently added gift cards. And we're still working on making them fun. Oh, they're digital gift cards, but this is our new one that we just released here.
Yeah.
And,
because it came with the default ones, like the regular gift cards, like thanks.
Oh no, that one was good.
What does that say?
It said, "How'd your nasty ass earn this hush money?" Holy crap!
I love it.
Hold up. Now I'm gonna say, Joe, thank you so much for being a supportive wife. Mo, thank you so much for being a supportive wife to Joe. I don't know what the exact work relationship is, but I love seeing husbands and wives working together to make this stuff happen, man.
Well, thank you.
You don't know how much that warms my heart to know that you guys have that kind of support for each other and that you're willing to go all out on something like that.
Yeah, but Pops, you didn't hear when they came in. They're not married. They're brother and sister.
Okay. Family.
Got him.
Family is family. Right? No, I did not hear. I'm sorry, I did not hear. You're right.
I just made that up, Pops. I just made that up.
Dick.
No, we are husband and wife.
I knew I didn't hear that.
Beautiful, Pops. Beautiful. Well played.
Actually,
Well
if
played.
you were brother and sister, they'd be super fucking cool too, though. It's the same thing. It's
I don't know,
family
man. I'm
support.
not doing a book
I
with
know
my sister
so
that
many
features
people.
half-naked women. I'm just saying.
Hold up. I know so many people that don't get any support from their family when they're doing this kind of stuff.
Look at him trying to.
Even if it was brother and sister, that would still be super cool because I know so many people.
No, well, that would be gross, Pops.
What?
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I
kid.
kid.
Giving you a hard
I'm
time,
trying
Pops.
to say something and you keep talking over me, Doc.
I said one thing.
I just want it known. There's a lot of people I know whose family don't support them. So even if it was brother and sister, that's super freaking cool because I know too many people whose families don't care about the comics they're making.
Yeah, my family doesn't care. How dare they?
By myself.
Very much
by
glad.
myself.
Very much glad that as a husband and wife, you guys are both working toward a goal.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Especially planning it out that far in the future and being that serious about it. I love it.
Heck yeah. I mean, look at the showroom they got behind them. Look at that.
I know.
Yeah, it's
If
kind of our
I
own
set up
get-up
something like that in my house, my ass would be sleeping on the carport. I'm just telling you.
I actually said something today. But...
It is very good. It is very good. And no, it's not domestic live.
Yeah, everything we create, basically everything we create is based on the characters. We even create little decals that you can put on your car or whatever.
Or on your laptop or your cell phone.
Nice.
Love it.
Yeah.
And they're all character
Are
specific.
those like the window clingy type things? You can put them on the window and peel them back off? Or
They're like all-weather stickers you can stick on there.
Yeah, Pops. Carrie says, Pops, it's time for you to apologize to Doc. No more squabbling.
I don't see apologize in that statement anywhere. I don't see apologize in that statement anywhere.
Hail, Greg Levitri.
Hail, Greg.
What's up, Greg? Gun Demon right now. There you go. Great. So yeah, like I was saying earlier, now also you guys have some unique items like character thongs.
Panties? Are you kidding me? I haven't seen a single campaign with panties.
Actually, we have. Trish has the brawn panty set on Brink and Fetch. But yes, we do love the thong. Rich was like all over that this morning. They got character thongs.
Now, Carrie wants to know what the thong is about. Is that the suggested attire while reading the comic?
It's for the private cosplay for couples.
It's for definitely for reading and other activities.
Well, you know how Superman has his S on the chest.
Yeah.
So I thought since I'm gonna be drawing them with their panties showing all the time, they might as well put their emblems on the panties. So
there it is.
Branding all the way.
There it is. Doesn't she just look wholesome?
That's branding, yo. That's branding right there.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
That's beautiful.
So every character's got their own design, their own emblem. And
You
so
walk
we
in with
have-
her, guys,
There you
and
go.
your mom will say, "Son, are you sure about this one?"
She chops off heads. That's kind
Mom,
of-
she's precious. She's sweet.
The one, Mom.
She's homicidal, but only once in a while.
She's the one, Mom.
She's the one.
Exactly.
We have chemistry.
Exactly.
Okay. Next question. Which one of these ladies are you throwing at Tank?
Which one? It could be the ladies, or it could be our mascot bear if you'd like.
Yeah,
I mean, it's up to
whatever
you
you
guys.
want.
Captain.
A captain?
Yeah, the captain.
Who would you like to draw, Tank? Who would you prefer?
The captain, right?
Oh,
hell yeah!
Yes.
Look, she'll be
hell
hanging
yeah.
out with Lady Satan.
Oh,
over
that's
there.
awesome.
Oh yes.
She's the captain of the crew of
This is the captain.
the
And
ship.
this is her maid.
Yeah, her servant maid.
Oh Lord, have mercy!
Beautiful. Dude, there you go. There you
Look
go.
who's coming to dinner.
There you go.
Oh, this is gonna be so awesome. And yes, like I said, we'll be using it as a promotional tool. We'll get it out there, get as many people seeing it, and they'll know where that character came from.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Awesome. Yeah, we'll send you just give us a link and we'll send some character.
I wanted to thank Andrew Mangum. Okay, and
Yeah.
Andrew gave up his spot tonight so that we could have Joe and Mo out here.
Yeah, that was a surprise. That's really cool.
Yeah,
of them.
big thanks to Andrew for that. That was very
He's
kind of him.
amazing. I had him out for an hour last week, so he was like, I was just out. I got stuff to do. These guys need some promotion. I was like, you got it.
And you guys are worthy of the time and the promotion too. This is
Oh,
awesome.
thanks.
Oh, thanks. Yeah,
Yeah,
You
like
see
to do
the
the
work
work.
that has gone into this.
Yeah,
Like I said, Andrew's such a good dude, man. It's like anybody he sends my way, I would definitely give him time out here. No doubt.
well, we appreciate it. We do
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Yeah, we put a lot of work into this, but we're really good at keeping it a secret for some reason. We need promotion bad.
Yeah, get it out there. And you guys in the
Yeah.
chat, if you know the other channels that would like to host these guys, get the word to them.
And one thing, the comic related madness on Facebook is where everything I do originates out of. So you'll see a lot of the other shows, the other people that promote people like you. I share all their shows in the madness.
Mm-hmm.
So they're all approachable. You can hit any of them up, just like
Oh,
what
yeah.
you do with us, right? Somebody said, "Hey, Pops, put them on. You're on." Okay. I'm gonna tell RJ Critical Blast,
Yep.
put these guys on. And Nefarious, who was in the chat just a little while ago, has a show, Global Frequency.
And good stuff.
That guy, he's gonna be, Good Stuff Comics. There's so many cool people that have shows. Tank and Brain Cage. Okay. We're going to get you out here and get you seen now, whether you like it or not. So.
Yeah, listen, if you're a channel owner, you're looking for content, and you guys are definitely content.
Oh, wow, cool. That's good to hear. Yeah, we have so much fun making this stuff, we often forget to promote it. So.
Yeah. We just make, and then it's like, oh yeah, we need to sell. Oh.
Yes.
That's part of it too.
That's why I'm here.
Got to put the cheese on the grits, guys.
Exactly.
The one thing that I noticed when I first recognized all the crowdfunding was there just wasn't any place you could go find a lot of it. One place where you could go, like, just run into everybody.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to build. With the madness, with the Madness Comic Network, with everything, I'm trying to build that one place where you can find all of it. You know, whether it's the YouTube shows, you know, that promote them, whether it's the books themselves, artists, creators, writers, whatever. I promote everybody. If you're cool to me, man, you get my time. That's you know,
awesome. Yeah. That's much needed because, whenever you're looking for indie comics, it's pretty much a treasure hunt. All different places, different websites. Like ours is our own website, and we're nowhere else, just our own website. So if you don't know our website, it's like we're invisible, you know?
Shoot that website to us, by the way, in the private chat, so we can make sure we get it out. And our wrenches, Frog G will share that around, not just on this stream. He'll share it wherever he pops.
Yeah. And that's one of the other things that I was going to say is, in the madness, if you drop this link once a day, nobody's going to say, hey, quit spamming the group.
Right. Drop that
link once a day, because the feed does move fast and nobody scrolls too far back.
Yeah.
You know, how far back do you scroll when you go to a group and you're looking at stuff? Not that far.
Yeah.
So drop that link once a day at least. If you see that 30 people have posted since the last time you drop it again.
Drop it like it's hot. All right, I got it.
Yeah, we're just trying to provide something as an alternative besides crowdfunding. So we don't do crowdfunders, but we're always making the comic book anyway. So that's why we try to keep people updated so they can just come in, and if they want to pick up a book, they can pick up a book.
Yep, everything's already done. There's no like timeline or like, you know, waiting on it. It's when you order it, it's done. It's going to be sent directly right then. Yeah.
Well, look at you guys being all professional and shit.
How dare you?
How dare you? How dare you?
We're just very fortunate that we're able to create the comic book the way we can, which is the two of us. So
yeah, that's got to be awesome. All right, but here's the thing. Now, here's the real question: when you have a disagreement over which creative direction you should go on a particular thing, who is right?
We just kind of hatch it out to determine.
No, that's a bullshit answer.
No.
Who's right?
I'm going to say that sometimes it's either or. It just depends on what we think is the best way to go.
He said, I don't want to sleep on the couch.
Do you have a system? I'll give you this one. I get the next one. Do you have one of those kind of systems?
Honestly, it's more because we're just kind of scrambling to get it done. And I kind of take over like the more of the writing of it, you know, and make sure that the storyline flows. So I kind of just take over that, and then he takes over all the art and then a lot of the dialogue of the characters. So we kind of have like our things that we work on. So we don't really like, I don't know, fight over.
Not a lot of overlap and responsibilities there.
Yeah,
because she's the editor, so she gets final say.
I
wanted her to do that because as when you're drawing or you're writing something, you get lost in your own thoughts and your own head.
You surely do.
So
who's in charge of shipping?
I'm in charge of shipping. I ship it all
Get
out,
to work because my boy Brad just ordered something.
There you go.
Oh wow, nice.
There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That's awesome.
That's what it's all about, man.
Man, you guys rock. Pops, these are some good folks we've had. Fred and Stone Abdullah and Mo and Joe. What a good crowd this evening.
And we ain't done. We got one more. We got Morgan Quaid. What's happening?
What's up, Morgan?
Hey.
Morgan.
How is everyone? How you doing? I'm Australian, so that's why I sound different. Sorry.
Just get that out there
Yeah,
right
you
out the
don't sound
way.
that different. I listen to Bogans all the time.
I thought that was an Alabama accent. Shit.
I could give it a go if you want. I could
Yes.
do Alabama. No, I can't do Alabama.
Well, you were almost there. You were almost there.
Sweet.
Now, Joe, Mo, you're both welcome to hang out. I do want you to tell everybody where they can find you real quick.
abogrizzly.com. ABO, yep, abogrizzly.com.
Yeah, or Abominable Grizzly, but that's too long. So
Yeah, so it's just Abo Grizzly.
AbominableGrizzly.com. Right there. Frog's got it. He's going to be showing that complete bundle to everybody now. Every show he goes on. That's just what happens. We have some really good people that have wrenches on a lot of the shows, like Frog, and they go out there and they just share everybody's link. Like you can see, Frog's just dropping links this whole time he's watching. When he's watching something else, he's doing the same thing.
Yep.
Now you're on the list. You see what I'm saying?
And it's hard to find a faster trigger than Frog G. I'm here to tell you.
I'm telling you, he drops.
To be slinging links.
Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate it very much.
You bet. And hey, we do this once a month, the last weekend of every month.
Oh, okay, nice.
So
help us.
you are more than welcome to join us. If you have something special popping out, I do special editions. Monday Madness. We got all kind of shows that we do on this channel. So, by all means, whenever you got something popping, you let me know. We'll get you out here.
Awesome.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah,
And,
thank you.
Where will we find the link to send the character?
Tank Ferret Art, Twitter at Tank Ferret Art.
All right, great.
Or you can send it to Pops or put it in the Madness Comic Network on Facebook, and we'll get it from there if we have to.
Okay. Got it. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
And now, Mr.
Without
Morgan,
further ado,
Morgan Quaid. Look, you're gonna have to drop. Did you drop some links for me, bro?
Drop the link.
Oh, yeah.
the thunder from down under.
I see.
That's it. Rock and roll, man. Rock and roll.
Oh, they took off. I didn't mean they had to leave. I didn't want them to leave. I wanted them to hang out. Oh well. Thank you for coming out, everybody. You know what's up.
Hey, Lakeem, what's up, bud?
We're losing them all left and right. Frank's gone. All right. So Abominable Grizzly, you guys can go check that out right there. AbominableGrizzly.com. Go check out, dude. That was it. Awesome. Splinters of Yggdrasil. Yggdrasil.
I'm leaving you hanging on that one, brother.
Yeah, I know.
Yggdrasil.
Dude,
That tree.
That Frog's dropping links I haven't seen. What's up with that one?
Rust Chronicles.
How do you find that? That's what I'm on. Yeah.
Was that you?
That's
Oh,
Frog G.
I told you, Frog is quick with the trigger.
Man.
That's
His kung fu, and it is strong.
He is on it. Wow. I didn't even know.
All right. So tell the folks who you are and what you're all about.
So I am Morgan Quaid. I'm a writer and a music guy from Australia. And I do write comics and work with artists all around the world to get stuff out there. And I also write novels and other sort of stuff. But the comics is the fun stuff. That's the stuff I enjoy most, and it's the most rewarding. That's pretty much it. And at the moment, I've got a comic called Shadow's Daughter on the Kickstarter. 6 issues. Loads of fun. 2 of them are sort of a main story arc that are all in color and all that sort of stuff. And then 4 issues are spin-off issues from the main character's sort of early career as a bounty hunter and general badass, or badass, as you guys would say.
Badass.
Badass works.
But it's that, I don't know if you guys have it, but I hate my own accent. I'll talk in any other accent, but mine I don't like. I don't know if you guys have that, but yeah. Just hearing it makes me cringe,
I think it's a human reflex that every person, when they hear their own voice, they go, "What the hell?" You know,
Yeah.
I like to think I'm articulate. Then I hear myself on a recording, and I go, "That is the most country ass sounding shit."
Dude, but you've got a great voice, man. You got a really nice voice. I would
Yes,
kill
he's-
for your voice. I have
He's
to
got the
take
radio
it, you know.
voice for sure. The Doc definitely
Ooh.
has that voice.
Oh, it's all in the microphone. And when I take the microphone away, I actually sound very much like this.
We got to push this over 100 backers real quick, yo.
Yeah, real quick. Like,
Oh,
let's
for
get
real?
4 backers.
Bang bang.
Yeah.
Shadow's daughter. Look, there's a trailer, Pops. What do we do with trailers around here?
You know what?
Play them.
We got to mute.
Wow.
I want it to be
Short and sweet.
longer.
I know, right?
Here.
That last image of the up view of her holding the sword, that was amazing. So
That's
tell us
a,
about your creative team and give us the overview here.
Yeah, okay. So creative teams from all over the world. There's, I think, 10 artists altogether involved in different aspects of the project. Shadow's Daughter was initially a novel that I wrote a while ago. I'd always said I'm never going to write anything about vampires or werewolves or any of that junk because they've just been done so much. And then, you know, a couple of years later, I thought I'm going to write something about vampires and werewolves and all that junk, you know, because maybe I can do something a bit different. So I wrote the novel, loved the experience, thought it was really cool. Then when I started to get into making comics, I thought this would make a great comic sort of series. So started to build out the main story. And then last year, I suddenly realized, hang on, because it's the only comic I've done that's got a kind of manga sort of style, because I thought it would really suit this story. A lot of fun, a lot of action, a lot of humor. So I thought that'll kind of suit. And then last year I realized, well, hang on, I've just done color. Maybe I should look at doing black and white. So I could do the spin-off issues in black and white. And the added bonus of that is it's like 4 times cheaper than doing color. So I can get 4 times the comic out there, get the stories out there, you know, and some really good stuff. So all of the issues are 40 pages or more because I can do them, you know, a lot cheaper. And also, you know, I don't like the feeling, you know, when you order something on Kickstarter or you bid for it and then you get it and it's great, but it's like over so quickly and you think, a bit like my trailer, you know, it's done too quickly and you think, what? So I wanted them to be a lot of, you know, a lot of reading so people can really get into the story. The actual story itself, which I just realized I haven't said anything about. So basically, a demon moon rises at some time. While that moon's in the air, in the sky, it sort of hangs up there for about a month. The world gets sort of thrown into chaos and turmoil, and all of these latent abilities start coming out of a certain, you know, portion of the population. So about 2% of the world starts to become vampires, you know, sorcerers, mancers, those sorts of things, werewolves. And so the world has to kind of deal with that from then on because they're now part of society. And Summer Rain, the main character, she's basically a bounty hunter that hunts down rogue remade individuals, so vamps and, you know, Worgen and all that sort of stuff. If they're doing bad stuff, she'll go and find them, she'll lock them up, all that sort of stuff. She's also a shadowmancer, so she has the rarest ability, which is she can bend shadow to her will and use it like a physical weapon and all that sort of stuff.
Nice.
Which is her big kind of strength. Yeah. And what you can see there, that's what's currently on offer. We've already we're at the 6th stretch goal, I think, now. So that means there are 2 additional Shadow's Daughter PDF comics that you get automatically if you back any tier at the moment. So it's actually whatever you back, you're getting those 2 issues as well. And yeah,
beautiful stuff. Let's see some of these art. Let's see some of this art. Let's click on some stuff.
Yeah, that's the standard cover for issue number 1. And this is the standard cover for issue number 2.
I like her.
Yeah, she's cool. And then these are the issues for the spin-off. So these are the really cool style. And of course, her weapons are made from Shadow, which makes them even awesomer.
Man, that is
This is fantastic.
kick-ass composition. The
real.
execution is perfect. That is a great piece of art.
Yeah, it's really, really cool. I wish I could take credit, but I'm not the artist. But yeah, these are amazing. They've come out so well.
Writers never get the love.
No.
Oh yeah, they do. Do I or do I not talk about Mike Barron all the freaking time?
Yes, you do. But my thing is, people can see that art, get a quick dopamine rush off of that, but they got to actually hold the story in their hand and read it before they can go, this writer kicks ass too.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, she got hit in the ribs. That'll hurt.
Yes, all week.
And then this is the last of the standard covers. I love this one as well. She's actually falling through the ceiling, through the floor, which is another. Anyway, that's a whole thing.
That looks like a Tank Ferret composition.
It does. Very, very, very similar.
I like it. I like
Just like one. Look.
Frog G says, you had me at Shadowmancer. Backed. So you just picked up a backer.
Thank you,
there
sir.
you go.
Awesome.
That's
Awesome.
one. Let's get a
Frog
couple
G,
more of these.
you rock, brother.
Not by me, Greg. I do love a story. I'm a story guy. I've always been a story guy. I don't care who does the art, how good the art is. If the story sucks, I probably ain't buying book 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yep.
I mean, so the writer better be good. Don't ever rely on your art to sell your book. It might sell the first one,
But it won't sell the second one. If you can't write,
you've got to have something good. There's got to be some meat. I want cake, not just icing.
Look at that.
That's beautiful.
I love that. Man, that's got a wonderful late 70s feel to it.
That's the first variant. So that's you can get a virgin copy of that, or you can get the standard version of that one as well. And then there's that one is really cool also.
Wow.
Yeah. That's by Daniel Reed, a fellow Australian artist, did that one.
Very nice. Very nice.
That's the standard one. Now this one was done. So I actually had 50 print copies of that one from the first Kickstarter I did, last year or the year before, lying around, and I forgot I had them. So they were an exclusive cover, so they're available as well, which is pretty
nice. Cool. That's beautiful. Beautiful work there too.
I like that. Okay, Summer on the motorcycle.
Yeah.
Very nice.
It's all about the motorcycle. Actually, with Summer, it's all about the cash. So she's got this amazing ability. She could save the world or destroy it. But her thing is, I need to bring in bounties and I need cash because I need a better bike and I need to pay rent. And that's what I care about. I don't want to belong to the, the bureau or the government or anything like that. I'll work for them, but I don't want to belong. Just give me that sweet kish cash. That's what it's all about.
All right. So give us the top 3 characters and then we'll move down. What do we got here?
So Summer we've spoken about. Minky is Minky's a fun character. He's a kind of old Slavic guy. He's a tinkerer. He kind of builds things that so people that are remade and have abilities and all that sort of stuff, technology tends to fail when they use it. So he owns a shop where he basically builds you a phone or a TV or whatever that'll work even if you're a bit screwy because of your sorcery kind of gift. And he's sort of a father figure to Summer. She doesn't know who her real father is, but the hints in the title, people, if you look closely at the title and the apostrophe, it hints at something. But he's like the father figure and one of the only dependable people that she kind of, deals with a lot. Telos is a dude that has 2 hearts. One heart is pumps blood. The other heart pumps ink. And he's an inkmancer. So he's basically an underworld figure, like a crime boss. But he can tattoo, and then when he tattoos someone, it does something. It gives them an ability, or it can, make them more powerful or less powerful, all that sort of stuff. So he sort of comes in the second issue. Yeah, and he's got 4 arms.
2 to hold you down, 2 to ink.
That's it. That's it. And then Trent, so there's the Bureau of Preternatural Investigation, which is basically the FBI, but looking only at remade individuals like vampires and those sorts. And Trent is her handler. So he's the guy that gives her cases and all that sort of stuff. They've been together for a while. There's hints of a romance there, but it didn't really work out. And there's a little bit of tension between those two.
Very cool.
And then Tammy's a chef and her roommate, and she just wants to cook and eat. That's all she wants to do is cook and eat, and that's it. And then Su Ling is one half of two people that they're not actually human, but they look human, and they appear to run like corner shops. But each of those corner shops are an entryway into the Undercity, which is a city beneath the real city where a lot of remade kind of people live. So she's an old character that just looks human. And that's some of the characters that are in there.
Finally, a character I can identify with. Tammy.
My next question.
Yeah.
Which one of your characters would you like to add to the CRoMtastic collage?
Yeah, so it's either got to be Summer or Minky, I reckon. Minky would be a lot of fun, just because he's fun looking. And Shadow would be Summer would be awesome because she's the main character and she can do whatever she wants with Shadow and all that sort of stuff, and she's pretty kick-ass. So
okay, so you decide which one.
Yeah,
and we will send Tank some reference art and let him add your character to this, and we're going to use it as a promotional platform. We're going to give it away. It's going to have a ledger that tells what each character is, what book it came from, how they can find that character. We're going to use it to promote what you guys do.
Sweet.
Another way to promote what you guys do.
Great idea.
Very cool.
Flip a coin or something and let Tank know which one you want to use.
Cool.
I'm loving this. I mean, Morgan, this just looks like a big old bucket full of fun.
It is. It's one of my favorite comics to write, and in fact, I purposely don't do a lot of the writing up front. I'll wait until the artwork comes through and then kind of work on the work from there, because it's just so much fun. And Summer
Marvel method.
Yeah. It's just such a good way to do it. And I'm not an artist, so I like the artist to interpret things a certain way and then send them back, and then I can kind of work on that. But lots and lots of fun, a lot of smart ass remarks, a lot of that sort of stuff. But the overall series is about this incredibly powerful woman who's pretty small and ordinary in all other ways, but she has this sort of massive power. And what happens to her when that is taken away? That's the kind of big story. How does she cope? What does she deal? All that sort of stuff. And here's the black and white ones, these are previous to her history. So she's been working as a bounty hunter for 10 years, and these are some of the episodes. So they're all standalone issues that kind of fill in some of the backstory for Summer. And some of them she looks a bit younger, some of them she has shorter hair, all that sort of stuff. But it's essentially the same thing. A lot of fun, a lot of action, a lot of cool characters, and some of the villains are really interesting and fun. Like that dude, he's a Bloodmancer.
Cool. Very cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
And this one's got a bit of a haunted house vibe, which is really fun.
Is that like a head just speaking over here?
That's a head that comes out of a painting, talks to her, and so her response is to cut the head in half because she doesn't like what it has to say. And then a mirror does the same thing, so she breaks the mirror. She's got a bit of an attitude problem.
Nice.
Yeah, and this one, there's a few comics that you can read them in any order, but there's a few that are related, and this one deals with this society called the Lunar Eye, and they're a little bit creepy. No one quite knows what's going on, and they've got a lot of interest in Summer Rain. So this is where they kind of her first experience with them. But as usual, it usually involves chopping someone's head off or violence in some way. That's her thing.
Head off. I love it. What lies beneath?
And here's Tammy in her element. So that's her in the apartment, and of course she's cooking pancakes because it's Pancake Tuesday. So what do? You cook pancakes. That's the thing.
Absolutely, you cook pancakes.
Yeah. Only what's up with that?
Yeah, so they get visitors.
Cool.
Man, you come in screwing up my pancakes, and we're gonna have a problem. Just saying.
That's it.
So you're having it printed both in Australia and here in the US.
Yeah, to keep the price down for US and Aussie printers, and just get it quicker as well. So all of the issues are done. The only thing that's not done is there's some drawn-in rewards. So obviously they're not done yet because I need the pictures from people. But everything else is all ready to go, so we can get it to the printer nice and quickly. There's also a music soundtrack to the series, which people can get, and a behind-the-scenes book, which sort of tells some of the story about where it came from.
Can you play us a sample?
I can. There's a link a little further down. These are the drawn-in rewards. So where my face is, that's where you can get your face drawn in. So you could be one of 3 faces on a monster if you wanted to. I've already one person's already got one of them, so we've already got one face filled. We'll have to fight over who gets the top spot.
Nice. And obviously she's going to take out a face, right?
There's some nastiness that happens.
A drawn-in speaking role.
Yeah, so there's a role where there's speaking on a few pages, so you can grab that one as well. I think that one's still free, still available. So I think it's 4 pages or something like that. Where you'll be the judge figure.
Co-write an 8-page spin-off.
Wow.
Yeah, so this was I sort of opened it up and thought, well, I'll give it a shot, see if it works, and it actually worked really well. So I had three people that went for that one, which was unexpected. But essentially, it's safe for them because Shadow's Daughters are known. I've been doing it for a while. It's going to exist for a while. There's another 5 issues after these that are already written and all that sort of stuff. So it's safe for them to kind of co-write it with me. They know it's going to happen. It's great for me because I'm starting to run out of ideas, so it's really, it'll help me with, an injection of new ideas from other people. I'm actually extending it from 8 pages though. So they'll be proper size. They'll be at least 22, 24 pages, maybe 40 pages each. So yeah, that was good fun and surprising that they all, people were interested in that sort of thing.
Dude, no, that's awesome. Anything where you're including fans, drawn in tears, including other creatives to cross-promote or network or collab with you. That's what this is all about, man. You don't have, look, Marvel, DC, them things don't exist as a huge entity without all that stuff fitting together and being one huge collaboration, right?
Yeah.
You don't get a universe that big without doing a whole bunch of networking and a whole bunch of collaboration. And maybe someday we'll figure this out and we will have one huge CRoMniVerse.
Well, this is a good looking product, sir. My congratulations to you.
Thank you.
Virgin variants as well. You can get Virgin. Here's your songs. Here's your music.
So that'll take you to another site. But yeah, you've got the.
Okay. Well, I'm not going. I'll click it on it, and I'd have to unshare, reshare.
Yeah, I'll go hit it on my own truck.
Yeah. Yeah. 1 stretch goal is unlocked. 2 stretch goals are unlocked. 3 stretch goals are unlocked. I love that.
Yeah. Oh, and stretch goal 4. So I got a friend of mine, Spedsy, who's an Australian artist, to do a version of Summer Rain that was mixed with me. So it's Summer Quaid. And he's even put the belly in there, which is really nice. So that's going to appear in one of the issues now as well. Yeah. And that's another issue. So yeah, that's one of the 2 issues that's been made available. And then once we get to 110, a friend of mine is kindly donated 3 issues of Merikaiju, which is another comic which is on Kickstarter at the moment. So the first 3, once we get to 110, will be available. And if we get to that point, I'll have to think of something else because, yeah.
The team.
Some of the team, yeah. So there's more than that there because of the artists that did the variant covers and a few other things. But yeah, I've worked with people all over the world: Poland, Italy, Australia, US. Kind of everywhere. Indonesia as well. Yeah, really good team, and just really good to different art styles as well. The black and white manga was something I'd never done before, so just working with artists that are used to that style and seeing how they position everything was really, really cool. It's a bit different to what I'm used to. And that's, I don't know, if anyone goes to these things and doesn't know how a comic is made, there you go. That's a very simple version of how it's
Digest condensed version of how to
That's
make
it.
Right there.
That's it, baby. That's it. That's what we do all day, every day.
Yep.
Yeah.
Until when you walk through your house, you feel like you're moving from panel to panel.
Yeah.
Now look at all
That's
this. You were involved in all this stuff, huh? Good.
Yeah, so these are all mine. Some of them are live, some of them are going to be live, and some of them are novels. So Whiplash at the moment is a novel, but the comics coming later. The Seven Hungers is a novel, but everything else are, sort of comic related sort of stuff.
Nice.
Yeah. And some of those you can get right now.
There it is.
So yeah, Morgan
Project
Quaid's the spot to go to with.
Good stuff. Very good. Very, very good.
I love it.
Great fun.
Years.
It's been a really fun campaign as well. So I did a thing where a couple of weeks ago I gave away 2 theme songs. So I had a win your own theme song competition with the backers, and two people actually announced it. George, Wonder Duck George, he won it and got a theme song that he's used for Wonder Duck out of this because he was one of the backers. So he actually got there, which is really cool.
Very nice. Very
A lot
nice.
of fun.
All right, everybody, please share this out. Let's help him get to that 110 backer reward level that he's.
Heck yeah.
110 backers.
Sweet. That would be awesome.
It's good looking stuff, man. Thanks for coming out.
Yes, this is a very sharp project, sir. And, it speaks well of your abilities without having read anything that you put together a team like this and a campaign like this. So cheers.
Thanks, man. Thanks. Yeah, it was a lot of work, and I obviously had help from a lot of people. Inked Marketing helped with, making sure I'm not making any big mistakes because I've done a few of those before, and helped me put it together. My first campaign, I printed everything in the US, posted it to Australia, and then posted largely back to the US to backers. So that was a mistake. I didn't do that one again. That was a bit silly.
Oh, man.
But yeah, it's been great fun. I'm really enjoying it, and yeah, really great interacting with fans and backers and stuff. And thank you very much for having me on and for everything you guys are doing to promote indie comics. So good, so wonderful to see this sort of community, and even in little old Australia, we can be part of it, which is fantastic.
Absolutely.
Like I said, I follow a lot of people from Australia. Kimosabi, Bancroft. There's a whole bunch of you guys, man. That are doing Hogan the Bogan. You know who I'm talking about. Arrogant Ape that does the Hogan the Bogan videos. There's so many cool people.
Smirk, Manticore.
And Comics Mate, Dean's down. There's so many good people down there that are making comics that, it's all about trying to figure out a way to make it easier to ship them, cheaper to ship them. I think RJ's working on an Australian connection right now so that you can sell signed books in the US maybe or something. I don't know. We're trying to figure it out, man, because shipping is just killing everybody. You know?
It is.
But it's logistics. RJ's really good at it. He's the one that's going to handle my campaign. I'm pretty sure he's handling Gun Demon. Is he handling yours, Doc?
I don't know because Anthony's publishing for me.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll know. We'll find out. And
All I got to do is the creative part. Thank God.
So, Morgan, I know you've been posting the madness. Keep doing that. Keep putting it where I can see it so I can put it where everybody else does. I do this every month, you know.
Cool.
Not this Tuesday, but next Tuesday we'll be signing up for the next one.
Cool. Cool.
And always the second Tuesday following CRoM CoN is sign up day. Always. And usually it doesn't take very long for these spots to go. So, you know, just mark it on your calendar. The second Tuesday after CRoM CoN is sign up for the next CRoM CoN.
Yes.
Cool.
And
Cool.
no, I
Sounds
don't
awesome.
get to take a break. I'll spend the next week after CRoM CoN doing what I do, and then we'll go right into sign up and promoting the next one. Man, it's like it's all work, and I love doing it.
Excuse me.
So, you guys keep doing what you do. Morgan, you're welcome to come back anytime.
Thanks, man. Sweet.
You are definitely welcome to come back anytime. And anytime you're doing something special, you know,
Cool.
like the countdown. Do you have a countdown party planned?
Yep, I totally do. I'm gonna
Good.
just write that down now. That's a good idea. Yes, I'll do that. Yeah.
We do
I hadn't
those
planned
here on this channel for you.
Oh, that was
That's
classic, sir. Classic.
Wait.
We
That's a
do
good
that
idea.
kind of stuff. We'll come out here like an hour before it's over, you
Sweet.
know, and try and get them last minute backers. Remind everybody, hey, it's almost over. You got to get on it right now. That's what a countdown party is. We just hang out, talk about it, watch
Cool.
the clock run down.
You
You know,
build up that hype,
so,
get
Yes,
momentum going.
if you want to do a countdown party on the channel, just hit me up and we'll set that up for you.
Yeah, it doesn't look like this would be too hard to hype. It's good stuff.
It's the perfect kind of stuff to have a good countdown party, you know, for the people that missed out. You bet. So yeah, hit me up if you want to do that.
Cool.
I'm
Will
more
do.
than happy to.
Fantastic. Cool. Well, thanks, guys. It's been a pleasure.
Pleasure to meet you, Morgan. And best of luck
likewise.
with all your work.
Cool. Cheers. Thanks, guys. Have a good
Have a
one.
good night, man. And now it's 9 o'clock. Let's rattle some CRoMniVerse cages, yo. Where's all our people? Brian Christgau.
We're gonna rock
Allison.
around the clock.
Yeah, let's get some people popping in here. There's Brian.
What's
Blame
up, Ryan?
What's up, y'all?
Hashtag blame Ryan.
Yep. Story of my life.
Is we're just gonna leave that up there while we're waiting for everybody to get here.
Yeah, come on over here. I got to talk to you for just a minute. We got to talk about this thing.
About the thing.
I couldn't help but notice that I don't see any penny lines.
Shut up, you little perv.
I'm sorry. Was that out of line?
Dinner theater with Doc Blaylock.
It's the CRoM.
It's gonna be crazy.
CRoM, how do you keep your hair like that?
Snot, baby. Lots of snot.
Doc's gonna
Naturally.
use all of his lines before anybody even gets here. Watch.
That might be a red herring. You never know.
So yeah. Would you send Anthony a message, Doc? I will send one to Pedro.
I already have.
Okay. Gotta get Pedro up in here.
Boom. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
There it is.
Pedro?
Hey, Pedro. will you
Come to
hang out
Michigan?
with us, I say?
Come to Michigan? Come
back
to
to
Florida?
Florida.
Come to Florida?
Pablo, we miss you.
Pedro. We need Cristal. We need Cristal.
Christgau and
Yeah.
there's a whole bunch of Jim O'Reilly said he might show up if he gets home in time. but there's a whole bunch of people. Let's see. We got Glenn. He's probably sleeping. It's late over there.
Yes.
Erik. Oh, yes, Erik. Where is Erik at?
Where's Glenn at? That is like
UK.
Okay, yeah. So that okay.
Yeah, it's like 2 o'clock in the morning over there.
Yeah. I'd be in bed if I were him.
I'd be in bed right now if I wasn't doing CRoM CoN.
Oh. I had a good nap a little while ago. That's how I was able to make it.
And Lakeem, if you want to join us, I think you're watching. You might be. I think you're watching. You could join us. Allison, Hex. Where the heck is Hex?
Got eaten by wildebeest. Poor guy.
It was a hell of a thing.
Should have been there. Very tragic.
Eaten by a wildebeest. He got yeeted by a moose.
Yoked. He got yoked by a moose. See, the past tense of yeet is yoked.
No. Yeeted is a single word. The ed is not a suffix.
No, I'm just telling you the way that
with the ed is a verb by itself.
Well, no, I'm just saying that it actually has proper terminology as decided upon by the internet and the generation that made it. That the past tense of yeet is.
Did you just call me old?
I did. I'm old too. This is stuff my teenagers talk about. In fact, I actually impressed one.
He got clapped by a moose. There, we'll use our terminology.
He got clapped by a moose.
You need some pretty potent pepper spray to knock down a moose.
I'm here to tell you, Jack.
He was chucked and thrown hitherforth.
Those are Holocaust deer. I'm just telling you.
Don't moose kill an unusually large amount of people every year up in Canada?
Yes.
Okay.
Mises are awful. They're terrible. They are nightmares, and they can run.
Yeah. Like moose and hippos are probably the two most dangerous animals, right?
Hippos are dangerous as hell. They will attack you just for the fun of it.
Hippos are murder cows.
Yes, murder swamp pigs.
Murder cows. I love it.
It's apocalypse swamp horses.
Murder hornets. Yeah, well, what they're not really telling you is the real danger comes from murder cows.
Mm-hmm.
How many dwarves do you think could take down a hippo? If they're doing 50 dwarves versus a lion, how many do you think could take out a hippo?
Right. Oh, dude, probably a good 60.
Generations. Take a whole generation.
The children will rise up and take revenge.
My man showed an elephant that was a male elephant that was in their version of Heat or Estrus or whatever. He couldn't find him a woman, so he violated a rhino.
Oof. I don't sound like a good idea.
Did you hear what I said, chat? He violated a rhino.
We heard you.
A rhino.
Everybody rattle Hex's cage. Everybody.
Right.
We need Hex.
Would their baby be what would their baby be called?
Elephino.
Elephino.
That's how I walked right into that.
I saw that one coming too.
That's where I thought you were going with it, Doc.
Oh no! I was telling a true story.
Oh. I thought you were setting that joke up. I was like, oh,
no, I didn't. Elephant. Oh my God. That is such a dad joke.
Oh yeah, dad jokes are the best.
And I am a dad, and I walked right into it.
There's nothing wrong with that, though.
Nope.
There's nothing wrong with just walking right into it.
Nothing wrong with walking into a good joke. A good bad joke.
As long as you find a good joke, yes.
Trichodictophobia is the fear of running full speed backwards naked onto a doorknob.
Ooh.
Just saying.
Where do you get this stuff, bro?
That one comes from Johnny Carson, 1980.
That seems like a fairly easily preventable fear, though.
I honest to God, had a client one time who had a very bad phobia. He would not use silverware when he ate. All his food had to be something he could pick up and eat because he was horrified that he was going to be holding a fork or a spoon, would sneeze or cough, and it would go into his eye, into his brain, and kill him.
Ooh.
Absolute true story.
Poor guy.
And wouldn't go near chopsticks. Just saying.
Those are even safer. No.
You know, it's his phobia. Oh.
Yeah, that's the dog. The dog is talking.
My chow hound is out there with freaking the muzzle of shame on. And even with the muzzle of shame, while we have a quiet moment, let me just tell you guys, my puppy, who's the size of a Shetland pony, has acquired a taste for bananas. If you throw a banana peel in the trash can, that dog is going to get that banana peel. Just saying. What's up, Brian?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Wee doggies.
Apologies for being late.
No, you're good.
Okay. Just listening to y'all talking about phobias, and I mean, the whole point of phobias is that they don't make any sense.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, some of them do. I mean,
Tripadictophobia, come on. Fear of running full speed backward naked onto a doorknob.
Well, I mean, like there's no way you could ever get me in a shark cage.
Right.
Right? Like I would say I have a phobia of being eaten alive by a shark, but that's a rational fear. The whole point of a phobia is that it's an irrational fear. And people know it, but they can't help themselves.
Exactly right. Exactly right.
Oh my God, man. There are people that I know a friend that can't go in like those glass elevators.
Oh no. I'm one of them. And I jumped out of helicopters. But I'm not.
Those are cool.
Oh, I think they're cool too, but you know, I mean, it's like, you don't pick your phobias, right? Like I would jump out of an airplane, right? Like bungee jumping, not big on my list. Not something I really want to do, but if I had a bunch of friends that were doing it, I'm guessing I would do it. Shark cage, go after yourself. No way, man.
Listen, Chris Cow, that's, I have a book I'm writing of things you will never read in my obituary. His chute didn't open. You'll never read that in my obituary. That ain't happening because I ain't jumping out of no fucking airplane.
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
I got a question, Brian.
Yes.
Can we add 6-gun to the CRoMtastic collage?
Hell yeah. What, are you kidding me?
Yes.
You don't have to ask me for that.
Well, we've asked everybody who's been on the show. Brian.
Yes. Yeah.
Can we add Johnny?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, send Tank some reference art.
Okay.
Cool. All right, wait. Am I sending Tank some reference art?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Dude.
Some 6-gun reference art, so that
I could shoot him like digital copies of like every version. I mean, every version of every issue.
I wouldn't say no.
Yeah, no, I mean, I always like err, like Pops and I were talking about this before, like when I provide reference material for artists that I'm working with, I err on the side of the tsunami of way too much.
Feed them with a garden hose or fire hose. Feed them with a fire hose.
And then you just give and then you just like let them know, like, hey, take what you like, leave the rest, the old salad bar approach. Hello, Frog G. Good to see you, man. Oh, I'll definitely sign up for that. Damn, man. I have trouble keeping up. with all the campaigns.
We have some amazing stuff going on this thing, man.
Oh, it's gonna be so much fun. It's gonna
that
be
word again. Fun. What do you say,
yes.
bitch?
Hey, man, I had a freaking blast writing that script for Pops, man. Seriously, I had a blast writing that freaking thing.
Oh, sweet.
And it
Yeah.
is so good, you guys. Yeah. Look, you're the reason I started going, okay, I don't want to see anymore. I want these guys to just, like I told Glenn, I don't even want to see it. Just do it. Because, man, I got to have something to open the book to that I don't already know about.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, because you want to have, the same experience
bro.
that.
I'm a fan. I don't want to go in knowing everything that's going to be in the book.
And yet you told everybody to send you scripts.
Yeah, but then I told Glenn, I was like, no, I don't want to see anything. I let him show me one page of art, I think, and it was like, okay, that's it. Don't want to see nothing else, because I know, well, for one thing, there shouldn't be a whole lot of words in
exactly.
Anyway, so the story is told with the art. And I was like, okay, quit. I don't want to see nothing else, And the cool thing about Brian's story is that we got Edwin doing the art for it, and I can just tell Edwin I don't want to see it because I know Edwin's art is solid, right? I know
Right.
Manny's art is solid. Same with Paul's story. It's like, okay, these guys love showing me stuff, but it's like, quit showing me stuff.
Right. Yeah, but I mean, here's the thing. I wouldn't feel comfortable just like throwing a script in there that didn't have your approval, because I want to make sure that you're happy with it. It's we're making this thing to pay homage to you, sir.
Well, now come on. This is a promotional project for everybody.
Oh yeah. No, I know that too, but you know what I'm saying. You bust your behind for indie creators like nobody's business, and you give us so much love, and now it's time for us to show a little bit of that love back.
Now, do you see this piece right here?
Wait, let me see.
Everybody that signs up early.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let me blow this up. Everybody who signs up early. And then backs a physical tier, obviously. Oh, come on, man. Work with me. Work with me. There we go.
There you go. There it is.
Everybody who signs up for this on the sign up page and then backs physical tier is going to get this Jim O'Reilly chromage of the Steranko Hulk.
Oh, that's sweet, man. That's sweet.
I love Jim O'Reilly's work, man. He is just one of the best.
Fantastic.
Okay,
That's
and
awesome.
If he wasn't working on a CRoM story of his own right now, I'm sure he'd have jumped in on this. But he did offer to do a print, and man, this is too good not to hold it hostage for those who sign up.
Oh man,
sign up, back a physical tier. You're going to get one of these. It's going to be the same size as the book, so you can keep it in the bag with your comic and you won't lose it, right? It won't get thrown in a drawer. It might even be on the backing board. Not sure how this is going to work yet, but it will definitely be the same size as the comic. No funky rolling them up, no folding them up, no trying to figure out how to send a big old print. Not going to worry about that. Going to do this right, make it cost effective, but you're still going to get an awesome piece of Jim O'Reilly art and I'm pretty sure the original pencils will probably go up on the campaign as well, available to be bought for the campaign as well. So all kinds of good stuff. Greg Leviter says,
what up, Greg?
Tank, we need to talk ASAP in Discord.
Oh, and Tank, I just sent you like the digital links for the digital downloads for the all the 6-gun comics. So let me know if you have any trouble with the links, and I will rectify the situation.
Let me check that right now.
Okay. And Greg, of course, doing Gun Demon and his whole little universe. That's gonna be bitchin'. That looks really, really sweet, man.
Oh, dude, it is so good. It is so good.
Dope. Yeah, looks amazing. Great potential there. How's that campaign going, by the way?
It's doing pretty good. We're at 33% of funding on that. Let me double check. I've got the well, I had the page open here recently.
I don't know if I've backed it yet.
Well, you know what? Basically get to it because I can click on any of my live casts, and it's like it's in the top 3 of the links there. So I'm loading it up right now to take a look. Apparently, I had closed out that window.
What the heck? We got 2 Ryans over here. What's going on?
There we go. I was using I'm not using my computer because my internet sucks, and so I was on the wrong browser button. And so I was logging in the right place on my phone.
That's kind of bitching, though, that you can just automatically replicate yourself. That way, if you're like getting attacked by a swarm, you know what I mean? Like a bunch of people are bitching at you, then you can just create like 4 or 5 versions of yourself.
Exactly. Exactly. You can make your own internet army.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Madrox the Multiple Man, was that his name?
Yeah, Jamie Madrox.
Yes.
Yeah. I liked him.
Yeah, no, me too.
I always thought he was a pretty fun character. The Doc and I did that CRoM that's up there. Doc penciled it, and I did the colors for it.
And just so you guys all know, this wouldn't even be happening if it wasn't for Ryan.
If I weren't crazy enough.
There are 2 people other than myself who, without what they did, this wouldn't have happened. One is Edwin. If it wouldn't have been for him drawing CRoM back in the, for the logo contest 2 years ago, there wouldn't be a CRoM if he hadn't drawn that little green troll in the middle of the logo. Right? Okay, so without Edwin, and then without Ryan, like pretty much, convincing me that this needs to be done,
it needed to happen. It was inevitable.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
well, you need more fun books, damn it.
And no, exactly. And like you were saying earlier, Brian, there's a lot of people that like Pops and enjoy what he does and are like, hey, would like to help out and try and do something and put out something fun. And
drawing this little green dude is a hoot.
I can imagine.
I had so much fun doing it. As like, oh, now I got to get back to my book, which is all dark and grim.
Seriously, man. I'm working on like a horror story right now, which is really, pretty dark, grim stuff. I like to think it's also, there's some fun in there, but it's horror, and I'm very much a horror guy. But it's nice to be able to just take like a little siesta and be like, okay, let me just like in between drafts of this, let me just
palate cleanser. Yeah,
palate cleanser, perfect.
Yeah.
And I want to throw, since you did mention what we're doing, I want to throw a thank you out there because we pushed over 600 subscribers today on the YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, man! Congrats.
Thank you to people coming in new and paying attention to what we're doing and liking what we're doing. We appreciate.
How many we got signed up on the sign up?
We're at 87 earlier.
Okay.
Oh, we need to change that, man. That number needs to go up.
Yeah.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
And there's another one. James Erik Hodson, Dreaded Dinosaur, also has a story, and he just got home from a con. Don't know if he's going to get out here, but either way, you can see that he's watching. He's also part of this. Look, his
Erik, yeah, I like the art I've seen so far from Erik.
Oh yeah,
it's pretty dope,
dude. It's great. Everything that I've seen has either had me bust up laughing, or I'm like, okay, I don't want to see no more. Don't show me no more. Just send it to Ryan, okay? And I've done that to a couple people now. Don't show me nothing else. Send it to Ryan.
So yeah, if you want to show it to somebody, I love looking at art and don't mind spoilers. So
well, I mean, he's the one that's got to put it all together in the end anyway. So he's gonna.
So
see
yeah,
it's okay to send it to Ryan. you know, I'm gonna be over here just going, man, I can't wait to get it.
Yeah, it's good. That's gonna be great. Now, I'm especially looking forward to seeing what those sneakers look like.
Oh,
That's gonna be crazy because nobody's done that before. And one of the things that's great about Comicsgate is that we're always trying new things. We're always innovating, and then sharing what we've learned with our comrades in arms, or just plain stealing from each other, which is also cool.
Nick was out here earlier showing the design. He was going through designs for Mike Barron's Punisher shoes.
Oh man!
Yeah,
making a pair for Mike. Okay, he's making a pair for Mike, and it was
hell
like,
yeah,
dude. That's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, man! Love Mike, man. It drives me crazy. Not to bring up the whole Reddit thing again, but just like the disrespect for the OGs.
Yes.
How you gonna diss the founder of the feast?
Yes. Yeah. It ain't right, man. It just, that's the thing is they have no respect for the OGs, and they have no respect for their work either. They have no respect for these characters because, unfortunately, our fandom got invaded and taken over by people that weren't fans.
Yeah. And by the way, having never read the book, let's just ban it, and let's call it every horrible thing you can call something.
Right. Look, man. Look, I'll be perfectly honest. I'm not a big fan of the cops. I've had a lot of really bad experiences with them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Me too.
And my politics are as far removed from Mike's as you can get, almost, right? But that's okay because what do we agree on? Censorship is bullshit.
Exactly right.
You're here. Yep.
See, all liberals used to think that, Brian.
I know. I know. Now they're the ones that are burning the books. Now they're the ones that and stuff, and fascism is taking over, and there's Yazis everywhere, and so we have to fight fascism. Okay, what are you going to fight it with? Fascism.
Yes. Brown shirts.
Yeah,
and censorship and book burnings. Come to the book burning.
Yep. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, no, it's look. TDS is a thing, and it's it's like I don't like Trump either, but except I didn't let him like completely destroy my ability at critical thinking.
Right. This right here is Edwin Badillo right here saying he's a horror fanatic.
Yeah, me too, brother. Me too.
These guys make masks, all kinds of shit, Brian. And he's a tattoo artist, dude.
Oh no
Which
shit!
is why he can't be here right now because I think he's working. Okay.
That's awesome. Rich Ayala is a tattoo artist also.
Yes.
Good one.
That's Acevedo now.
A good one, Frog G.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's crazy. It's like all of my lefty friends, they're all like pro censorship now. All of them. They call me a free speech absolutist, like it's a bad thing.
Yeah. And you know what kills me is Berkeley, where the free speech, free love movement was born. Is now the storm front of the pro censorship movement. Are you shitting me right now?
Look,
yeah.
I've been so far on either side of both sides over different issues. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm a staunch defender of the Second Amendment. I'm a staunch defender of free speech and none of this illegal search and seizure. Okay. I believe in the way the Constitution was written. It was supposed to work. But I'm also I was a liberal. I was pro-weed. I was, anti-establishment, good against the man, right?
Pops, you were just pro-weed. Just admit it.
That
That was your whole platform.
but it wasn't. It wasn't.
No, I'm kidding. And see, I am a hardcore Reagan conservative. But
see, the ground underneath me moved, Doc. This is what.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I have more in common with one of my transgender friends who is pro free speech than I do with other people on the right who go, well, we should censor them back.
Oh my God. Do you remember when like transgender people, like drag queens, were like some of the coolest people you'd ever meet in your life?
Man, RuPaul rocked.
When they were like, people that like gave zero fucks and had
They
gone
were
from-
not delicate.
No, they could throw down in a fucking street fight.
Listen, they go full Geraldine on your ass in a heartbeat.
Yes. And these are people
What did you call me?
yeah, exactly. And people that had gone through hell trying to figure out who they were, so they had a strong sense of their own identity. But most of all, had a sense of humor about themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Right? It's like they were funny and they knew they were funny.
Yes.
And they were cool, with that. And now it's like, it's all crazy.
It's ma'am.
Ma'am.
If I tell a guy today that, back in my day, we would have had no question. You don't need to throw your pronouns out. We would have known what you were as soon as we saw you because of the way you look. That's offensive. But if you look at me and say, again, God, you're a funny looking fat ass. I'm like, well, it is what it is.
Yeah.
All you old bald white dudes.
Yeah. It's like, have a sense of humor about yourself, man.
Well, Brian, there is the club. It's the big, the bad, the bald, and the beautiful.
Yeah.
Saying.
We're taking over the big, the bad,
It's the Hat Club. You guys know what's
the bald, and the beautiful.
And if you guys would adopt Hat Club, the glare would go away.
Oh, Christ, man. I used to have long, luxurious hair. Well, by the way, I am in the CRoMniVerse story that I wrote. And I have long, luxurious hair like Fabio. Because, you know how people do self-inserts? They'll put themselves in their comics. And it's like an idealized version of themselves. Well, I'm like, well, if I'm going to be in this comic, I'm going to have like long hair like Fabio. I'm going to have a physique, 6-pack abs. I'm waking up in the morning. I got like 3-4 chicks in bed with me.
Did you decide who the drawn interior was going to be? If it was a female, it's going to be one of the hotties, and if it was a male, is it going to be your butler or your?
Well, yeah. There's also goons. There's like 100 mercs that are getting mowed down.
Yeah.
I noticed a lot of people like to get killed for drawn interiors.
Yeah. Well, Brian, I put myself into my book on the CRoM anthology also.
Oh, yeah.
And when I drew myself, it is not idealized. It hurt my feelings.
Oh, so you're going to the opposite direction. You're like keeping it super real.
CRoM was actually handling Doc. See?
Yeah, I think I need therapy at this point.
Yeah, I'm in my story also, but I'm drawing myself normal, but I'm definitely making fun of me. CRoM definitely thinks I'm boring. So,
CRoM steals my weed.
Yeah, CRoM steals the weed. Okay.
I mean that's personal shit right there.
Come over here, let me talk to you. I gotta talk to you about a thing.
We got those F Danny hats. We also have some other F hats.
Hell yeah.
You need one with CRoM saying F Danny.
Oh man.
That could happen. You never know.
I don't get all this hate for Danny. It's like none of y'all are on the Danny team.
Danny is a coward. No. He doesn't back books.
F Danny.
Danny tried to kill Mo.
Yeah, F Danny.
Danny tried to kill Mo Base. It's known fact.
Really?
Yeah, he tried to Minecraft him.
Oh shit!
Uh-oh.
I didn't know this, man. I didn't know that.
Danny's terrible.
He tried to alter the census.
Are you saying that like Danny's like whole like wholesome image is just a sham? It's just like a facade.
Oh yeah,
it
is. It's a double agent, bro.
Oh, it's John Wayne Gacy, man. I'm telling you.
Filthy human lie.
Oh man.
I showed you. They think he's Team Lion, but he's not. He's a double agent. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
It's funny with the with the Dwarves versus Lion thing. Like, I actually would love to do a Dwarves versus Lions comic, because when I heard the title, I always think of a bunch of little people gladiators fighting lions in the Colosseum, which is something that I don't know that happened, but that's very much like something that absolutely could have happened.
Oh yeah,
Right? Because I mean, that's one of the things that always bugs me about like the Gladiator movies is they never showed how completely insane it would get. I mean, they would flood the Colosseum and have naval battles.
Yes, yes.
So the notion of them rounding up like a bunch of little people and then like, hey, let's just watch like these lions tear them apart, and then like maybe one of them knowing how to fight and maybe even knowing how to kill a lion, teaming up and then becoming like this big sensation. Oh man, I would write that in a heartbeat.
Let's do it. Let's make it happen.
Oh man, because that's what it's not an intentional thing, but I just discovered like my thing as a writer is taking a completely batshit crazy premise and then trying to tell like a serious story.
Right.
I don't know what it is, man.
Oh wait, is that Jim?
What's up, guys? How are you?
What's up, Jim?
What's up, Jim?
How goes?
Good to see you, man. Better known as here.
Yeah, just thought I'd sneak on, say hello.
Heck yeah, man. More the merrier.
As we are salivating over your work.
Don't
Yes.
salivate.
And
Don't do
look,
that.
if you guys haven't noticed, it's getting nicer all the time.
A little bit. Starting slowly.
I love the riblets. Now the riblets are going to be green, right?
Where? Up in here?
No, he's got his yellow.
Oh, he's got his shirt on.
Oh, he's got a shirt on. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'm
shirt's
sorry.
torn. It was at the B. I was like, well, should I have him go? But then I saw a lot of the pictures that Pop sent over. He had a shirt on. So
Well, it looks flesh colored, so I was like, is he wearing like human leather? Is he like doing like a?
It'll lighten up, I think, from the flames. You know what I mean? From below.
Gotcha.
So.
It puts the lotion on its skin.
It puts the lotion on its skin, or it gets the hose again.
It's like Crom went all Ed Gein.
Oh wow,
I think
that's how
maybe
we
we'll get
started
trophy
the
or
day.
something.
This is so good, Jim. Thank you so much for this, man.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome.
It's beautiful, dude.
Thanks. It just I thought as soon as I saw the character, I thought Hulk. I was like, I just Hulk wise, and I said, let's do a CRoMage as Pops like to call it.
Yes.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
And I am not
Yeah.
the colorist, so I will butcher this thing.
Since you showed up here, Jim,
Yeah.
we are taking
Ooh, check that
everybody
out.
an IP from everybody and adding it to the CRoMtastic collage.
Ooh, that's cool.
Do
If
you
it'll
have
focus.
something you would like to?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Add to
I'll throw the CRoM that I'm working on. So
No. CRoM's
No.
already on there.
Now you gotta throw your
one
IP
of
in
your-
there.
One
No,
of
no.
your IPs.
Oh, you
Something
want one of my IP? Oh, okay,
Yeah.
yeah. I've got tons of characters I could throw on.
And I'm going
just
to draw it
send
in.
some- Send anything you want to Tank, and we will add it to it, and there will be a ledger telling everybody whose character these are and how you can get in touch with them or find their art, whatever. So, by all means, man, pick one of your IPs, send Tank some reference art, and let him do his thing. He's having a blast. He's been doing this all day.
Oh, Tank, you're gonna draw it?
Yes.
Yes,
Oh,
I'm doing
okay.
it right
So
now.
you don't need
Yeah.
like a draw. Okay, cool.
No.
Cool. Yeah, definitely.
And we still need to get more people on board with this thing, man. We got to make this thing bigger.
Oh,
Well,
it's
see,
going to
there's
grow.
everybody today who's been on the show gave us an IP. He's still got some he hasn't got to yet.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay.
Nice.
So it's going to be big, and we still got all day tomorrow.
And Brian, it's inspired by this.
By
my
the
Comic
CD
Gate
one.
Mega Collage.
Nice.
Oh,
All
hell
of
yeah.
these glorious
Nice.
Comic Gate characters here, all laid out. I got it. I penciled everything and I'm just kind of overlapping. Everybody's on their own layer, so I can shuffle it around till I decide. All right, cool. Now I'm gonna ink it.
Cool.
But yeah,
I
stalk
want
you.
on the CG one too, Tank. Damn you.
Yep. I come over to your channel. I interview you with uncomfortable questioning and draw your character into this amazing piece here.
Karen loves your CRoM, Jim.
What's that?
Definitely. Karen
Oh, good,
loves your
good.
CRoM.
Absolutely. Gentlemen, I actually have to bounce. I am being
see you, Doc.
summoned by the Commander-in-Chief. Yeah, Chris Kyle, Jim, it's good to see you guys.
Hey, good to see you.
Ryan, Tank, always a pleasure, gentlemen. And Pops, you know what's up.
Yeah, I will see you tomorrow, my friend.
Yes, you will. What time are we starting?
At noon, and tell Tacey I said thank you for letting me steal you for the weekend.
I'll do it. Hey, Paul Gomez, good to see you. Chat,
Doc, how's it going?
And the doctor is out.
Later, Doc.
Peace. Paul Gomez.
Man, I got here as soon as I could. I just got in from my signing all day. How you doing, Pops? How's everyone doing?
Oh, dude.
Hey, Paul.
How
How are you? What's up?
Yeah, it went good. Yeah.
See that? Paul Gomez, his name is on there. Look at all them names on there. And that ain't even everybody, yo. There's some great people involved in this. We are going to have fun, and you're going to love it.
Yeah, man.
That's just all the characters that Indiegogo would allow me to put on there. They only allow so much space.
Right. I mean, that's why not everybody's name's on there, but trust me, there's more awesome people. Like Brian said something a minute ago about the shoe guy. And since you brought him up, since you invoked Nick, I'm gonna play that ad, bro, real quick.
Oh,
Check
hell
it out.
yeah.
Look at those. Look at those.
Oh,
You
dude.
know you want some.
Oh,
You-
dude, those are done?
No, these are the ones he made for somebody else last week.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Mike's got to have a pair of those.
I showed these to Mike, and I was like, dude, what do you think? Mike's like, oh, I love them. And then Nick and Mike both happened to be in the chat during the show the other day, and Mike's like, I wear a size 8.
The ones that
Wink,
he's
nudge,
making
nudge.
for Mike.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's making a
man.
pair for Mike right now.
They're so incredible looking. Just
Yeah, they
oh
are.
my goodness. He's swinging for the fence in this one, folks.
And let me tell you what, all the amazing CRoM art that we're going to have, that he's going to have to choose from, those 12 pairs of CRoM shoes are all going to be individual and badass.
It's gonna be awesome.
Dude, I can't wait. Way too much fun, dude.
Seriously, dude. Seriously.
Craig, where are you, bro? We're talking about shoes and CRoMniVerse, and he's over there. Trump derangement syndrome is bullshit.
No, it's not bullshit. That's the thing. It's real.
Yeah.
I've seen that shit like destroy people's minds, man.
Crazy or what? Is it crazy or what? Some people can get that far gone on that kind of shit. It's like, whoa.
Hey, let's keep it real. I had a lot of like Republican friends that lost their minds when like
Yeah.
Obama became president. So
Yeah.
let's keep it real there.
Now this one is one that Edwin did a long time ago. And we're gonna have Anthony do this one in the blacklight tapestries.
Oh, that's gonna be awesome.
So you'll be able to score a blacklight tapestry of this. And this last one you might recognize, Paul.
Oh, yeah, that looks
Dude.
beautiful.
This is Manny Soto art and Edwin
Nice.
Padillo colors. And this is from the Bushy Boo Circus CRoM crossover.
Right?
Dude.
Those colors are really popping, man.
These are going to be good. Now, Paul, did you pick a character for the CRoM for the collage?
Yeah, like I said, I was at the signing all day, so I didn't really have my computer to send anything. But you know that one right there, the main guy, Lance, I think's the best one because he stands out the most of my characters. But you know,
Ringleader?
any of them.
Okay, the ringleader.
Yeah, I
gotta
mean, any
decide.
of them are. You're more than welcome to use any of my characters, pops. Any of them that you choose.
Well,
But I
no, so
honestly
you
think
got to pick it.
ringleader.
This
I
this.
think the ringleader is the one that pops the most. I really do.
So we're gonna add the ringleader in here somewhere to this collage.
Nice.
If you would be so kind as to allow me to send Tank some reference
Yeah.
art. you
Yeah,
know.
not at all. Not at all. Send my PDF to him if you have it. If not, give me his email and I'll send them the PDF of the entire book.
There you go. Tank.
All right. At
Uh,
tankfairart@gmail.com. That is the easiest
Also,
way for people
Tank,
to get a hold
I
of me.
messaged you on Twitter the digital copy of my Johnny No Pants comic.
Sweet. Let me go
So
grab that.
What's up, KG? I don't think I've seen KG in the chat before. Welcome to the madness, my friend.
What up, KG?
hello, KG.
Hello, KG.
KG, what's up?
Welcome.
There is so much good stuff going on here.
Hell yeah, man.
Now, if you sign, like I said, if you sign up early for the CRoM Anthology and back a physical tier, you will get this Jim O'Reilly Chromage print, and it's gonna be bad. It ain't done. It's already bad. It's gonna be so bad.
Seriously, people, sign up for this thing, because if you slack and you snooze, you will lose. And you don't want to be a wiener. You want to be a winner.
And the other thing, we are still a month away from launch. We have no idea what else could pop up in early bird, secret tiers. Who knows?
Stickers.
Okay? Just sign up, man. It's gonna pay off. All right, just sign up. That's all.
You get
Don't
some
cost nothing to sign up.
That's right.
Yep.
So, Paul, how was
Yes,
the
sir.
signing book?
Man, it was great today. I met a lot of people. I talked about my comics, told them about this project, and I love talking to people about everything that's going on. Yeah, it went great today.
Heck yeah.
It's cool. Very nice.
I love to hear that.
Man, I hope we can have conventions again soon. I don't know if that's going to happen this season. I can't wait to get back out there. I can't wait also to, meet so many of the people that I've only met like in these streams.
Yeah.
But there was a good turnout.
Yeah, it was. It was my first good turnout for a while, I'll tell you the truth. The last conventions that I went to, because I've only been to 4, were the past month or so, and yeah, they were kind of scarce. It's great meeting the people, but a lot of people don't come out, especially considering everything that's been going on.
Yeah.
Me personally, I'm out there trying to greet them and like I said, introduce myself and my books to them and everything that I'm working on.
Heck yeah.
I will be here next weekend.
Woohoo!
Awesome.
Hell yeah, Pops.
On March 6th, and we'll be handing out some flyers and maybe some pins and buttons, and you never freaking know what could happen. Brad and I are going to be there interviewing people on the floor, having a good old time. You know what's up.
Well, one of the things that I've been looking forward to with conventions coming back, whenever and you can never say for sure when or if that's going to happen. Eventually they will. I don't know if that's going to be this year, but one of the things I've been looking forward to is getting a bunch of people together that have done conventions before, and just giving little tips, little tricks, suggestions, that sort of a thing. Like sharing our experience with people that are maybe tabling their first or their second convention.
Yeah, stuff like that is definitely what I need, because I'm brand new at this, and I know the conventions that I've been to were really just whenever everyone's kind of staying in.
Right.
So I mean, I have no clue, and I enjoy hearing what other people have to say about them and how they go, because you never know whenever you're starting out.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that what I love about CG, what I love about this community is that it's all about giving back, and the door. We have an open door policy. We're not gatekeepers; we're gate openers, and we're all trying to help each other. And that's like one little way that some of us who have been at this for a little while can help the people that are just coming in. Because the thing is somebody had to teach us that stuff.
Yep.
Right.
Right. And then, of course, the stuff that we learned ourselves just through trial and error. And, we want to share that stuff too. It's an extension of the way that, when somebody new comes in and they don't know much about crowdfunding, they don't know the difference between Kickstarter and Indiegogo.
Yeah. I didn't know none of that stuff. I jumped in on Kickstarter because my friends had been on one or two of them, and it was scary to me. It still is, to tell you the truth.
Sure. Yeah. But that's a good kind of scary.
This one right here is going to be the Blacklight Tapestry.
Oh yeah, that has to be, dude. Oh god, this has got like such a head shop comic feel to it already.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I just got food. Food has arrived.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. So I'm gonna run down some of the stuff. There's probably some stuff that people might not have seen before. Okay, this is Lee Reese art. This is some early CRoM.
Picking a winner.
You bet. This is Glenn.
Oh, yes.
Glenn Fleming. Okay. It's not CRoM, but he's wearing a CRoM. He's wearing a Pops zip up. And the costume says CRoM on it, right?
Yeah, sure does.
Okay. We have a little bit of Merry Christmas, some Soto. I think that was Manny Soto. It might have been Edwin. I don't know. Those guys send me so much stuff over the last couple of years, but Brianna did that. This is also Lee Reese. This was for the Monday Madness promo card. This was also Lee Reese for the comic related unboxings.
Beautiful
promo card. This was actually on a package he sent me. He sent me a package that had this art. You can see I cut it off the package so that I could make a promo card out of it. That's also Lee Reese art. And then you got then you got Edwin. Edwin did the CRoM DeLorean.
Sweet.
DeLorean.
It's more like Nosferatu.
Well, then the day I asked Edwin if he would be part of this, because I didn't feel like it should even happen without him being involved.
Right.
The next morning, he drops this in my inbox. Like within hours, this was in my inbox. And he's dropped a few more cover concepts that, are just amazing. And then Manny drops this one out.
Yeah, boy.
Every time I turn around, these guys are dropping awesome art on me. And it's like, man, I just cannot wait to get this book in my hands.
Same here, man.
That's talking as the guy, I can't wait to get, I don't know about all y'all. I can't wait to get this book in my hands.
Now, a couple of questions. Is this going to be regular comic format, or is this going to be like magazine format? Because
I think it's going to be regular comic format, like, graphic novel size, thickness.
Yeah.
I think
it's
probably like dimensions. Like, because I'm thinking, this looks so much like a head shop comic. I kind of think it would be great, even if it was on newsprint and everything. But that's just me.
I think the larger one is with as many pages are going to be in it. It's probably going to be a little too expensive.
Right.
Like with the oversized paper size. Right. So if we did that, it'd probably have to be like a really high number stretch goal to do that.
Right.
Because it's already because I've started looking at some of the numbers and stuff. Like it's already going to be quite a bit to print and ship. With as thick as the book is going to be, because it's going to probably a little over 100 pages.
I'm going to be talking to somebody on Monday, a very old friend of mine, old girlfriend that I'm still friends with and have been for the whole, we've been friends since high school. Okay.
Nice.
Awesome. She works for a printing company in Phoenix.
Oh, cool.
And
nice.
The printing company has done stuff like this for DC.
Oh shit. Well,
okay.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna talk to my friend Lisa on Monday, and I'm just gonna find out what's what, so that you have another option, another
Yeah,
place,
give her
place to
give
work
her
with.
my
But
email
this
or number
this
or
could be
whatever.
bigger than that. This could be bigger than that. Look, I know a lot of people that use printers. Okay,
right.
This could turn into possibly a madness printing discount if you use her company. I mean, who
Wow.
knows where this can go? I'm going to talk to her on Monday, and I'm going to present some options. And I'm going to just look. I know hundreds of people that use printers.
Well, I know, I know, like Greco is the Comics Wellspring. That's the printer that I always use because they're always real easy to get on the phone, answer emails really fast, right?
Right.
The customer service is
But
first
their
rate.
pricing just jumped like everybody else's.
Yes.
See?
But they're also offering a bunch of stuff.
If I can work something with Lisa and show her that I can bring people to the gate, we might be able to get a little discount action over there.
That would be great, dude.
See? That's that's what I'm looking at. Did I think about shit like this 2 weeks ago? No, I've known she works for a printing company for months. It's just when everybody started going, printing shortages, prices going up, people started saying stuff, and I was like, well, hell, I should ask Lisa what's up.
Yeah, no, a lot of people are waiting for their books. I know, Reenie's waiting for the color versions of Fiendish.
I'm waiting for that color version of that book. I know. And I'm waiting patiently because I know what she's dealing with. Right. But at the same time, if I can find a solution,
right.
You see
Hell
what
yeah.
I'm saying? Okay, if I can be part of the solution, hell yes, I'm there.
All right.
So,
I think I'm at the point now where I can start making outrageous demands. I want my story to be in scratch and sniff. Have chromium covers and all that stuff. I want scratch and sniff, damn it.
Yes.
I think
The
I think
smell my finger edition.
Trish Bankston has scratch and sniff bra and panty sets in her campaign.
Yeah.
I got him to spit out his nose. Look, I got him.
Almost.
Yeah.
Close but no cigar, sir. Close but no cigar. Who is this?
Yes, Trish, Mike and Trish, Brink and Fetch on Kickstarter.
Right.
One of the stretch goals was a scratch and sniff bra and panty set. And they reached it. She's really happy.
Oh, that's awesome. Man. That's awesome. Once again, it's like people are coming up with cool, new ideas.
Yes. And Beanish right there. Amazing art. Reenie is
Oh,
badass.
fantastic.
Reenie's badass.
Yeah, she's amazing. When I first met her on a stream, she didn't even know about Comicsgate. I was just like, oh shit, you're gonna be like a rock star. And so, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, she's definitely.
And then she goes out on Fragga Boom and wins. Queen Reenie, bow to the queen.
Yeah.
Goes out there and beats everybody. Fragga, what was it? October?
Yeah, Bragtober.
Dude, killed it.
Yeah. No, that was awesome. That was great to see. Yeah, no, she's kicking much ass. And once again, that's what I love about this community. It keeps getting bigger and bigger, and we keep having new awesome people coming in. And the thing is some of the OGs like me, a lot of us, our campaigns aren't doing quite as well as some of the previous ones because the well has gotten so much bigger.
Yes.
But I'm okay with that.
There
Do you know
is
what
a
I'm
lot
saying?
more to choose from. There's no doubt.
Yes. But that's the thing. It's we're not looking at each other like competition. We're looking at each other like comrades.
Some people are, but you're not supposed to. Okay.
No. So the people that think are lost.
Anthony.
What's up, Anthony?
Anthony. What up, dude?
You have the link. You should be in here. You are one of us.
It's definitely
real.
This is a CRoMniVerse a round table, my friend. Yes, Anthony also is part of this.
Heck yeah.
This is so freaking awesome, man. You guys don't know, all right? like right there, from the mind of Pops Van Zandt and the art of Edwin Artexpedio comes CRoM. It wasn't even really from my mind. Okay, it was he developed his own personality. As soon as we started talking about people writing stories, you guys are really creating CRoM. I'm dotting the I and crossing the T here and there, but you guys are creating the persona of CRoM. Okay, I'm just like kind of steering, but you guys are powering this thing.
Yeah, but we're also working from your templates. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, I mean, but it was a pretty basic template.
Yeah.
You
But I
know,
mean, that's
but-
why,
but
like,
it-
for his dialogue, I left it empty because I wanted you to like write what what he was saying.
And you know, like whenever I was writing it, I was thinking about you and your promotions and stuff and pushing everybody else. And that's what led, you know, CRoM in my idea that had that feel to it. It's you helping everybody else out. And that's what we're doing is jumping in to help you out, envision your dream.
Yeah, man.
See that, and that part of it is something that came out of you, because I never envisioned CRoM as like an appendage or like that. You know, it's like I wanted him to have a life of his own. That's why kind of why we're doing this. It's like, okay, obviously he was born in the computer, so binary is his native language. Okay, if there's anything about CRoM that I rubbed off on, it's because he's a little pothead. You know, I'll own that part of it. You know, but basically he's a mischievous little troll, and you guys are creating the kind of fun that he's having.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? It's you guys bringing him to life. I'm just going, yeah, okay, but he might have said this instead. But you guys are still bringing him to life, and there's no way I can thank you guys enough for being part of it.
Dude, there's no way we can thank you enough for all, not just for what you've done for us, right? But for what you've done for the community. Because to me, you know, you take care of the people that take care of people, right? And you know, I mean, you have new people on all the time, people that I've never heard of.
Dude, we had new people.
I mean,
it was awesome.
I've only been in the comic community 4 months, and I think you've helped me out.
That's another
You've been
one. Back that bus up.
Oh.
A minute. He's been in the community for 4 months. He's working on his 3rd book, already fulfilled 2 in 4 months. You guys,
Damn.
Awesome.
Okay.
And I can't tell everybody enough that you've helped me out so much, and that Pops Van Zant's my friend. So I mean, that's why I said whenever you thought of this idea, I wanted to jump on board and lend as much as I could.
Oh,
Like
I
I said,
wanted, dude. You know, I wanted you. I was like, come on, man. We need a Bushy Boo CRoM. We needed a Bushy
Yeah.
Boo CRoM crossover. There was no doubt. And colorfully, if you look at the art that Edwin did right there,
oh yeah,
the colors that he did on that particular cover, that's CRoM. Okay, that you know what I mean? That's CRoM popping. That's the CRoM I've always known. The art that Edwin has given me over all this time. You know what I mean? That's CRoM, dude.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, man. I was so glad to get Paul involved. So glad to get Brian. All you guys, man. You know what's up, Anthony.
What's up, Anthony?
What's up, Anthony?
What's happening?
What's going on?
What's up?
He said, "What's going on?"
Let's see who's on.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. Hey, there's Brian, and I see Tank. I see Ryan, Paul. I think me and Paul met on Indie Vault a few months back.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And who's up top? Is that Jim?
Hey, what's up? What's up?
O'Reilly.
How you doing?
Is that Jim O'Reilly? Oh,
Yeah.
I had the pleasure of meeting him when I had Don Chin on my channel, and he came on.
Yeah.
Really cool.
Hey, I like Don. He's all right.
Don's a good dude.
He's all right. We'll keep him.
Don't make his head any bigger.
Don is
He's all right. He's all right.
All right. He's all right.
Don is the nicest guy in comics.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Talk about OGs, right?
Dude, no. Hold up. 2 weeks. 2 weeks in a row, I've won something on Don's show. Look at all this.
Wow.
Yeah, baby.
2 copies of SOS from Chimera.
Nice.
Right?
Nice.
1 and 2 of Soul Finder.
Beautiful.
From Douglas Ernst. It's got Timothy Lim art on one and Matthew Weldon art on the other. Okay.
Matt Weldon. Awesome.
You go to Don Chin's show. He does a little wacky, quacky quiz at the end of his show, and he gives stuff away. Go to his show.
Yeah, more of you
Yeah.
guys need to go because I'm tired of seeing Pops win all the time.
I
Every
win
time I'm on.
It's too early for me.
Enough's enough.
Don's like a morning guy. I'm like,
He is.
I'm like at 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, I'm just getting started.
That's one show that I will make sure that I'm available for, man. It's noon Eastern.
Yeah, it's not that bad for me because it's noon, you know. So
Right.
it's like,
I mean, it's 9 a.m. over there.
Now
on
I'm
the
new
West
to this
Coast,
stuff,
but-
so y'all gotta point me the way. I don't think I've met Don.
Oh,
What's his
Don
show's
Chen-
name?
Don
his
Chin, Parody Press, dude.
Oh,
Don Chen, if you know, I mean, his claim to fame
Berserker?
is what
Adolescent
the-
radioactive black belt hamsters.
Thank you.
Oh.
A parody of a parody.
A
Yeah.
parody of a parody. I'll check
That
that,
was his
out,
claim
definitely.
to fame back in the 80s, and
Yeah.
he did comics for years, and then he dipped out for a bit, and then he came back. Before Don came back, it's funny. I used to say Mike Murphy was the nicest guy in comics next to Peter Simeti, and now I think Don blows them both out of the water. And
Don's a sweetheart.
And those guys are really nice too. Don't
Yeah,
get
they
me
are.
wrong.
yeah.
There's I'm telling you, I'd like some of the best people in this scene. And like I said, it's like they're all about helping each other. You know, it's not like in like the mainstream comics world where people are just shanking each other in the back for that like increasingly shrinking pie, right?
Yeah.
And instead,
exactly.
we're growing, we're expanding, we're increasing our ranks, and just onward and upward, man, onward and upward. And Paul's been with us for what, like 4 months?
I've been in the community.
You can
starting
hit
out
us
for me.
up anytime for any information, and we will help you. Anything we can do to be of assistance. All you have to do is just raise your finger and just say, "Oh, I got a question." And if it's not me, it'll be other people. Like everybody will jump in, and and there are people that I know in this scene also who go out of the way to nurture like new and incoming talent, and like won't talk about it because they're afraid that they're going to be thought of as like virtue signalers or something like that.
And for the most part, there's not a lot of like egos. You know what I mean? Like if Paul went to me and said, "Hey, do you know where I can get this done?" Blah blah blah. I'd be like, I mean, I know, but if you really want to go talk to Brian, because that's like Brian's bag. You know what I mean? Like he knows where you can get that kind of whatever swag or whatever it is at a good rate. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like the same way as like if Paul asked me like, "Oh, where can I get like a good swag?" I'd be like, hit up Phil Diaz, right?
Yeah.
And he would hook you up in a heartbeat, because that's just I don't know, man. It's just a wonderful group of people, and I just feel privileged to be a part of it, of this community.
This group right here, I was just looking at the people that are in the CRoMniVerse DM group, okay? Our little collaboration group. There's some awesome freaking people in there. All you guys and a whole bunch of other people. Hex Allen, and I mean, there are a bunch of people. Paul, you can ask any of these people for advice anytime.
And I appreciate it. I mean, I've been helped out a lot, and especially being brand new. I wouldn't have gotten to where I was if I hadn't been helped. And Pops has been a great deal of help. I mean,
dude, you come on, man.
Just
I
a
see
great
this.
deal.
You were all there, though. That's the thing.
PTSD cover, right? Or PT. I see this cover. I'm just blown away by it. Okay.
Thank you.
And I'm like, no, this thing is amazing. And it's not Paul's art, but it's Paul's story. Okay. But I'm blown away by this cover, and rarely does art grab me. It's like a Preston Acevedo thing. There's rarely art that makes me go, yeah, I'm back in that book.
Yeah,
Look
man.
at this cover, yo.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Go ahead, get up a little
Jeff
closer
Mute.
and let the camera focus. You see the skull?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, this thing is so awesome.
Nice.
Wow, that's
And then
nice.
you get
It's
inside
all
the story,
red.
and the story is badass.
Yeah, Jeff Mute, and then teamed up with San Espina. I can't take credit for half of this book because if you look at this art, these artists are really what carried me and my story. I've heard a lot of compliments about my story, and I appreciate them. But this art, I mean, San Espina, Jeff Mute, it's just phenomenal. It really is, and I'm just glad I got to put it together. Tell you the truth, because I mean, if one thing I'm definitely proud of the story because I wrote it, but putting these amazing artists together on this book,
Fantastic.
yeah, and I've been
Now
having
I
fun,
got him
and like I
working
said,
with Manny, and now he's
Yeah.
working with Manny and Edwin.
Yeah.
And it's like
Oh,
Brian's
oh,
working
nice.
with Edwin, and it's like we got all these, dude.
Manny's great.
Come
I
on,
don't know
Jim.
if I should. I don't know if I should take that as a compliment or an insult from Lakeem over there.
Well, Lakeem's part of this project too, so I'm gonna take it as a compliment.
Yeah, no, I love Lakeem. Actually, do you know Lakeem was the first one to hire me to do any music for their campaign? But
no shit.
Yeah, it's just it's and then because of that, I was like, you know what? Why don't I do this for other people? And that's how I started getting into it. If it wasn't for Lakeem to just hit me up out of the blue and say, I want you to do the song for my book's trailer, I would have never even thought of doing it.
Nice.
So yeah.
Now Jim knows because Jim and I go quite a ways back here.
Yeah, we do.
Okay, and he knows that Edwin and Manny are just fucking super solid when it comes to what they do.
Yep.
They are fast. They are good. Yeah.
I'm a little jealous of how fast they are. Like, because I'm a slow drawer. Like that's one of the things I've discovered is I'm much faster at coloring than I am at penciling and drawing. And so like, oh man, it makes me mad. So I'm like, damn it, how are they doing that shit so fast?
Right.
Like, it's embarrassing how long I have to redraw hands for sometimes. Like, like getting the finger positions right. Like,
Yeah, sometimes I nail it, and then sometimes it's a eraser mark after eraser mark, and finally it's just like, okay, I'm just gonna have to like fix that in post and digital.
Yeah. It's I'm just gonna put a bush in front of it.
I'm so slow I go back in time.
Put some rubble there.
Yeah, do it on Liefeld.
Dude, this project is gonna be amazing, man. You guys are making it fun. Okay. I haven't the only time I was stressed out so far is when I fucked something up. Okay, I sent the wrong flyers to Vistaprint.
Oh dang.
Well,
That's okay. We fixed it.
It's so important to have fun doing what we're doing, because if we're not having fun, we're doing it wrong.
Right.
That's
I want everybody to know. I want you guys to have a good time, man.
Of course.
You know.
Yeah, man. It's like my man Preston Acevedo said, you can't be depressed doing this shit. It's true, you know.
True.
I mean,
Yeah, well, you haven't seen some of my art.
Hey, I'm in a really dark place right now. Come on, try not to be in a dark place. It's coming.
Yeah, I gotta keep telling myself that too, like especially now because I'm a little late with Hunting Alice, right? So I'm stressing myself out about it, and like I gotta calm myself down and like, you know, like there's that part of me that's in my head. It's like, you know, people are gonna be late. It's your first book and blah blah blah. You know, like, but I'm like at the same time, it's like I don't want to fall back on that. Like, well, people are late all the time, so you know, I don't want
to. You don't have to. You can hold yourself to a standard. You can hold yourself accountable without beating your own ass. Do you know what I'm saying?
That's
and I
one
think
of
it's
the things that
important
I
to
did.
communicate to your backers.
Yeah, communicate
to your
Just
backers. Communicate constantly.
Make a schedule for yourself.
From hearing from you.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, it got so bad. I mean, there was some other things going on that like popped up the last couple of days in my personal life that didn't help. But it got so bad that like Thursday, I've always had anxiety, but Thursday I apparently had the biggest panic attack that I've ever had in my life. That like I thought I was having a heart attack, and I drove myself to the hospital. Yeah, like it was. Yeah. And that's when I said, yeah, and that's when I was like, why am I beating myself up over this? I do, send out updates via Indiegogo. I talk about it on Twitter. I talk about it on my channel because most of the people who have backed me are regulars on my channel. So, like, people know what's going on. So it's like I just gotta relax and just get it done and stuff like that. Because up until what are we at the end of February? Up until the end of January, I was completely fine. I was like, yeah, I'm a little late. It'll be good. I'll get it out next month. And I'm like, all right, not this month, maybe next month. So.
You do need to take care of yourself. You write a schedule down. And, one of the reasons I wrote my book was because I was having all that anxiety and all that stress and everything. And it was paralyzing. So it's like, you need to make sure you're taking care of yourself. If you do need help, go get it.
Yes.
But I mean, whenever it comes to fulfilling the book, that's a backseat to your own health. Definitely make a schedule, updates up. And I did this too, because whenever I was going through my first campaign, trust me, I was scared. And there were days where like I just don't want to move, but I still kept myself to a schedule so I can make sure that I fulfilled as much as possible by day. Day by day.
Yeah. Oh yeah, totally. And I know this. Like I've always told people, like I was always the guy that, like, when people would be late and I would be like, whatever, it's crowdfunding. People are late. I'm not the kind of guy that like freaks out. I mean, freaks out on people when they're late with their books or whatever. But
no, I want to say thank you to Carrie for hanging out with us all freaking night long. We're gonna do it all day again tomorrow too, sweetheart. So
peace and love.
Thanks, Gary.
You be here.
Well, like I remember, like Vaughn was like really stressed out because it took forever for Monster MD to come out, and I kept telling him, like, dude, like as a backer, I'd rather have it awesome than fast.
Yes.
Right. And so that book was late as hell. It came out. It was fantastic. Everybody was fine.
Yeah, really good book.
Yeah. So I mean, that's everybody. And yeah, it is true. People expect books to be a little bit late. You don't want to use that as an excuse. At the same time, what Paul was saying about self-care is super important.
Yeah, absolutely.
I have a little experience with mood disorders. I got depression and anxiety. I run a depression bipolar support group. And the only thing that we ever sell people when they come in is self-care. That's it. Take care of yourself, right? Because a lot of people think that self-care is selfish. It's not. If you're not taking care of yourself, you can't take care of others, and you can't take care of business.
Well, right. It's like I mean, I forget who says this a lot, but they always compare it to like, when you're on an airplane, the stewardess says, fasten your mask on first, then help the person next to you. Because if you don't get yours on first, you can't help nobody. Right?
Yeah, dude. We use that that metaphor all the time. Yeah, man. It's true.
Yeah, it's important to take breaks and get up and walk away. Go do something completely, unrelated. So human sacrifice every once in a while, it's good. It's good. You go out, you have your human sacrifice. You come back.
Occasional orgy, orgy.
Whatever you need.
I mean, it's okay not to be okay too. Take some time, let yourself rest in. And me personally, I usually take an hour or two and let it just drain in, and so I could feel it. And then come back with a little bit renewed confidence. So I mean, everybody has these thoughts and issues that you can't do it sometimes, but it's okay not to be okay. Get up, put yourself out there.
Like I said, I've been dealing with like anxiety and panic attacks all my life, and it was usually I never took medication. I always did like breathing exercises. It wasn't until recently that my doctor gave me like a prescription of like Xanax, and I take it when I need it. I don't really, but I try not to. Yeah, I try not to. But if
anybody who's out there causing stress for somebody that's trying to provide them with entertainment doesn't deserve to be entertained.
Yes. I agree. I agree.
And,
Yeah.
and
Well,
there
I
are
mean,
several problems with whenever you're making a comic book. It hits you from all sides, but as long as you're taking it, in stride, if somebody's getting on your nerves or something, give it a day and then come back with a renewed sense of thinking, because
Right.
you don't want to attack somebody whenever you're mad. So there's a lot of problems whenever you're making a comic, I found, and as long as you take each problem in stride, it'll be okay.
Yeah.
And
Well,
occasionally you gotta just murder someone. You know, you just,
right.
you know, you
Yeah,
just
that's
gotta.
how I felt. I really did. Like I felt like I wanted to kill somebody. I was like,
Yeah, occasionally you just gotta. You just gotta murder someone.
And then you get over it and go to the next step.
Exactly, and you get
That's
right back to
all.
work, get right back to whatever's stressing you. And you're good.
And don't forget, real friends will help you ditch bodies.
Yeah.
Yes,
We know places.
Yeah. And we'll come up with help.
But yeah, and also don't I know a lot of people, they don't want to take medication. I understand that, but at the same time, I always keep some of my Klonopin in my in a little keychain, right? I call it my chemical parachute. And I remember being at the New York Comic Con, right? And it was my first convention, and it was like basically diving in at the deep end, right?
Yeah.
And I don't do well with crowds in general, right? And I was doing great. I was like, oh, this is fantastic, right? We were getting all this attention, and because we had this big FU banner that people saw right when they came in, and I was cool until I went and went to the other side of the table and was like, okay, well, asked my friend, can you just watch the table while I just do a quick round and check out the convention? And that's when my heart started racing. That's when I was just like, okay, I think I need a Klonopin. And I popped the Klonopin and I was fine,
Yeah,
And-
like that. But that's what scared me though the other day was because I popped the Xanax, and usually it helps within anywhere from 20 minutes to an hour, depending on how bad it is or whatever.
Yeah.
And it wasn't helping, and I didn't want to pop more because I don't want to be that guy, right? I want to be popping them like Tic Tacs, right?
Yeah, but if you have to, if it's a really bad, because here's the thing, I could take one, I don't even feel it, right? It's just like the anxiety goes away, and I just
And
feel
you're normal.
mellow. If I take two,
Right.
right.
Well,
I
yeah,
have to
that
feel
was
this
the thing. That was the thing, right? Like I was like, because I've always, the joke was all my life. I was like, because I always said if I had to explain what a panic attack feels like, it would feel. If I had to describe what a heart attack felt like, it would be a panic attack, right? Like that, to me, that's what the pressure in the chest, the arm, the whole nine, right?
Yeah.
So my running joke with all my friends is one of these days I'm really gonna be having a heart attack, and I'm gonna be like, it's just a panic attack, right? Like, but now I'm gonna be 47 in March, and I'm like, maybe I shouldn't keep that joke going anymore.
and dude, seriously, I've only had one of those in my life, right? I just woke up in the middle of the night, my heart was going like a conga drum, right? And because I was working from home and I had a micromanaging boss that would just that was just basically trying to get me to quit. And it was also happened to be my sister-in-law, right? And the idea of people having to deal with that on the regular, oh man, that's just it's not quality of life, man.
I usually have what I call the mini ones every day. Like once a day I'll have a mini one. It usually is right in the middle of a stressful situation at work, because I'm a bartender for weddings. So I'll be getting slammed and you start to feel yourself getting in the weeds and but I can get myself through it.
Now you're talking. See, hold up. Speaking of weeds, for me, anxiety attacks are based on a 1 to 10, on a scale of 1 to 10. Okay.
Good.
If it took 10 bongs to get over it, 10. Okay.
It helps. It's something that I use
all my fucking life. Weed has been my anxiety medicine. I don't trust Big Pharma. I haven't for over a decade. Okay. When I started seeing late night commercials about if you took this and now you got this, help us sue them. All that shit was okayed and okayed for us to be poisoned. Okay.
Right. No, I hear you. That's why like the funny thing is with me, like you know me, Pops. I'm I smoke every day, but like I have to ride that fine line because if I over smoke, it can
Oh, it can
trigger
turn
it.
on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can turn on you. Yeah, that's
Oh,
that's
yeah.
yeah. So because I use it to manage my anxiety
Wait a
too.
minute. Explain turn on you because I don't get that one. What do you mean?
Get the right kind of weed that makes you
Paranoid.
see the devil.
Yeah,
the brown acid from Woodstock.
Yeah, if I smoke too much in one sitting, it could trigger like my anxiety. Like I'll be the guy who like just shuts up and goes sits in the corner for like an hour and sweat it out until
I've never had paranoia from smoke. I know a lot of people that do. They like freak out when they smoke weed. I've never had it. For me, it's always been, yeah, I'm good now.
Yeah, like flipping into a warm bath.
Right. Well, that's why I call it ride in the
turn on you.
mellow. Yeah, I call it ride in the mellow, and I say I'm a 2-hit wonder. Like I take 2 hits, put it down. About an hour later, take another 2 hits, put it down. Another hour later, take another 2, and I just keep the mellow going. I don't, 25 years ago, I could smoke an eighth and I could roll one big fat Cheech and Chong and smoke that shit to my head and be fine with it. Right? Not anymore, man. The shit has gotten super strong.
Oh my god, dude! When I was in high school, these kids would be like, "Yo, man, one toke smoke, man. One toke smoke, man. You're gonna be lit like all night." And you'd smoke it, and you'd get a headache and fall asleep.
Hold up.
Right.
And now these kids, man, with the hydroponics and everything, oh my god!
I'm gonna tell you,
weed.
Look,
that's amazing.
The weed has not been grown that I cannot smoke.
Oh yeah, well we believe that. Yeah, dude.
I
Well,
mean,
you're like Willie Nelson territory, okay? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He smokes Snoop Dogg under the table.
No, I just have never run into it. I've
Right.
never
This is
run
pre-
into
right,
anything
right.
that I smoke and went, damn, I don't need no more of that. I ain't never found it yet.
I try to keep myself at like a lightweight kind of a, you know what I mean? Like I purposefully try to keep it to the point where it's like my tolerance is still relatively low.
I'm not saying I don't get plenty high.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I know.
I hear what you say, but you have to understand too. Like this is like like even like with the quote unquote black market, pre legalization, pre dispensaries, all that stuff. Like the guys I go to, like you walk in and they literally have like a display case in their living room of like, and each one's got its own name.
Oh my god, yeah, man.
He can tell you the percentage.
I used to have
THC,
jars.
CBD, and all that stuff in it. Like this is the stuff that like I'm dealing with because of course I had to be like
I used to have the mason jars with all the pretty labels on them. My girlfriend would make pretty labels on each jar.
What's really dangerous? You know what's really dangerous? Are those freaking edibles, dude. You could ask Sim. There was like a stream I was on where I had kind of like overdone it with the edibles a little bit.
My tolerance with edibles is so high, like it's either 100 grams or more, or I'm not feeling anything.
Oh my god!
Really?
Yeah,
out of control, dude. That's what I'm like. Oh no, Moss. What? I mean, I'm in New York. We don't have dispensaries here yet, but once we do, when like they see somebody like me walk in or somebody like Pops, they're gonna be like, oh, I know exactly what you want. You want something that's really fun to watch a Godzilla movie, but you don't want to be tripping balls for like 6 hours.
Yeah, I was on a stream with Piper once, and she's like, I don't even know how much is in this. I think it was a cookie, and she had like 2 of these big ass like edible cookies, and I'm like, how much is in there? And she's like, I don't know. I'm like, well, don't eat all of it. Eat like
exactly.
Eat like a half of it and see how you feel, and then eat more if you need. She ate both.
Oh,
like 40 minutes into the friggin' stream, she was like, I think I got to stop the stream. I was like, yeah, I think you better.
And with the edibles, it just hangs out. Like you'd be waiting for it to go away, and it just won't go away. It just hangs out and just chills with you.
That's like your in-laws that come for the weekend and stay the week. You know what I mean?
They sleep, but they don't do anything for a higher anxiety or any of that. But if I do something like right before I go to sleep, if I eat some, I can sleep through the night really nice.
Oh, it can be very good for that, and that's the thing. And it's I always feel weird because dealing with a lot of people that have like mood disorders.
Paul's like, these guys are talking about weed.
I know. I can't.
In all honesty, I've never had any edibles. My girlfriend, she had some like popsicles, and her kids got to them, and it was like, it was very, very interesting. For me, I've never had any edibles. As far as smoking and stuff, I don't smoke now. And I'm not gonna admit to smoking before my kids, but
right. No, I came in and derailed the stream with drug talk.
No, I just never had any edibles. My girlfriend did. Like I said, she used to love the popsicles, and she used to. I was like, they put popsicle or that in popsicles, and she said that they had different strengths in them, and I was like, I'm stay away from those.
yeah, because they make beverages out of it, and so if as long as it's not too high in a certain syrup, I think it could freeze, and you can make popsicles out of it. Yeah.
Now I'm going to explain to everybody why this is going to be such a fun project.
a lot of potheads on it.
Every it's a head comic that we're making.
Yeah. Basically, every big comic skate pothead is probably on this book.
Oh God!
Speaking of people getting picking up something by mistake like that, like the popsicle story. I going back to high school, I had my friend Liz. We were all in high school. We used to trip on acid all the time, and she worked at a Burger King, and she put 2 tabs in a cheeseburger that she was going to eat on her way home from work. And gave it to a customer by mistake.
Oh, winner!
We all wished we could have seen what happened when that person got home.
No.
Scary, dude. See, why I never liked acid. It's too much of a commitment. You know what I mean?
That's an all-day commitment, because even if it only lasts like 6 to 8 hours, sometimes 10 hours. The after effects are even like you got.
And the hangover too, like it feels unhealthy,
I like to go out to the woods, like just a few good people that I get along with real well. We can all trip together, have a good time, or go to a drive-in double feature where you're there for 4 or 5 hours tripping, watching movies, right? Or you see what I'm saying? It's like there's certain things, concerts, big concerts, certain things are for us.
Me and my friends, we used to make sure we were in a group, and we had one person who wasn't. So we'd all kind of rotate to make sure that we had that one safe person, because we had a friend who was, after he took some, he was standing up by the freeway, and the lights. And he was like, I'm going to chase him. And they're like, no. If we didn't have that safe person there that night, he would have definitely been.
I was that guy. I was the guy, like, when my friends would turn around, I'd be like, I remember the one time it was actually mescaline. It wasn't even acid. But we popped in Pink Floyd, The Wall, the movie. And I didn't even make it 2 minutes in. The opening scene where the camera's just panning down the hallway, and all of a sudden the maid backs out of the room with the vacuum. That's as far as I made it in the movie. And I flipped out, not flipped out, but I was like, all right, I'm out of here. And I ran in the bathroom, came out naked. They started running around. They couldn't find me for like 10 minutes until one of them went outside and looked up, and I was standing on the roof, butt ass naked.
Oh man, who the hell put that on when you were tripping on acid, dude?
And I'm on the roof with a bottle of Joe, like the original Joe Cola, not the crap they make now. And I'm pouring it over my head, going, I am the master, and that's all I was screaming at the top of my lungs.
From now on, these stories are for backers.
It's better than drug stories.
You back the book, and right now, back the book, and we will tell you one of our stories.
Oh my god!
Right?
And we all have
Pops
some
has heard
stories.
some of my stories.
Yeah, I've got some interesting edible stories. I used to like making them, and the best part about making them is experimenting to see what the dosages are.
For the backers.
Yeah, I'll save it for them. But I have several. that get pretty interesting.
I told you the prosthetic leg story, right?
Yes.
That's amazing.
I wasn't even the one messed up this time. I just owed somebody a favor. So okay, long story short, it's funny too because I was telling the story, and this is how me and Christopher John figured out that we used to party together back in the '90s, and now 30 years later we're in Comicsgate together.
Oh,
and
wow.
But we were on like 5 streams before we realized it. We both went to art school together, Art Institute of Philadelphia, back when like the Art Institute was actually legit and not a scam.
Right.
And this is back in '94, and we used to play poker. And if you ran out of cash, you would take a little slip of paper and write your initials on it, right? And that you would use that as currency. And basically, if somebody had like, if I won and a pot, and I had 2 pieces of paper with Brian's name on it and 1 with Paul and 3 with Ryan, that's how many favors each person owed me. You know what I mean? Like we would play for favors so we could keep playing.
Right.
Well, this one guy, and it was art school, so like I'm 18, but like the guy who lived across the hall was like 40, and this guy was a shark at poker, right? Like he was just
yeah. You
and I wound up
me,
owing him like 9 favors after this one game. Like he just like took me to the cleaners, and we were all potheads, and I kind of dabbled with coke a little bit back then, and like it was kind of known, right? But like, so he comes in the room, and I was the only one with a car. So this guy Troy comes in and goes, "Yo, Aunt, want to try to go get some weed? You want to give me a ride?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'll give you a ride." So we go downstairs to the parking garage, and standing next to my car is this he was black. The second person was a Mexican lady. And not that makes any difference, but I'm just using that to differentiate the 2 people.
Picture. Yeah.
Right. So older guy, got to be in his 60s, long white beard, and he's homeless. Obviously, he's got a little crutch, and you can tell he's got like a prosthetic leg. And I thought he was trying to get into my car to sleep because it's like the middle of January, right? So I tried to chase him away. And
I gotta go out of the room while he tells this because I'm just gonna giggle the whole time.
So Troy's like, no, he's with me. I'm like, why is he with us? We know where to get weed. We just take a ride right over to, 6th Avenue. We're in Center City. We can go grab a couple off a Bobby, And he was like, we're not going to get weed. I'm like, what are we going to get? Apparently Troy smoked crack. Right. And I was like 18, and so I was like, teach his own, whatever. I didn't care. I didn't judge people.
Right.
So I'm like, all right, whatever. I was like, all right. So this guy takes us down to South Philly, about 2 blocks into South Philly. Tells me to park, and he's like, okay, I gotta go down 3 brown. It was like a bunch of brownstones. I gotta go down 3 brownstones. So park here, so I'll walk down from here. So Troy goes, okay, here's $5, or here's $10. $5 for a rock for you, $5 for a rock for me, and whatever. So I'm like, okay, just make it quick. I got to get back. I was in the middle of doing like an art project, and the guy goes to get out of the car, and Troy grabs him by the arm and says, "Wait a second." And the guy goes, "What?" He goes, "Leave your leg." Right? and I'm like, "What? Did you just ask a 65-year-old homeless man to leave his leg after he's trying to go get you a couple of rocks or whatever?" And he's like, "Shush, shush." And then the guy was still looking at him like stunned, and he goes, "Leave your leg." So the guy takes the prosthetic leg off, sits it on my back seat, wraps his pants up in a knot, and now the poor guy's hobbling down the street, 1 leg and 1 crutch. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you doing to this guy? He's like, you don't think he's gonna come back for that leg? I'm like, fair point, So sure enough, 5 minutes later, the guy comes hobbling back down the street. Gets in the car, gives Troy his rock, puts his leg back on, says, "Thank you very much, fellas," and on his way he goes. Smile on his face. You think the story ends there? No. So we go back. We got to pretend like we didn't find any weed, right? Troy goes and does his thing or whatever. A couple of nights later, he goes. So now I'm down at 8 favors, right? So right. Troy comes to me. He goes, "Yeah, let's go try to get some weed again tonight." I'm like, "All right, now I know what's up, right?" So now we go downstairs, and I'm like, I see, like I said, like maybe like a 45-year-old homeless Mexican lady who doesn't speak a word of English. standing next to my car. I'm about to chase her away, and then I stop myself. I go, let me guess, she's with you. And he's like, yeah. Now she takes us into North Philly.
Oh, snap.
Which in the 90s, I don't know how it is now, but in the 90s, you just didn't go into North Philly.
Yeah.
You stayed away, but I'm like, okay, whatever.
I heard the stories.
Yeah, it's like, dude, it was like a war zone. We drove in, like there were no lights. The traffic lights were just hanging there. They weren't on. The street lights weren't on. The buildings looked like they were bombed. Like,
yeah,
it was
that sounds like the Lower East Side, parts of the Lower East Side in the 90s.
Yeah.
Were like that, where it's like literally, it's like oh, I just walked into like Escape from New York.
Yeah, that's what it felt like, right?
Yeah.
So then
yeah.
she makes it. We take a turn off the main road, and then now we're on the side street. But then we make a left off the side street down. It's like basically an alleyway, but it's open. Like there's like the lots of land. Like there was buildings there at one point. You could see the remnants of them, but they were like knocked down, and they didn't clean up the rubble.
Right.
And we're going behind these like warehouses, and every like, I don't know, 50 yards or so, there's a couple of guys or guys and girls or whatever standing on a corner trying to flag us down, trying to sell us stuff. And I'm like, you gonna tell us to pull over anytime? And she's like, and she's broken English. I'm not gonna try to say because I'll just sound like I'm making fun of her, and I'm really not. But she's basically in broken English telling me, no, keep going, right? So we go, and then she tells us to stop, and we're behind this warehouse, and I'm like, okay, well, you guys go do what you got to do. And Troy's like, well, somebody's got to go in with her. She said somebody's got to go in with her. I was like, well, then go in with her. And he's like, I need you to go in with her. And I'm like, why do I got to go in with her? I don't want the shit. You want the shit. And he's like, because look at you. You got the long hair, the leather jacket, the ripped jeans, the steel toe boots. He's like, I look like a cop. And I look at him, and sure enough, he did kind of look like a cop. He's in his 40s. He's got like a buzz cut. He's got like a fraternity sweatshirt on with like these checkered shorts in the middle of January. I'm like, yeah, you look like a cop.
Yeah,
so it's going to cost you. Yeah, I'm like, it's going to cost you an extra favor. And so now I'm down to 6 favors, right? Or no, I'm sorry. That would have been, it was 9, then 8. So I'm down to 7 favors. Excuse me. Down to 7 favors. And he's like, yeah, no problem. So I walk in. I've been in like a quote unquote crack house before, when I was just at someone's apartment that was like a bunch of druggies because I was trying to score like a 8-ball of coke or something like that.
Right.
I've never been in a legit crack den before until this night. This was and since there was no lights on in this place except for like the 62 Bunsen burners that they had going on, cooking up all the shit. There was like 100 people in one room cooking up crack, and there was like another whole other room where there was other people. Like I didn't even. It was just a sea of just like either crack makers and crack dealers, and it was like the most insane thing. And I'm the only white guy. Right in the middle of now, mind you, I was still brave because I could walk into the middle of Harlem at 3 a.m. and I knew everybody, right? So I'm like, I'm cool, I got this. No, North Philly. I'm not saying it's worse than Harlem, but like I just didn't. Maybe I didn't have the connections.
What I heard, yeah,
I think. I mean, it looked worse. It was like. And so I'm like literally standing there, and like now I'm getting swarmed, right? I'm like everybody's like, what you need, blah, 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 this typical shit. And I'm like, don't talk to me, talk to her. And I see the girl take out the 2 $5 bills, hand the guy one of them. He hands her a little tiny nick bag with 1 rock in it. And I see her put the other 5 in her pocket and the rock in her pocket. And then this really cute little like hood rat girl comes up to me. She had to be like a couple of years older. She's like, you don't want none of this shit here. I'm going to take you to a good spot. I'm like, all right, well, you got to talk to her. Let's go. We'll get out of here. So now it's me, the hot chick, and the homeless chick, and we all leave, right? And as we leave, now mind you, the door wasn't even a door; it was a big broken piece of plywood on a hook. Yeah,
right.
Look, you tell this story, but you gotta save the rest. We are gonna have a story stream for backers.
Yeah, we will. I'm getting to the. It's like I'm at the end, right? So we walk out this makeshift door. And all those people that were like lined up and down the street trying to flag us down are now surrounding my car, trying to get Troy to buy some shit off of him. So we're fighting our way through the crowd, get to the car. I get in, the two chicks get in, I start the car, I pull away, I look in the rearview mirror. Not only are the two chicks in my car, but now there's a dude sitting dead center of the back seat of my car. I shit you not, and I wouldn't be surprised if this was him. He looked dead on like 50 Cent. Like, I swear to God, like dead on like 50. And like I was like, I'm like, who the fuck are you? And then the other girl goes, don't worry, he's with me. He's with me. I'm like, all right, whatever. This night is getting crazier and crazier. So I was like, listen, I need gas. I'm gonna stop and get gas. Troy, you figure out where these guys want to take us, and when I get, because you got to pump your own gas. So I get out of the car. I spend my last $6 pumping gas. Get back in the car, and I hear Troy telling the guy, "Listen, I appreciate it, but this is getting a little too out of hand. I think we're just gonna call it a night, and we'll like, you know, I'm done. I'm not looking for anything anymore, right?" So the guy goes, well, you just took us 7 blocks away from where we were. You got to give us something for some compensation. And Troy looks at me and I go, no, look at me. I just put the last $6 I had in my gas tank.
Right.
And he's like, well, I gave her my money and she said she used it. I go, well, she only used $5. She's got the other $5 in her left coat pocket. And the homeless chick, now she's like, no, I don't have. I go, and now I'm like, no, the motherfucker, I'm not going to get shot because you want to hold on to $5. I'm like, no, it's in her left pocket. It was like, she's got the $5. And with that, she just bolts out of my car across the parking lot. The other chick gets out and starts chasing her down and catches up to her in the middle of the gas station parking lot. And from like 50 yards away, you could hear the slaps as if they were right next to her. She just like beating the shit out of this woman and takes the $5 and the rock away from her.
Oh.
With this, driving down Pennsylvania Avenue, the main road that separates North Philly from Center City, 2 cops just happen to be driving by and stopping at the red light in front of the gas station. A homeless chick runs to the cops screaming bloody murder. And like, no shit. I mean, her face was bloody as shit.
Oh.
And like the hot chick, she just starts moseying on back to the car like nothing ever happened. And even the guy in the backseat's like, bitch, run. So she finally gets in the car and I take off, and the guy in the back seat, he's like, you know, like, he's still sitting in the middle, even though there's only 2 people, but he's leaning forward, so his head is like right by my right ear, and he's going, make a left, make a right, make a left, make a right, and I'm making a left, I'm making a right, I'm looking in the rear view, I don't see headlights, I don't see nothing, and finally I'm like, I think we lost him. I was doing like 70 through North Philly, and through alleyways. So he goes, yeah, pull over here. This is good. So I fucking pull over, and before I could even finish putting before the car comes to a complete stop, 1 cop car comes flying up from behind me. The other one comes around the corner of this alleyway and comes right in front of me. They come flying out with their guns drawn. The cop grabs me, pulls me out of the car, throws me up against the car. I got the gun pointed in my face, and he's like, who are you? What are you doing? Where are you coming from? And I'm like, Anthony Romano from Oakland, New Jersey. I go to the Art Institute of Philadelphia, sir. You know? and like I got my hands up and like I'm ready to spew some bullshit. Like I've never spewed bullshit before in my life. And the girl, she takes off. The guy's still in the backseat of the car. The other cop takes off after the chick. And right before I could open my mouth to spew the bullshit I was going to spew, Troy, in his infinite wisdom, leans across my center console, leans his head out the driver's side door and goes, officer, thank God we've been carjacked. And even I looked at him like, what? And then the guy in the back seat's like, what? And he goes to go for his gun. Now the cop pulls the gun away from me and starts aiming it at him.
Oh.
And with this, the other cop's bringing the chick back in cuffs. And she's like, she's overhearing this and she's like, carjack my ass. These white boys wanted some drugs, so we was going to take them to get some drugs, and then they didn't want the drugs, and that bitch ran off with the money that they was going to give us, and blah, 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 so I beat her ass, and I got to do it again, and she was just going off. The cops look at each other, start laughing, uncuff her, get in the cars, and split. And I'm like, these motherfuckers just left us in the middle of 2 white dudes in the middle of North Philly at 2 a.m. after this dumb motherfucker just tried to accuse these guys of fucking carjacking us. But I guess they were so stressed out that like they were like, fuck this, we don't need this shit. And he starts walking away before he realized the cops were leaving us. I get in the car. They disappear into the night. The cops are gone. It's dead quiet. I'm just sitting in the car. I'm not even looking at Troy. I'm just looking straight ahead. And I put my hand on the key, about to start the car, and I go, Troy, you know those other 7 favors I owe you? Paid in full, motherfucker. Paid in full.
Yeah, no
and I
shit.
start the car and I drove home. And 2 weeks later, he robbed his roommate. He broke into our place and robbed like a bunch of shit. And we never saw him again. But yeah, that was one of the most insane nights of my life.
Oh, that's crazy, man. Oh, that's so freaking scary. Yeah, I mean, because I've never even been to Philly, but I know people that like have been to college there. I know people that have lived there, and yeah, they said that like North Philly was like, because also Philly's one of those places where it's like major like racial tensions, and there's a town that's sort of like you've heard the expression "wrong side of the tracks."
Yes.
Where it's like actual, like it's like literally true there. I mean, that's where the move bombing happened, which most people unfortunately don't know about. But yeah.
North Philly, I would say is comparable. It's a large, I mean, because it's only part of Philadelphia. It's like a small section of Philly, but it's larger than Camden, New Jersey. And Camden, New Jersey, and North Philly in the late '90s, you just didn't go. You just stayed away. You know?
Yeah. If you ended up there by accident, you wanted to get the hell out fast. Yeah. Like I remember
even to this day, like people in Jersey, we don't talk about Camden. Like we pretend like it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist.
Yeah, it's like hell on earth. Yeah. Super funny.
Even for the people that live there, like I know, I've got friends that their families got moved out of Camden, and like they were like they don't even want to go back. They're like, we got family, we got friends. I'll never step foot in Camden again. If they want to hang out, they meet them at the border of Camden. And these are hard, like from the hood type of motherfuckers, but they're like, I ain't going back in there.
Yeah, well, they're not stupid. Like I remember a friend of mine saying that like he'd accidentally ended up in Camden because he'd like taken because in New Jersey they don't have like signs on the roads, or they'll change the signs and then or they'll change the roads and not change the signs or whatever, right? Really get lost, right? And he pulled into the into the police station parking lot, and they were like, "Stay in your car." Like what are you doing here? He's like, "Oh, I got lost." And they're like, "Okay, follow us." And they followed them to to an off ramp and got the hell out of there. But it's
a lot of gang violence in those two. North Philly, a lot of gang violence. Well, there was. Camden's kind of come a little bit of a what happened was the police department was so corrupt. The police department was on the take. They had literally dismantled the police department in the early 2000s, or maybe it was closer to 2010. And the state police and county police now share jurisdiction of Camden, and it's been a lot better ever since.
Canada is one of those places I've never been. I just know a lot of just from reading. Chris Hedges is an amazing writer. He's basically like Noam Chomsky. If Noam Chomsky was a great writer and had the soul of a poet, he did this book called with Joe Sacco, who's a cartoonist, called Days of Destruction, Days of Revolt. And it's you've never seen anything quite like it. It's it goes from prose to comic book and back and forth, right? Because Joe Sacco will go to areas because he's a journalist, but he's also a cartoonist, and his medium as a journalist is comic books. And so he'll go to a place and, conduct interviews, do research, et cetera. And instead of taking photographs, he does illustrations, because he's trying to show you what he remembers rather than what was actually happening.
Yeah, because it's impression.
Right.
I'm sure some of the stuff that's in my head from that night is a little bit skewed.
Sure.
From adrenaline and fear and but it's one of those memories that I think I'll be senile in an old age home, and I'll be like, paid in full, motherfucker. Random memories pop up in my head because
yeah, man.
I could literally, the one thing that I do remember is that driving down that alleyway before we pulled up to the warehouse, and then walking into the warehouse and seeing all, like I said, all the Bunsen burners. Like that I know is legit. Like that was like, I mean, and like I'm talking like, you know, like, oh my God, like they had it down, man. Like it was like an assembly line of shit going on in there, and like you saw like the guys that were cooking up. Then there was the tables where they were like breaking up the rocks into smaller rocks and putting them into baggies, and then you see the guys in line, like the dealers in line waiting to get their shit, and you know, they'd hand this guy that much, you know, and then out the other door they went. And it was like a fucking assembly line. I was like, I can't believe I'm in the middle of a fucking crack den right now. This is fucking insane.
Yeah.
Like
Just but when you're young too, you think you're immortal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
like,
and
yeah,
also
part of me thought it was kind of cool. Like I was like, I can't believe, like, you know, like it was like one of those things. Like I was like, damn, man, this is, yeah. No.
How hardcore am I? I'm gonna have a story to tell. Like, oh yeah, well you've been to like Beirut, yeah. Well, I've been in a real live crack house. When you're young and you're stupid, you think like that.
Yeah. I think that story kind of went a different way than I thought it was going to. I thought it was going to be like Guardians of the Galaxy. Hey, you owe me 7 more favors. Go steal his leg.
Oh man.
Oh man. If I ever turn that into like some kind, if I ever incorporate that into like a book or something, maybe I will do something like a little homage to Guardians, and you know, Troy will turn around and be like, I didn't really need the leg, I just wanted to see if he'd leave it.
I figured he was gonna have you go steal the leg, then trade it for some more rocks.
Like the best recent story that I've heard, and by recent I mean like, you know, in the last like 6 months or so, was, man, the guys from 656, they've got stories. Oh my God, have they got stories?
Of course they do. They got cartel stories.
They got cartel stories.
They got cartel stories. Yeah, I think I heard one of them. I think I heard them talking about one of them once. Yeah, that shit's fucking crazy, man.
Well, Ray has like the best story about the third toilet. You ever talk to him, ask him about like going to jail and like the story of the third toilet?
I have prison stories, Brian.
Oh my God. Oh God. I can't imagine, man. I can't imagine. I mean, yeah.
It's not the movies, bro.
No, of course not.
You know.
Yeah. People tell me it's more like a male dormitory. That's like more boring than anything else.
It just sucks. You can't get up and go to Circle K and get a Pepsi at 2:00 in the morning.
Right.
And you can't get late.
Managed.
And you can't get late.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah.
You can get weed. You can get anything else. You just.
Oh yeah, no, it's like a drug supermarket.
Do what you want to do, and you can't get late. When I got out, the thing I realized that really bothered me the most was at 2:00 in the morning, I couldn't go to Circle K and get a freaking Pepsi.
Right.
That's the simple walk to the goddamn corner.
Right.
That was taken away from you at a certain time of day. And well, I mean, taken away from you for
those things that you don't realize like how important they are until they're gone.
Something that small, being able to walk to the corner.
Right.
Okay. That's freedom. You know, okay, you don't know what's taken, what freedom is till it's completely taken away from you, and then you're willing to fight tooth and nail to fucking keep it.
Yeah, and the worst thing has got to be, you know, how the whole system's designed just to bounce your ass right back in.
Oh yeah, it is. I mean,
Like-
it took 20 years to get me back in after the first time. It took them 20 years to get me back in there. Okay, and that was because they lucked upon it. This is one of them stories I will tell for backers, okay? But they lucked upon busting me.
Right.
They did not like kick my door in knowing what Pops was up to. Okay?
Right.
They had no idea what Pops was up to for a long time. And you know, when they got me, it was a luck thing. It was crazy.
I was always lucky. I never, all the times I should have gotten in trouble, I never got. I'm lying. I did spend the night in county once, but like I had a good lawyer. I had a good lawyer. But I got to tell you, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I stole a federal vehicle and I didn't get thrown in jail or anything, so I got lucky in my life.
Yeah,
I mean, I'll save that story for the backers too.
Yeah, I've been real lucky also. I've got a good one for back.
What I want to do is I
backer
want to
story.
have Flog G make us a bingo card.
I just I got to say that one night I don't know if I just lucked out, but they were overcrowded in the the section where you first go go in and like they keep you there for like 7 days before they put you into the general pop.
You need like a bingo card or a Jeopardy board, or you know what I mean, categories, different weird shit that they can ask us during the backer during the
we
stories for backer stream.
Yeah.
You know, it can be prison stories or whatever, druggy stories, whatever they want to ask, and they can pick who has to answer or whatever.
Like this one time in Baghdad.
But I lucked out. Like I had two of the nicest cellmates, man. Like one was a younger kid than me at the time, and then one was a few years older than me. But like
How nice
they were
were they?
Well, they were overcrowded, right? And I had food. I'll tell this story this will be my backer's story, but this part of it, I'll just get you. I had food poisoning, and the whole thing is like I shouldn't have been where I was. That got me caught because I had food poisoning, and my one buddy who can talk me into fucking anything, hounded me all day, and I wound up getting in trouble. And now I'm in county, right? And I got food poisoning. I walked in. I must have looked like I was still white as a ghost, just like clammy and everything. And the one dude's like, you all right, man? I'm like, I got food poisoning. And they already had the bunks. I had to sleep on the floor, just like this little mat that they gave me to sleep on the floor. And the one dude was like, nah, man, take my bunk. He's like, they've got me in here. I'm on day 5 before they put me in general pop, and I'm detox. And apparently he was like a dope head or whatever. And he's like, the floor will actually make my back hurts. The floor will make my back feel better. And he went and laid down on the floor and gave me his bunk. And then when they called breakfast, I couldn't eat. I said I was still all nauseous. So I gave the one kid my breakfast, and I said, just save me the toast. And he did. He saved me the toast.
And he did.
Yeah. I lucked out. My buddy was in the cell next to me. Apparently he had 2 assholes for cellmates. So I was like, I guess I lucked out. I got 2 nice guys.
It is 11 o'clock. We've been doing this since noon. I'm going to go ahead and have everybody tell everybody where they can be found. Some of you I will see again tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's up.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Pops,
Jim,
we got
tell everybody who you are, where you can be found.
I could be found in my home working on this CRoM piece right now. So,
This CRoM piece
I'm not
right
going to
here?
tell you.
This CRoM piece right here.
This one right here.
Beautiful.
We're getting
Oh,
there.
is that a Hulk homage?
Yeah, it is. That is.
CRoMage,
Nice.
Anthony.
CRoMage.
A CRoMage. I like it.
CRoMage. Yes.
I got too much light in his ass, though.
This, Anthony, is the early bird giveaway print. Anybody who
nice.
signs up and then backs a physical tier will get one of these.
Very cool.
So,
You can find me on social under my name, Jim O'Reilly comic artist on Instagram. Just look me up. JimO'ReillyArt.com if you want to see some old portfolio stuff.
Brian.
Yeah, you can find me on the Slaughter at Brian Christgau. You can find me on the Facebooks. You can find me also on the YouTubes. I need more subscriptions for my channel. Hook a brother up. I'm reviewing horror movies every Tuesday at 7 p.m. So
yeah, I'm gonna get on with that. I'm gonna get on that coming up. One of the weeks coming up, man.
Oh, dude, would love to have you on.
it's a blast.
We're doing CG Horror Movie Club, where we all decide to watch a horror movie, and it's always something that's not behind a paywall. It's on Tubi or a YouTube link. We're doing Werewolves on Wheels this week. And
the reason we're doing such a campy one this coming week is because we did Last House on the Left, the original, last week.
Yeah.
Oh,
need a palate cleanser.
Love that movie though.
Yeah. Yeah, classic, but brutal, man, brutal. Boom. So yeah, Werewolves on Wheels this week.
And
So.
yeah, there you go. Frogs on it. What's up? I see King Lee. What's
dude.
happening? Brian, did you see your 6-gun popping up in here right here?
Yeah, baby, loving it.
Yeah. Got
I got
frogs
a new one.
Yeah, baby.
On that boot camp.
How are you that fast, Tank?
Seriously, dude.
Yeah, this is my workout. I'm working out right now. Like this is what I do. I'm working out.
Badass, dude. Badass. Love it.
We are just ending the evening, man. We've been doing this since noon, King League. Where you been, bro? We've been doing this since
14
noon.
characters added today, Pops.
Nice.
Yes.
14 characters were penciled in. And then when
And
I
you
go to
still
ink
got
it,
a
I'm just
couple
going to
up?
go like that.
Do you still have any left, or is that everybody?
Oh, no, I still have a couple left.
Right. Cool. This is going to be awesome, you guys. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, it is.
I gotta
just
get. I
recently
gotta
knocked
get.
out this commission for King League. And he showed me some ad pieces.
Dope.
You said, "Hey, yo." He's right there. That's
Hell
all right.
yeah.
We'll be doing it all day tomorrow too, from noon on, dude. Just like today. It's
I gotta get.
CRoM CoN weekend.
I gotta get Tank to. I got 4 characters. I need Tank to get up in that mural.
Well, I also have I have this one. This is the CRoM-tastic collage, and I also have the Comicsgate Mega collage.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, yeah.
We need Alice.
Yeah, I gotta get. Yeah, we gotta get Alice and Roulette in there, and then when Lightbringer.
It's one from each book.
Yeah.
One from each book.
I know. It's brutal.
Right. Well, that's technically 2 separate books.
Oh yeah, you're right. Roulette is a separate book. You're right. Okay. Yeah.
Hey, rules are made to be broken.
Well, it's not broken if it's good. I'm good.
Yeah. You have to follow very formal rules for this head shop comic that we're making.
You still have the one from Paul's book and the one from Joe and Mo's book to add too, right?
Yeah. No, I've got from Joe and Mo's book, I've got her right here, and then from
The Ringmaster from Boosie
yes,
Boo.
and yes.
I just sent that in the email too.
Yeah, and I was reading through it. And I was like, wait, I forgot which character.
Lance the Ringmaster.
Lance the Ringmaster. All right, I'll get him added. So yeah, I've got two extra to add to this.
Dude, this is so cool. I appreciate you, Tank.
Oh, you know me, man. I'm your friendly neighborhood force multiplier.
Hell yeah.
Did Doc get a character on here?
She's down there in the lower left.
I was wondering if it was picking Elizabeth or if he was picking the Golem. He went with Elizabeth.
He tried to get both in, but he said Elizabeth first. Yeah, no, I that's why I was like, that's why we're like, okay, one from each person, so that way we can
fit everybody in there. Yeah.
All right, so then we only have 3 other characters, then not 4, because Doc, Doc, is the 4th book that the 4th character.
He's already on there.
Yeah. So he's already on there. So yeah, we got to get Lightbringer, Roulette, and Verily in there. Alice.
All right.
Cool. Looking really good, Tank.
Thank
Seriously,
you.
Looks awesome.
I'm having fun working this out.
Hell yeah.
So, Tank, go ahead and tell everybody where they can find you. Since we
you can find me on most social medias and my link tree at Tank Ferret Art. You can also find me over on the Brinkage Multimedia channel here on YouTube, where I do shenanigans. Shenanigans, I say.
Good show you can go be on to promote your stuff, man. Brinkage.
But all this weekend, I'm here. CRoM CoN, knocking out the CRoMnificent collage. Oh yeah.
What do we got? What do I got? Dun, 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 dun.
Ooh, Operation Wrench is sooner-ish.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Heck yeah.
Speaking of which, we got good old Frog G up here.
Nice. Nice.
Nice.
Oh.
Love that dude. Love all the people that
I mean, look at all these fun
unsung heroes, man.
Right? They all come from different books and whatnot, and it's just, this is fun. This is fun.
Hold up, guys.
And I love this stuff.
It's all
Can I show that frog?
Yeah, that's sweet.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's
I love doing
awesome.
these collages, and they're a great way to just promote everybody on here. You know, it gets the word out. Like, hey, look, indie comics, it has something for you.
Boom, boom,
There's something there.
boom, boom. Look at that. Oh, God.
It's
One
not
more
even
time.
loading.
Holy crap, man. This is good stuff, Frog.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Look at that.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Whoa.
Oh, is that Jay and Inkspot?
Yes, it's Jason and Ink Spots, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude.
Wow.
Nice.
Inky is just out of control, man. Out of control.
Oh,
See,
look at that.
this is why we do this, y'all, because it's just awesome. It's just
Absolutely.
awesome.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Ryan, tell everybody who you are and where you can be found.
What's up, everybody? I'm Ryan Nicewonder. You can find me at trashcanconductor.com, trashcanconductor.com, all one word. I'm that at most social medias, on YouTube also, but there's also links at my website. And also hashtag blame Ryan. You know, you can you can feel free to do that because it's usually my fault.
The CRoMniVerse, and all you're going to hear for the next 2-3 months about the CRoMniVerse, blame Ryan.
Yep. So hit me up at trashcanconductor.com. My YouTube and Twitter and all of those links are on the page. And
that is also some of Ryan's art from his story in the CRoMniVerse anthology.
yep.
Nice.
That's the that is the cover for my story. The old CRoM popping out of a pocket dimension inside a comic book box floating in space.
Nice.
Sold.
It's Trash Can Conductor. Yes.
Exactly. Thank you, Frog G. You're awesome.
Trash
Yeah,
Can conduct us to the universe, the CRoMniVerse. There you go. There you go. So
Hell yeah.
we have Paul Gomez. Mr. Gomez.
I am Paul Gomez. I'm on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, all under Paul Gomez 790. That's Paul Gomez 790 on each one of those. I'm also on Comic Crusaders 2 shows, including Thundercats and Thank Yindi. And also my current campaign is Cryptic Haze, and you can get all my books on there, either as add-ons or tier.
Sweet.
There it is. There it is. And Dark Gift Comics. How come we didn't see your face tonight, Anthony? What are you hiding?
I'm in the living room.
Oh, okay. So you're too short for the camera? I get you.
No, he's too handsome. He doesn't want to show the rest of us ugly mofos up.
Well, that and like I got a huge pile of laundry on the couch behind me. It would be kind of embarrassing. So yeah. But you could find me. Actually, you could probably find me at my YouTube channel, Dark Gift Comics Presents. But go to my new website, darkgiftcomics.com, and you can find the links to all the books that we're publishing over here. We got Hunting Alice still in demand, but that's the one that should be fulfilling shortly. Lightbringer by Vic King and Iron Liz Scocho is still in demand, and that's on track to actually be fulfilling early, as long as I get the stuff that get the pages from Vic this week. I could letter it and get it off to the printers, so we might actually fulfill that early. But otherwise, it's set to fulfill in April. And Doc Blaylock's Pariah Blood and Mud, which you saw the link in the chat by Frog G, by Doc Blaylock. That's also being published by Dark Gift Comics, and that's still in signups. That's not going to launch till probably. Well, Doc hasn't committed to a date, but we're like tentatively looking at like May-ish, maybe June. So.
We got Doc. He's my co-host for CRoM CoN. We're gonna promote the hell out of that. You know that.
Hell yeah.
That's what we do. But also, guys, it's almost time to put together some kind of a trailer for the CRoMniVerse.
Yeah.
So,
oh yeah, you never got back to me last week.
Well, I mean, I've talked to you a few times, but it's been about other weird shit.
Yeah. But I mean, that's what I mean. About like, because you were supposed to find out about a certain thing for me to do the trailer for you.
Wait a second. So potheads aren't exactly like the best at organizing.
This is just it. That's why Ryan's supposed to be running the campaign, yo. I don't
Dude
even
eats
remember
edibles.
what was the certain
He eats 100 milligram edibles. What are you talking about?
He can handle it though. You know what I mean? He's the designated cat herder.
What was that specific thing, Anthony?
I didn't want to say it out loud.
Just
an animation of some kind.
Oh yeah, well that's Pedro's working on that. But I mean, even so, even if that takes a little longer than it has to or whatever, I still got to have something, a 30-second spot to play on my show or something.
Right, and then you were also supposed to get me some images.
Dude, there's images of CRoM all over the place.
But you specifically said you wanted to give me the ones that you wanted because you weren't sure who wanted their stuff shown just yet.
Oh, okay. Well, I know what I can show. That's not
yeah.
I'll send you.
Yeah. So just DM me a couple of JPEGs via Twitter, and I'll do like a standard little like flat, art flashing to some crazy music.
Yeah, yeah, just some short, like I said, like 15, 30 seconds, something I can play during my shows. So that until we have the actual trailer, we're still getting some kind of mileage off something.
Yeah. Just get me the images then, and then I'll just do a guitar riff for now. But like I did get the lyrics that you sent, so for the longer trailer, it'll be the same riff. We'll just throw the lyrics.
Yeah, I forgot about that too. Damn it.
Yeah. Well, at least you sent me the lyrics. 1 out of 3.
I forgot about that too. I don't even remember what I sent you. God, I'm gonna have to go scroll up on that. I'm have to go scroll up on our messages.
I'm actually I'm writing a song for the CRoMniVerse. I'm actually almost finished with it.
Nice.
I've got the music done. I'm almost about 3/4 the way finished with all the lyrics. So I think it's fun. So
nice.
So we will have MP4s going out with this too, guys.
That'd be cool, yeah, man. But you give it
Multimedia.
MP3s, pops, MP3s.
MP3s, 8-track, flexi disc,
Cassette.
Oh, dude, I got all the hookups for that. If anybody ever does want to actually put like an actual old school cassette tape or like LP or anything like on their campaigns, the LPs are a little the LPs are a little expensive. I would keep it to like a 7-inch, like 2-song single or something like that. Nothing too crazy because those can get expensive. But like, I gold-plated cassette tapes. You know what I mean? Like whatever you guys need.
I'll talk to you later about some stuff. I want to see because I have a lot of friends in Nashville that can hook that stuff up too. But I want to see prices, so I will definitely hit you up to see where I can get the best deal for.
Let me know too, because if you're getting a better deal than I can get,
then
how they would have like little flexi discs.
Oh yeah,
that would be amazing.
There's a blast.
But
do you guys remember those records that came with the Alf Happy Meals back in the 80s?
I still have one of mine. I found it. I found it it's stuck between 2 45s that I had. Yeah.
Oh, I wish I still had mine, man.
It still works.
Those are awesome.
Y'all getting the madness seal of approval. You put some money on this or some music on this campaign. I'm telling you. Pops loves music.
The nice thing about the one LP place is it's about an hour for me, so I could actually go drive and pick them up. I don't even have to have them shipped. So.
I don't know necessarily about pressing.
Oh no, not for CRoMniVerse. I was just talking to Ryan about
just
in general.
There will be some music that we'll be able to offer along with the campaign. It's like I love that shit. You know it, Anthony. That's pretty much how you and I started talking, was because you had music involved in what you were doing.
I think that was the first Was that the first?
I think so.
CRoM CoN I was on was the music and comics panel. I think that
Yes.
was. Yeah.
I think it was. See? So, yeah, you guys give me music for this campaign. I'm just going to love it that much more, man. And I don't know if that's possible, but y'all do it. Y'all do it.
I just saw Frog G's comment. Want more, Anthony? Hop on over. No need to leave the leg.
Oh, I think that's a good note. We're cutting this thing off. You guys, thank you so much for coming out.
Thanks for having us, brother.
Being part of this whole anthology and everything. You guys all freaking rock. There's no doubt. Tank, you've been killing it all day.
Thank you, sir.
Bro, all day you've been tearing this up. I appreciate you so much. You guys all rock, man.
Right back at you, Pops. Right back at you.
Right back at you, brother.
That's why we're here.
Good man.
Most definitely.
So I'm not really going to play a lot of commercials on the way out. I think I'm going to play the CJ now and then the outro, and I'm going to let you guys just.
And I got to go eat something. Peace and love, everybody.
Hey, nice seeing you guys.
See you guys later.
Later.
Nice talking to y'all.
Thank you guys for watching CRoM CoN 22 Day 1 Part 2. It was a blast. Y'all have a great day, man. Hey, yo, Pops here. Are you looking to be on Monday Madness? Is Monday no good? You need a special edition? Are you looking to be on the first timer spotlight on for you new guys? Launch parties, countdowns, CRoM CoN Monthly. We got it all right here at the Madness Comic Network, providing online promotional services for the indie comic community and proud sponsor of
Comic Books for Kids provides comic books to kids in hospitals and cancer centers across the U.S. It's a place where we can all work together to make sure every child has a comic book. 100% of all proceeds go towards the kids. It's about making a difference, and while they're in the hospital, allowing them to fly like a superhero, battle dragons, or rescue teddy bears. We are in every state in the country and now support over 160 hospitals. Every month, we add more. Visit